So guys, we're live, guys. We're live. My people, we're live. Like the vid, like the vid, like the vid, like the vid. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Like that video. Like the vid. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. Smash the like button, guys. Guys, it's a UCL, guys. It's a UCL match. We're gonna talk about Chelsea. We're gonna talk about AC Milan, Tomori's red card. We're also gonna about Kylian Mbappe because there's a breaking news today about Mbappe leaving PSG. We're also gonna discuss about PSG and also Benfica in the UCL. So like the vid, subscribe, guys, subscribe. Make sure you subscribe, guys. Like that vid, smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Like that vid. Subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Smash the like button, guys. Let's go, my people. Yo, my people, how una dey now? I hope you guys are fine. Like the vid, subscribe, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. We're gonna be talking about the UCL match. We're gonna be talking about the UCL match between Chelsea, AC Milan, Paris Saint-Germain, Benfica. We're also gonna be talking about Kylian Mbappe also too, guys. We're gonna do a breakdown on Mbappe because I think I remember when we do a stream about Mbappe the last time we did a stream when we talked about Mbappe staying in PSG, like, is he a success? Is he a failure? Because we remember them, Madrid wanted to buy him, but because they prefer to stay in PSG, it was like, I'm gonna stay in PSG. And I think we had a discussion that then where we were like, is Mbappe making the right choice or the wrong choice? Because by staying in PSG, is he making the right choice or the wrong choice? People were like, Mbappe needs to stay because he's a Parisian brother. So we're like, we understand he's a Parisian brother, but how sure are we that he's gonna stay in PSG for a long time? So we heard the news today that he's gonna be leaving. So that he's gonna be leaving PSG maybe in January or in the summer. So, and according to the report, PSG are willing to sell because I think Mbappe is big. As he said, he's not happy because of what he's been promised. He wants to play on the left wing. He does not want to play as an inside forward anymore. He want to be the penalty taker and everything. I'm like, Neymar is the penalty taker. If Neymar is the number one penalty taker, then you can't. There's nothing you can do. You just have to keep your head up and just play games. I think the problem with Mbappe is the attitude. And I remember the last time we did this, I was talking about him in terms of his attitude. People were like, what am I saying about Mbappe? I keep telling people about this attitude that I don't like the kind of attitude Mbappe is giving me because he doesn't show me enough that he is a man that can be relied on in terms of going forward. I know how good Kylian Mbappe is. I know how good of a player he is. But when you are showing this kind of attitude as a player for me, going forward, what are you kind of going forward? What are you showing? For me, going forward, you are showing me that you cannot be relying on going forward. And that does not work in football because as a football player, you have to give your all. In as much as you want to give your all, you also want to show the world that you are good of a player because people are watching you and they are watching the way you are reacting. If little things are kind of if little things are getting you little things are getting you pissed off just because of what you don't you are not the penalty taker, you are not playing on the right wing, on the left wing and everything. It does not make any sense. It does not make any sense. If you are told to play on the as a striker, play as a striker. Do not complain because football is all about team. It's all about team. It's not about individuals. So it's for me. It's all about team for me. And yes, in as much as you see sometimes individual wins matches, but remember football is all about team because if you don't perform as a team, how do you want to go forward? For me, how do you want to go forward? For me though, how do you want to go forward? So I don't. For me, the dilemma about it is I think the people might say ego, people might say attitude. I don't call it ego, I call it attitude because in PSG, there's a designated penalty taker who is Neymar Junior. So are you gonna go above a designated penalty taker in Neymar Junior just because you're not the penalty taker? And Mbappe, you're not even good in penalties. It's not even good in penalties. I don't understand why it's getting this way because he's not even good in penalties. It's not good in penalties. It's not. So I don't know why he's being forced like this because he's not good in penalties. So I don't know why Neymar Junior is the penalty taker and he's the one taking penalties. So I don't know why Mbappe is behaving this way because for me, attitude like this doesn't. I don't like it in football. I don't like it in football for me. I don't. I don't like this in football. I don't like it because it does not say good things about you as a player going forward. It doesn't say good things about you. Because for me, if you have a good attitude for me, you're gonna put your heads up and just play football. Yeah, sometimes things might not go your way the way you want it to go your way. It's understood. It might not go your way the way you want it to go your way. It's understood, but you can't just say because things doesn't go your way, you want to start giving out horrendous attitude, terrible attitude. That doesn't make any sense for me. Mbappe, you are a football player. Play your football. Just play your ball. Play your ball and enjoy yourself. You can't be giving out terrible attitude just because things doesn't go your way. No, 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 no. You don't do that for me. You don't do that. No, 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 no. No. You don't do that for me. No, you play as a team for me. You play. You play for me as a team. So as a team, you play. In as much as things doesn't go your way, you have to play. You have to play. So because like I keep telling people, I don't understand the way Mbappe is behaving this way. Yes, you want to be the penalty taker. I get that. But Neymar Jr. is a designated penalty taker. So I don't know understand. The last time I was speaking on this news, I said I wasn't happy about Mbappe. People came at me and said, "What is going on?" With Mbappe? I was like, I don't like the attitude of Mbappe because as a player, you play as a team to win matches. You don't dictate for a club. A club dictates for you because you're not bigger than the club. As a player, you aren't bigger than the club. If you're that good enough, you gotta show your worth on the pitch. If you're not good enough, Mr. Man, the door is always open. Someone else will come in and take your spot. It doesn't make any sense behaving as a big boy. You haven't even won the UCL yet. Please, can you just win the UCL and stop behaving like Maradona or Delima Ronaldo? Does not make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Neymar has won the UCL. Lionel Messi, arguably the GOAT in football, in world football, has won the UCL. So I don't understand why Mbappe is behaving this way with his horrendous attitude. It does not make any sense to me. As a football player, you play together as a team to win matches. Not for me. People might say PSG. Yeah, PSG is a circus too because it happened to Thiago Silva and Thomas Tuchel too. When Silva was like, he didn't get the respect he deserved. Same thing with also with Tuchel too. Tuchel said he wasn't happy with the way the direction the PSG was going because he also did not get the respect he deserved. Mbappe, I get that. I know. I get that also too. But please, can you just play as a football player and just enjoy? Because I know sometimes PSG for me is a circus as a club for me. It's a very toxic club. Very, very toxic. Before you sign your deal, you know where you are heading to. Why do you sign the deal? Why? Why do you put pen to paper? People say you are a Parisian player here, but why do you sign that deal? Why do you sign the deal? I don't know.
Come on, Abdullah. I think we all know why you signed that
No,
deal.
no, 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 no. The question I'm asking is, why did he sign that deal? If he notices it's not gonna work the way it's being worked, why did he sign it? Why did he sign the deal?
Well,
I don't get it. Because for me, he's behaving as a superstar and he's behaving stupid for me.
oh
I
yeah,
like
yeah,
Mbappe. He needs to stop this rubbish he's doing. Just play
absolutely.
football. There's no day ever when we wake up, we'll never talk about Mbappe. Is he the only one in football? It doesn't make any sense.
Mm.
Just play your ball, keep your head down and play football. Very simple.
Well, he's just being really entitled, isn't it? It's almost as if like because he's on this big salary now and everything, it's almost as if he's got a pedigree in football. Really, that's the only thing that I see anyway. Yeah, you can say what you want about you won the World Cup at the age that you did and blah blah blah, and you're an X Y Z amount of money and you're £100 million plus player, but like you've already said, Abdullah, nobody put a gun to his head and said sign the contract. I think everybody knows the reason why he signed that contract, and it wasn't because he's French and he wanted to keep in the same country and all that rubbish. When you put that much money on the table for a player, it's hard to turn down because it's life changing, and at such a young age as well, it's very unlikely most players will ever get that, even when they hit their prime areas of their careers. So when you're hitting when you're getting those sort of figures at the age that you're getting it at, I mean, it's ridiculous. And the same thing where these clauses about control and
Mhm.
having a say on recruitment and who the managers are and stuff like that. I think where the fucking hell has this come from? Because that had never been heard of ever in football. A player has a say in what actually happens at our football club, and it actually has some weight to it.
Mhm.
I've never understood that before in football ever, where a footballer has that much entitlement. But really, if we look at it now from his situation where he wants to leave and all these things, where if he comes out with quotes potentially or an interview or something like most players do nowadays when they say that they want to leave and stuff. If he comes with one of these sort of things, to be honest with you, I don't see anything changing because he's under contract. He's under contract to play for PSG, and unfortunately, not a lot of clubs are going to want to stump up £200 million when you could have had him for free last season or last summer rather. Real Madrid was that was basically set in stone. I think a lot of people would say, and they could have had him for free. They offered PSG a deal the previous summer. Before that, I think they offered him over 100 million, 120, 130, 40, something like that, £1 million. I can't remember the actual figure anyway.
Mhm.
It was ridiculous money that they offered them before he would have gone for free. And they still didn't take it. So now you're in the position of you have in their eyes a £200 million asset with no buyers, and he doesn't want to be there. And you're shedding out a complete fortune on this person per week who mentally doesn't want to be at your football club. And if he doesn't want to be there mentally, in his head, he's not going to give 100% effort physically.
Mhm.
And that is worrying because he's supposed to be the main superstar that you've invested all of your money into. Because this is what they have done. They've invested all of their investment and money that they could have spent on recruiting probably two or three more players. They spent, rather than doing that, they put all that money into this contract for Kylian Mbappe.
Mhm.
And for the sake of what? The hassle that this has caused. But even if you find a potential suitor and a bidder for him, I don't care who it is, in what league, if it's my club, Man United, if it's you guys at Chelsea, if it's City, if it's Madrid, if it's Barcelona, if it's whoever, you're paying £200 million to bring these problems to your football club where he might want a say in what happens at your football club like he has at PSG right now. He's going to command a considerable wage. But the only thing that I have to say is it professional? Is it what you would consider as being a potentially GOAT in the near future, a greatest of all time? I don't see it, personally. I don't. Because when you have that much money on the table, he had the choice: money or success.
Mm-hmm.
Success was with Real Madrid because they'd just come off of winning the Champions League. The money was on the table from PSG. And ultimately, we know where his head went. It wasn't for the trophies or for football. It was for the money.
I
But
agree.
me personally, as a person, just as a normal human being, you can't blame somebody for that because it's financially life changing. However, when you get to this certain stage of your pedigree where you think you've made it because you've won a World Cup and you've won a couple of French titles, that is not any sort of entitlement. Yeah, you've won one of the hardest things in the game, which is the World Cup. You've got to do the other side of it,
Mm-hmm.
which is the UCL. Because there's no point in having one or the other and then trying to claim as if you've been one of the greatest players or you are one of the greatest players to play the game. If you arguably, you've probably got to win both. Obviously, depending on your nationality and stuff like that, there's barriers as to what clubs might qualify for the tournament and not. For example, obviously you've got Haaland with Norway. How is he expected to be the greatest player of all time if he's hardly going to win a World Cup with Norway? If we're being realistic about it, but under the circumstances of it all, it's morally wrong. And this sort of charade shouldn't happen in football because people are supposed to look up to this guy.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of young kids around the world, especially in France, will look up to this person and think, that's my idol, that's my inspiration. But is it though? With the attitude, with the problems that it brings, and really, Abdullah, if we're being serious here, he's ripping PSG's structural system that they put in place in the summer. He's ripping it apart. Because if he leaves that football club, I know for a fact he will take Christopher Galtier with him because the manager will quit. He will take Luis Campos with him, the sporting director. So this whole new phase and this new structure that PSG had put together, I don't believe in anything. But when I look at the whole situation from a whole point of view,
Mm-hmm.
it looks morally bad. And the only thing that we can all say and agree on in this is he chose the money over the football. And when you do that as any kind of footballer, I don't think that makes you a role model. Because you can't be bought in football. You shouldn't be bought. Because you're remembered not for the money that you earn, but for what you win.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the difference between being a great player and being a good player.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not going to know, and we're not going to see that. But the whole dilemma of it all, I just think is morally wrong, because I don't really see what the case and argument is. He's basically, in my eyes, anyway, Abdullah, I just think he's thrown his toys out the pram.
Mm-hmm.
Really, if I'm being honest, because a player should not be expected to have any sort of control at any football club. No level of football club, any player should have a decision over the operating of it. But that's just my thoughts anyway on it. But what
Mm-hmm.
do you think then with him, Abdullah?
Because for me, the last time I said it on the show, a lot of people came at me and said, "What am I saying about Mbappe? This and that." Like, Mbappe, I like Mbappe, but his attitude, I don't like his attitude. As a football
Yeah.
player, you gotta put your head up, down and play football.
Yes.
Sometimes a manager could say, "I want you to play this position." Is it your ideal position? No, but you play for the team because you want the team to win, and you win
Yes.
together as a team, not just because of an individual. You play together, you win together as a team. So my problem with Kylian Mbappe is his ego is getting me freaking annoyed. Mbappe needs to be freaking humble. He is getting on my freaking nerves. He needs to be freaking humble. Play together as a team. Just play. Enjoy your game. Why you being this man that you want to have this superstar stuff around you where all pictures goes around you? What is going on? You are questioning PSG that you want to do you want to be the penalty taker. It's not even good in penalties. Neymar Junior is the designated penalty taker. Mbappe is not even good in penalty. Why is it that you want to take penalty? You also want to take free kick. Is he good at taking free kick? What has this word come where Mbappe now he's deciding for PSG? I want to do this. I don't want to do this. I want to do this. I don't want. Are you Maradona or Deliver Ronaldo? No. You have won the World Cup at the age of 19. I agree. But can you please give me the Champions League place? Because every time you go to a quarterfinal or round of 16 or semi-final, you have bottled it with your club. You bottled it. So what the heck is going on with Kylian Mbappe? What's going on with him? I can't find out more exactly what's going on with him. Because it's getting on my nerves. He needs to be humble and just play football. Enjoy yourself and play football. Don't cause this too much noise in the world of social media. I'm tired of hearing that.
I mean, Abdullah, do you think it's family? Do you think it's his agent in his ear, or?
I think for me, Mbappe in his head, I just think he needs to go back and they need to flush his head off. So many stuff is going on around his head where I think one, maybe his mommy and his daddy doesn't agree with some of this decision in terms of PSG. This is what the problem now is.
Mm-hmm.
When he signed that contract, was his mommy happy? Was his daddy happy? Because sometimes as a player, you have to understand family also comes first in every decision you make. So are his family happy with him staying in Paris or they want him to move out of Paris? Because Mbappe as a player needs to win a UCL to solidify his name as that player. He hasn't even won it yet. So sometimes when you look at players, you have to look at their families too. Is his family are they happy with his decision making? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. Are they happy? That I'm not sure. Because that is the question we have to ask ourselves. Are they really happy with the decision making in terms of I want to do this is giving that, I want to do that is doing that? Are they really happy with the decision making? So that's the question we need to ask right now. Are they really happy? Are they? So what do you think?
If I'm being personally honest, I think if it was his family and they were thinking of his best interests, I think they would tell him to move on before he signed this deal, if I'm being honest. Because from a personal point of view, because they are obviously his nearest and dearest, they're his closest people to him, they're going to be thinking about the bigger picture, which is you've got your whole career ahead of you.
Yeah.
You can make millions, in the future. You're only young. And you've still got that prodigy in you, even though you've won big things when you were 19 years old.
Yeah.
There's still you've still got a lot to give to the game. And you've got a lot more of a chance of winning major trophies or winning the highest class of trophies with a legendary status football club like Real Madrid than you do with PSG. However, if we're thinking about it from a business point of view, and like he's obviously taken it and, his eyeballs have been glued to the briefcase of cash, I think it was split between the family was saying to leave and the agent was saying to stay. Because ultimately, financially, it suited him to stay. Of course it did. He was going to get paid far, far more than he was going to get paid at Real Madrid if he stayed. However, you're staying for one reason and one reason only. The big paycheck. But the agent in this scenario, he's not somebody who cares. People will say the football agents are they're like your father figures of football. If that's the case, then why is it when you retire as a footballer, do you really think that these football agents care then? when you have nothing left to give to the game, you have nothing left to give to them. They've financially got everything that they want out of you as a player. Do you really think they care? No, they don't. Because as soon as one major footballer leaves their ranks as an agency, another one comes rolling in. Mino Raiola's was the late Mino Raiola, God rest his soul, was probably the key chess player in all of that.
Yeah.
You have one of the greatest strikers that has probably graced the game in modern day, in the modern day anyway, in Zlatan Ibrahimovic, for example, who was used to go around all of Europe to all of the different clubs. Do you know how much money Mino Raiola will have made out of him? Financially, made out of him as a footballer. So much money. But he's got that. Before he passed away, he found the next hidden gem. He found his next big money payday, which was who? Erling Haaland. And Erling Haaland is on what? Nearly 700, 800 grand a week at Manchester City.
Yeah.
And who helped broker that deal before he passed away, which was Mino Raiola.
Yeah.
But do you really think Mino Raiola would, if he was still alive today, do you really think he would care if Zlatan Ibrahimovic was to retire from football tomorrow? He wouldn't care.
Okay.
He's got his next big earner, which is Erling Haaland, that he can use to financially gain for himself. And this is what I mean by football agents. They're in it for themselves. They are not in it for you as a player. So, yeah, they can do a deal for you. That's great. That's, brilliant. However, when you finish your career, the only people that are going to be left sat there is your family. And in this case, in my eyes anyway, I think he went against the family. Because the family, if they care about him a lot, which obviously they will do because it's his family, it's his parents and brothers, sisters, etc. If you care about him a lot, then you would have told him to do the right thing, which was to go and be successful in the game. And you can make millions and you can make money later on in your career. However, he didn't listen, did he? The money was too tempting. And this is the problem that I always have in the modern day of football. And this is why I don't particularly enjoy it when you have all this injection of money being rolled into European football. Regardless of where it comes from, whether it's the Middle East or wherever, America, I don't like this big injection of cash. And this is where the financial fair play rules, they don't need to regulate the game, but they certainly need to restrict it. Because you cannot financially claim to have spent £200 million plus on Neymar and then still be able to finance it within a 6-year period to then give Kylian Mbappe this bumper contract, which in total, I think, over by the time it would run out in 2025, I think it earns him nearly 150 million plus, net plus anyway, or something ridiculous like that. And that's for what, another 3 years? So in 3 years, you win £150 million. I mean, are we in Las Vegas or something? But this is the problem with modern day football, and this is why the aspirations of football have been taken away, because why the finances have been put in place. The love for the game really has gone, if we're being fair, because financially it's just been run into the ground, if we're being honest. And this is the problem where you can compare Kylian Mbappe to the likes of your Thierry Henrys of the eras of this world, or whatever players you want to try and compare him to, R9. It doesn't make a difference. Would those great players at that time, would they have taken a big contract over being successful? I don't think they would have. You know why? Because they have respect for themselves and they have respect for the game. And it was more about being a successful footballer and achieving things than being financially wealthy. And that's true football. What we see today isn't. What we see today is just money injected, off-rolling, as I call it anyway. But that's European football for you at the end of the day, isn't it, really? Where you have all this money that gets rolled in. But he needs to, honest to God, right? Somebody needs to get into this man's ear because he needs to be humbled. He needs to be absolutely humbled, and you know, when I'm looking at it from the whole
Mm-hmm.
point of view of if he wants to leave, and I always say this, regardless of who you are at a football club, the name's not bigger than the brand.
Yeah.
The name or the brand, it's never bigger than a football club. I said that in the summer with Cristiano Ronaldo when they were saying things about he wanted to leave and stuff like that. I always said, listen, the door is always open because you might have 300,000, however many people go, you know, followers on Instagram or TikTok, whatever you want to fucking use. Yeah, you can have that many people on there, and you can have a profile that's bigger than a football club. You walk down the street and you say what that name is. Yeah, you might know who it is. You walk down the street and say about a football club. You might not know that football club. That's fine. That's all well and good. But when that football player retires, that football club still continues. It doesn't die,
Mm-hmm.
but that player's career dies because he's never playing anymore. And that's the difference in the modern day era of football. But financially, it's ruined the game.
Mm-hmm.
But money is always going to be an issue in football. Really, I know SSP made the point to me about in the 80s the players that went to the Italian clubs and stuff. Yeah, completely. But at the time in that time and principle of the game in the 1980s, you look at the amount of money that those players were getting paid, or they were getting these contracts and stuff and salaries. That's all well and good, but you look at compare that to now. I mean, it's completely like blown up because at least back in the day, you didn't have countries backing football clubs because we already know in football you have PSG, which is basically the state of Qatar.
Mm-hmm.
You have well, you have Manchester City, which is the state of the Arab of Dubai.
Abu Dhabi.
Sorry, Abu Dhabi.
Mm-hmm.
You have Newcastle, who is basically the state of Saudi Arabia now.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have at Chelsea, obviously. I know you had. Did you have a consortium from Beirut? I think it was.
The American owner,
Yeah, you had
LA
someone from
Dodgers.
you had somebody from the Middle East anyway, but I don't think their bid went through. Anyway, but this is what I mean about this money that just keeps shifting into football. And listen, it is what it is, but he needs to change his ideas and needs to change this attitude because honestly, if he wants to leave, clubs ain't going to be looking at this and thinking that's a player that we want. They're going to be thinking the price is a problem, and are we potentially purchasing a problem? That's what I'd be thinking as a sporting director at a football club.
Mm-hmm. But Tom, the problem now, my issue with Kylian Mbappe is we know how good of a player Kylian Mbappe is. I know for the fact how good of a player this guy. He has that potential of being that world class player because I've never doubted
Yeah.
his ability as a player. But I also understand too that sometimes players has this attitude of I want to be that best player. I completely understand that. But Mbappe needs to understand that football is all about team, not just one individual.
Yes.
Because one individual can win you matches, you have to play together as a team. You have to play together as a team to win football matches. And with this attitude and arrogance of if this keep going on, is going nowhere. Kylian Mbappe is going nowhere because we keep saying PSG are favorable for you see the last time PSG enter you say was just only once, and they've been knocked out countless times over and over and over again. Why? Because there are too many egos in that team where none of them want to play as a team together because of too many egos. There are too many individuals where they don't want to play together as a team, and that could also affect. That could also be a detriment to the players too, because now instead of you playing together as a team, you are playing together just like an individual, and it doesn't make any sense. Mbappe needs to fix up as a player for me. He needs to fix up. He needs to because this can't continue going on as a player. It can't continue to go on because yes, I can understand. You want the image right. You want this. You want that. You want this. I see. I understand that completely. I do that. I do completely understand that. But Mbappe, you need to understand something that sometimes football isn't about just one player. It's all about let's play together as a team and let's win together as a team. Yes, you want to shine, you have that platform to shine in terms of when the match starts, show how good of a player you are, show how good of a player you are on the pitch. People will rate you and people will respect you. People respect you. I've seen players play out of position before, long time ago. Some players play out of position where sometimes it's not their best position, but they play for the team. Why? They play for the team because they want to win. Because they want to win. So Mbappe, you are not Maradona or Aruna or Delima Ronaldo. You are a freaking player. Just play your freaking ball and don't bring so much this so much noise and this so much arrogant of football. It does not work in football anymore. This area of football, it doesn't work. Mbappe, you are my guy. I admire a lot, but this stuff just has to stop. This can't continue. It doesn't make any sense for me. It does not make any sense. You just have to stop. For me, it has to stop. Because the more you keep doing this, the more you see club backing away from buying you. Because I believe we don't want to work that with that attitude in our team. Because if you're gonna work with Mbappe as an attitude, you have to work with so many stuff. Is he gonna keep his head down? We are not sure. So the problem is people's gonna be afraid of buying you because of your attitude and everything. And it doesn't make any sense. Just put your head down and play football. Neymar is a designated penalty taker. Let him take penalties. He's the one taking penalties. You aren't good at penalties. Don't even step in and say you want to take penalty. Don't even step in. Just play your ball. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself, brother. Enjoy. Just enjoy yourself. Don't cause too much noise to the world of social media because sometimes it's for me it's annoying and it's sickening. For me, it is annoying and it's sickening and it's get to a stage where I'm just like, I don't know what's going on with Mbappe anymore. I just don't know. Because right now, I'm just like, I don't know what's going on with Mbappe anymore. With his attitude and every kind of, I don't know. So Mbappe, you gotta fix up, bro. You gotta real fix up, man. You gotta fix up. This can't continue because if this continue, ah, I don't know what to say, guys. Guys, like the vid, guys. Like the vid, guys. Smash the like button, guys. My people, get that likes up. People, get that likes up. Mod, moderator in the moderator in the chat. Get that likes up, guys. Get that freaking likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Get that likes. Get it up. Get it up, guys. Get it up. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. So let's talk about the UCL now. Hold on. Let's talk about the UCL. There are some for me. There were some matches today where I was very impressed with the matches, and I was like, okay. So, guys, SSB, do you think Mbappe? Do you think PSG spoiled Mbappe like a parent giving a child everything? I think so. For me, I think for me that yes, I think that happened because that makes him more arrogant for me. Do SSB? I think so for me. I think so because for me that makes him more arrogant for me. Though, in terms of yeah, I'm the highest paid player. People can't talk too much about me. I have that power. And for me, if you have that power too much, sometimes you're gonna misbehave with this power when you have it. You're gonna misbehave. So I think PSG gave him too much where it was just misbehaving. I think for me that was why. PSG giving the power where it was just like misbehaving. I agree. I do agree. So guys, let's talk Juventus, guys. Juventus. Guys, guys, we're gonna talk Juventus, guys. Guys, Juventus lost to Maccabi Haifa. Guys, I repeat again. Juventus lost to Maccabi Haifa. They lost to Maccabi Haifa. Guys, Juventus lost to Maccabi Haifa. Guys, Juventus needs to be inducted. Juventus need to be inducted, guys. They need to be inducted. They are garbage. I don't know. For me, right now, they need to be inducted. For me, right now. Allegri just tomorrow morning, just go to the boardroom, give them your give them your resignation letter, and just go. That's all I can say to him. Give him a resignation letter and just let him bounce. That's all I can say. Because right now, it's not looking good for Juventus. It's not. It's not looking good for Juventus. It is not. Not looking good at all for Juventus. They are looking very, very, very poor. Not poor. Poor is a big name. They are looking out of themselves. I don't even understand. I don't understand this Juventus team at all. Because people might say, did they make mistake? Mauricio Sarri went to Juventus. He won the UCL. But the question we need to ask that is Andrea Pirlo really that bad? That's my question. The CEO said Allegri will continue after the game. So that's what the problem is. My question now is Allegri that bad? No, I said Allegri. Is Andrea Pirlo that bad of a manager? For me, is he that bad of a manager? I don't think so. Because if Juventus and Allegri is this bad, then what of Pirlo? Because Sarri won them the Scudetto. He won them the Scudetto. So is Pirlo really that bad? Is it that bad? Is it that really bad? Because for me, I don't think Pirlo is really that bad for me. I don't think it's that bad for me. Because Juventus are suffering from so many stuff. Why I can't even explain. Because if you remember the prediction, I was saying it. I dare Juventus to lose to Maccabi Haifa, and they did. They did lose to Maccabi Haifa. Oh my God! Wow. Because I'm trying my best to I'm trying my best to find a way to talk about Juventus. I can't even talk about Juventus because this team look so ass, man. They look very, very ass, man. I can't even talk about this team because they look very ass. They look very, very ass, man. This team look very, very bad. Very, 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 very bad, man. I don't know what to say. Because this team doesn't look good at all. They don't. They don't at all. This team look like a shadow of themselves. They don't look good at all. Both for people said the Maccabi fans didn't even seem surprised that they lose. Then that they won. It seemed that they expected to win. Okay, Juventus is giving Allegri to the end of the season. They said after the game. Wait, so you are giving Allegri till the end of the season? Will this really improve? Will it improve if you're gonna give him to the end of the season? You might have finished just 15th or 12th in the table. Oh my, no, SSB. I hope this is not right. Angel Di Maria enjoyed the game. Excuse me? No, excuse me? Are you telling me Angel Di Maria is injured again? Is that what you're telling me right now? Please, can he just retire from football? Please. This is the second time he's getting injured and he's coming back. What is going on? What's going on? What is going on? This is the second time he's getting injured. What is going on with what's going on? Something is not right in Juventus and that needs to be fixed right. So you are giving Allegri till the end of the season and you expect to win after giving him to the end of the season. How does that work in football? How does it work? How does it work? I don't know I don't know how it works, man. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works. I don't know. So you're gonna give Allegri to the end of the season and later on you eventually sack him. Why don't you sack him now and rectify things now? Why? Is it that you don't have the money or what's going on? Because this will keep happening. It will surely keep happening. It will keep happening. You can see you can't ignore it. It will keep happening. So now when it keep happening right now, then what decision are they gonna make? What decision are they gonna make? Because right now it's looking so scary. Yeah, big up, Abdul, big up, join brother, Let's have that discussion. So because it's looking scary for Juventus, mommy, very, very scary for Juventus. So the people in the street are saying it's gonna be given till the end of the season. To what? To rectify what? To fix what? Because now, yes, I understand we're in October, but excuse me, you're gonna give Massimiliano Allegri till the end of the season, then you finish maybe 7th, 12th, 15th. Because the way things are looking right now, Juventus might finish in 15 or 16. Might finish in 15 or 16. The way things are looking right now. So are you giving Allegri that? Are you giving him that chance? Are you? Because for me, I don't understand anymore. I don't. Even if they go to the Europa League, they're not winning the Europa League. So why are they even setting themselves? They're not going to win the Europa League. They're not winning the Europa League. So because like we predicted in the preview, I dare Juventus to lose to Maccabi Haifa, and they lost. Oh Lord. And they lost to Maccabi Haifa. They lost. They lost to them. I can't believe it. I can't believe they lost to Maccabi Haifa. I can't believe it, man. I can't. I can't believe they lost to Maccabi Haifa. Because I was putting them, I was like, I dare Juventus to win. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I do because then I wanted an experienced manager. Then we're like, okay, now um Sarri has gone. Being someone that has an experience, I was like, and Roma said he doesn't want an Italian manager. Then, but vote for your fate. Allegri look very worse now. Okay, this is the question we have to ask the fans now. Is Allegri that bad, or is Juventus structure is not just good enough? Because Sarri came in and won the Scudetto, and Andrea Pirlo was there. In as much as Andrea Pirlo was a rookie manager, but Pirlo still tried his best and do something. Please, Allegri is stagnated. He's not even going forward. He is stagnated. He's not even going forward. So I don't know what is going on exactly with Juventus. They look ass, really, really ass, really, really ass. And I'm hearing the fan and the people in the state are saying the CEO are giving him to the end of the season. So you are giving Allegri to the end of the season to fix what? What does he want to fix? To fix what is going on with the way they are losing right now. To fix what? I don't see them fixing anything for me. I don't see them fixing anything for me. For me, it's just gonna get worse after worse after worse after worse. What are they fixing? I don't know. I don't know what are they fixing because I, I can't even. I don't even understand. I don't even understand. I don't know. I don't even understand exactly because people say it needs to fix. It needs to fix this. What exactly is it fixing? I don't know. I don't know what it's fixing. I don't know what it's fixing because you can't tell me you cannot win matches when you have Vlahovic, when you have so many players. I know Labelle is coming back, but Angel Di Maria getting injured again. What is going on? For me, Juventus is not the club anymore. They are like just like a grasshopper, like what Blue Eyes said. They are a team that they're just cutting grass up and down. They're not even a team anymore. They're not a team anymore. They're not. That team doesn't look like a team who wants to challenge. People might say maybe Juventus is tired. Maybe they are tired. Maybe uh, they are tired. Maybe they are tired of winning the Scudetto. Maybe because they've won it 10 in a row. They'll be like, we're tired. we're tired because we've won it a lot. Let other people win it. But so you telling me because you've won the Scudetto 10 in a row now, you want to stop winning. So what's going on? What's going on? I don't get what is going on because something needs to be said. Juventus look very, very ass, man. They look ass. My God in heaven. They look very ass. That team can't even go anywhere. That team can't even go anywhere. I don't know what's going on with that team, man. They look very ass, man. And they have been looking very suspect. Very, very in Serie A, they look ass. Even in Champions League, they look ass. So you telling me you lost to Maccabi Haifa? Oh no. No. Because I'm looking at the group now. Maccabi Haifa 3 -4 goal difference. Juventus is in third, -2 goal difference. Now tell me, what does Juventus wants to go and do in the Europa League? Because they're not going to do anything in the Europa League. They're not doing anything. In the Europa League, they're doing nothing. They're doing absolute nothing in Europa. So what are they doing in the Europa League? Nothing. They are doing absolute nothing in Europa. So why are they going to Europa to do? Why can't they even finish last in the table and don't even go to Europa? Why? Because for me, they're not going to do anything in the Europa League. Nothing. I'm not doing anything in the Europa League. They're not doing anything in the Europa League. So why are they going there? So I don't understand Juventus hierarchy entirely, because you telling me Allegri will continue with this shenanigan going on. I don't get, man. I don't get. People in the chat, guys, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Get that likes up, guys. Mod, get that likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Mod, get the likes up. But vote for your feet. Federico Chiesa is injured. When he's coming back, I don't know. Chiesa is injured. When is he coming back? I don't know. I don't know when he's coming back. I don't know when Chiesa is coming back. He's injured already. I don't know when he's coming back. So all hands on deck now. I don't know where Chiesa. And even if he comes back, are you going to rush Chiesa? Are you rushing him? Because he just came back from injury. So are you going to rush Federico Chiesa? Because he just came back from injury. So Juventus has a big decision to make. Are you going to rush him because he just came back from injury? He's just coming back. He's just coming back. So I don't know. Are you going to rush him? I don't know. Labil also too is coming back. I don't know. Are they going to rush Labil too? That I don't know. Because it's a big question that needs to be asked. Chiesa, I was told should have come back in August or September. It's not in October now. It's not back. Will it be back in December or January? That I don't know. But you cannot lose to Maccabi Haifa. That does not make any sense. Juventus, that doesn't make any sense. No. It does not work in football. No. A club like Juventus, no. It does not make any sense. It doesn't. Losing to Maccabi Haifa, like I predicted before the preview that I dare them to lose, and that club lost. It's funny, man. It's funny. It's very, very funny. Oluwa, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing okay. How you doing, Abdullah? It's been a while.
Good. Give me your take on Juventus. Wait, what is going on with Juventus? Is Allegri that bad, or Juventus structure is not good enough? Because when Sarri came in, Sarri won the Scudetto for them.
Mm-hmm.
So, Andrea Pirlo. Is Andrea Pirlo that really bad of a manager that they have to sack him and bring in Allegri?
I think for me, I think Allegri is out of his depth. Let's be real. You said it all by yourself. Like, how can you lose to Maccabi Haifa and in that manner, 2-0? And it's not just about losing to Maccabi Haifa. I think they've lost about 5 games in 11 matches.
Mm-hmm.
Very dreadful. I don't know if the coach can survive this. It's just not good enough. The quality of players they have at times in their squads, right?
According to people in the chat, there's people in the chat say they are giving him to end of the season.
End of the season? What?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
That's insane. I look at his squad. I see some certain players there. I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's you've seen Napoli play, right?
Yeah,
See the way they play good football. The players are fighting for the coach. It's not the same with Juventus. It's like individuals playing them, playing for themselves. I don't see the style of play. I don't see what they want, what they up to do on the pitch. So I'm not surprised. I'm not really surprised. I think AC Milan don't play better football than Juventus right now. They're on the decline. It's a shamble for them. But I don't care much about Juventus. I care about Chelsea. So
I know. But going forward now, because my problem now is you're gonna tell Allegri to stay the end of the season. So is Juventus see are they accepting failure already? That like
failure.
we're attacking
Wow.
this season. We don't care
Yeah,
what.
it's like I don't see him turning it back. It's not just working. There's sometimes where you bring in a good coach. He used to be a good coach, and all of a sudden he's struggling. Let him go. The guy can. I don't see him, resurrecting this team. He's lost it. He's out of his depth. Yeah, you can talk
And
about
also,
Liverpool, for example. Liverpool probably
mhm,
they're not playing great, but you still can you have benefit of doubt saying Klopp can turn things around if given a
mhm,
time and if he's
mhm,
got some couple of few players in the team. But with this Allegri guy, that guy is not bringing back. He's not doing anything without him. They are going nowhere with him. This is reality.
I agree. Give me your take on the Kylian Mbappe.
Yeah, I was watching something on. I watched the show where Thierry Henry, Julian Laurent, and what's his
Mhm,
name, Carragher was speaking about the whole incident.
mhm,
Mbappe, he wants to leave. I don't know of any time where a player had so much power. He always wants to leave PSG. And to be honest, I wouldn't recommend any club goes for such a player. It's too arrogant for me. Too much ego. He's the ISN player, and I think the reason why he
mhm,
wants to leave is mainly because they play him as a striker, and he doesn't want to play as a striker. He wants to play off the striker. He wants to have a free role. I guess he was promised certain things by the leadership of the club, maybe signing a defender or signing a striker as well.
mhm,
So what? Just like Thierry Henry said, he never liked playing as a winger in Barcelona, but
mhm.
he had to do it for his team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Mhm,
Mbappe for me is too egoistic, and that's not good for football. For his club, he always likes to feel like he's bigger than a club. No,
mhm,
if he wants to go, let him go. They'll get other player that will want to play for them and have better harmony. It's not just about being the better player or being the best player in the world. People being able to play around you. That's what make that's what made player like Messi be Messi look exceptional.
mhm,
He brings others to the team as well. What's his name? Mbappe is he's too egoistic. Nah, too
mhm.
egoistic. Too much trouble. I don't want him near my club. I know he's a good player. He's got talent, but World Cup winner, whatever you want to call him. I don't want him near my club. Nah, there's no point having such individual. Is
Because
every minute
why?
he's
Because
gonna
the
be
report we are
unhappy.
hearing is complaining that he wants to be the penalty taker and the free kick taker.
No, I don't think that's the issue. The
Mbappe
issue
is not a
is
designated
it's
penalty
not
taker.
about the penalty. No, it's
I know,
about
but it's part of it also. It's not even about the original
yeah.
goal. It's
But
part of
why?
it.
But like he should be able to listen to his coach. The coach determines who takes the penalty, and that's
Exactly.
what I'm saying. It's too
Neymar is a
egoistic.
penalty, is a designated penalty taker. It's
It,
Neymar.
that's the point. Like, look, it's too egoistic. You like, is it not just crazy? You want to drag penalty with players like Neymar and Messi. Like, it's too egoistic for me, man. It's a different thing if you are better in taking penalties than them. He's not better than them in taking penalties. So, like, do you understand? Like, I don't understand what this is all about. I don't want to I don't want to talk about it anymore. Like, for me, there are better things to talk about in football than some unhappy player always sulking. This guy is the highest end player in the world. Do you get? This
Mm-hmm.
guy, he's making a lot of money. And all of a sudden, every minute you hear he wants to leave. Leave to where? Real Madrid? Real Madrid don't even want him anymore at this point in time because they could have gotten him for free. You know, it would be stupid of Real Madrid to get him in January and pay such amount of money. Because they could have gotten him for free during the summertime. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's so like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know of any club that might want him. He wants Liverpool, but Liverpool, I'm not sure Liverpool can afford him right now.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Abdul, give me your take on the On firstly on Mbappe and also on Juventus on Massimo Allegri. Abdul, are you there?
Yeah, what's up? Pick up, man.
Abdul,
Yeah. Can you not
yeah,
hear me?
yeah. Give me your take on the Kylian Mbappe and Massimo Allegri and Juventus.
First of all, I want to say, a big win for us tonight.
We're gonna get Abdul. We get there. We get there.
Congratulations to every
Blue
Chelsea.
eyes, blue eyes might try. It might try to do something. It might try to come at me today, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there.
No. Somebody said we are going to win.
I said it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
So,
told. I told them me. Yeah, we'll
wow,
get there. We'll get there. We'll get there.
that's
And
a
I'm
big
calling
win.
out Emmy. If he's listening, I'm calling him out. So don't worry. We'll get there. Yeah, we're gonna get there. I'm calling him out. I
Oh
have
dear.
receipt already. I'll play that receipt. Don't worry. I'm calling him out.
Oh my
So your
God.
take on Mbappe and Juventus?
I don't know what's going on with Mbappe. I don't know anything about his current situation.
No, the
So,
situation is he wants to leave PSG. That he said he's not happy with firstly with the position he's being played at because he was promised to play on the left wing, but they playing as a striker. And also, secondly, part of it also is like he's dragging the penalty with Neymar. He wants to be the designated penalty taker. So many stuff is happening around him. So many stuff.
yeah, but are those rumors or
No,
has he
those
come
are
to
those
say?
are potential rumors from the very reliable
We heard
source.
about Gilles Leron. It's a prominent French, journalist. So I won't call that rumor.
Exactly. Julian already said that they want to leave in January.
Um, I don't understand why he wants to leave now after he's just signed a new contract.
Abdul, we had the discussion. Remember, we did a stream on Kylian Mbappe when I said, is he making the right choice in front of staying in PSG rather than just leaving for Madrid? Then, and people were like, it's because of money. And the PSG hierarchy wanted him to stay. They put the gun on his head. They have him to sign. I get that, but are you gonna choose money ahead of your ambition?
But then there's no guarantee that wherever you go to, you're going to be happy. So if he's just tired of his environment, then I'm sure he should have known that like a few months ago. So I don't know what this guy is up to, but I like him as a footballer because I think he's an amazing footballer.
Everybody, there's no one in world sport that doesn't like Mbappe, but for
Yeah.
me, his attitude stink, man. I
But
do
then
remember I did it. Was it last week or last month when I talked about Mbappe that I wasn't happy about his attitude when Blue Eyes was coming at me that why are you talking about him? I was like, I don't like Mbappe. That was when I was hearing that news that he wants to leave. I was like, "Ah, this man wants to leave PSG. What is going on to Mbappe?"
um, he's a great player. I mean, he's a World Cup winner. He's played in the Champions League finals.
Mm-hmm,
So wherever he goes, he's going to add value.
mm-hmm.
But then he still has to be careful. He doesn't want to be marked.
So the report I'm hearing now is his relationship with President Nazar Al Khalifi, Luis Campos, and also Neymar and then Lionel Messi also at the detriment of him want to leave. He just want to leave. That the relationship is being broken down.
And that's not a problem. If he wants to leave, I'm sure they can always find an outlet for him.
Mm-hmm,
But the only problem is they wouldn't want him to, disrupt the entire team and give the club a negative PR. So if he wants to leave, there's always going to be an outlet for him. They
mm-hmm,
are going to it's all about negotiations, really. So I don't think if he wants to leave, he should be a disruptor or create trouble within the PSG environment.
mm-hmm.
So I don't know what's wrong with him from that angle. The only thing I can blame it on is probably maybe his age and his inexperience. So
But Abdul Mbappe is 23 years of age. So
yeah,
he has a long, long way on his career. Then why is he behaving this way?
yeah, but who says he has a long way in his career? He can
He's
decide to
23. He's 23.
yeah, but he can decide to retire at 25. He's already
Excuse me?
why not? Maybe he's not going to be the first player to retire at 25, 26. George Best retired at 26. If he can't find the motivation and he feels accomplished, he can move on to do other things in his life. It's not the first time that will happen, but I don't see it happening anyway. So I kind of understand what you're saying, but I'm saying don't um, don't totally dismiss it as he might finish early, but that's not the topic and a different argument. But my concern is if he wants to leave now and PSG are ready to actually allow him to leave,
That how
then
much and who wants to buy him?
I mean, it's not the cost really because PSG they don't need his money to survive. The
No,
club doesn't need his money.
Abdul, the problem is he has a contract under PSG. He just signed a 3 years contract. PSG
No,
will demand less than 3 to 400 with Mbappe.
no, no. But the thing is, it all
Mm-hmm.
boils down to negotiations.
Mm-hmm.
If the relationship breaks down to the point where PSG cannot afford or cannot accommodate him anymore, then obviously they have to find a way out for him. So, and that would not be only money driven. So the thing is, they're the kind of club that don't need his money to actually survive. The club don't need his money to survive. They don't
Mm-hmm.
need the finance they will generate from selling him to survive. So, but the thing is, if he wants to leave now, I don't think in Madrid wants him anymore. I don't think so. I don't
Mm-hmm.
think Madrid will be ready to sign him. So then he will be available to a lot of other teams. But then the relationship he might have had, or the PR
Mm-hmm.
that, or the negativity that will have been generated from all these scenarios will obviously be considered with the new club that wants to buy him. But then this is football, and football at the highest level,
Yeah.
money is involved. But then there's something called PR. They can always spin the thing and give him like a positive PR because he's a valuable asset or he's a valuable acquisition for any new owner.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is, if he wants to leave, he doesn't have to um, create fire everywhere in PSG before he leaves. He can leave amicably, you know. So that's not that's not a problem. But the thing is, there's a lot of rumors and news
Mm-hmm.
around him and coming out of PSG, I suppose,
Yeah.
about him.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes, to me, I just ignore whatever is coming from his channel and I'll just wait for when something happens because the entire world, the entire universe believed he was going to Real Madrid, but
Yeah.
then
Let us
what,
stay.
what happened, you
Mm-hmm.
know? So um, with Killian, I don't really, I don't really bother myself. I just wait and see what happens with him. So let's wait and see. But he's not a bad addition to Chelsea.
I don't want the kind of attitude of Kylian Mbappe in my club. This Chelsea is already getting somewhere with good
But
harmony.
no, you don't want a kind of what?
His attitude in my club.
Yeah, but what's his attitude? He might not have a bad attitude.
He's
He
too
might.
arrogant. No, Abdul, he's too arrogant. I don't like it.
No, well, I mean, the thing is, nobody really knows. It's hard to tell with this some of these footballers what their real attitude is because they don't really they don't really communicate directly.
Mm-hmm.
So they just allow all this speculation, you know. I mean, who would have guessed like somebody would like Kotuzuma would be kicking a cat to play with in his house?
Mm-hmm.
You know? So it's hard to say some of these people's attitude
Mm-hmm.
or what kind of people they are in particular. But as a footballer, believe it or not, Chelsea to me is a bigger club than PSG. So as a footballer, if he wants to come, he's not going to
I
be.
might see Todd Bowley going for him though. I'm not gonna be
Sorry.
surprised. I might see Todd Bowley buying him though. I'm gonna be surprised.
Well, number one, as a footballer,
Mm-hmm.
he will add a lot, and then I don't know what's going to
Shared
happen.
sale is gonna add a lot of share sales.
Yeah, exactly. From the commercial
Franchise,
angle, he's going to be
franchise.
very, yeah. From the commercial angle, he's going to be very profitable.
Mm-hmm.
So I see no reason. And I think for Chelsea, I'm only looking at things like this from Chelsea perspective,
Mm-hmm.
because if he's not coming to Chelsea, why? And it's not like we are playing against PSG anytime soon.
Yep.
So why do I have to worry about any of their players? So the only reason I will actually waste my imagination on it is if I can think that somehow, somewhere he can end up at Chelsea. From a
That's
football
possible. It's
perspective.
possible. Mm-hmm.
So if he ends up at Chelsea, he's not. I don't think he's going to be a biggest. Moreover, I think we should get to the phase in Chelsea where we'll start having somebody who is potentially going to be a Ballon d'Or winner, because that's very,
Okay,
you know.
because Julian Laron works for he does work for ESPN and he's saying that PSG has given Mbappe too much power and is making him misbehave a lot. He's the highest paid player in world football right now, Abdul, ahead of Messi and Neymar. And he's making Mbappe misbehave that football doesn't even interest Mbappe anymore. So what PSG has done for him is that it's giving him that power, the authority, everything that even as a player, Mbappe doesn't even understand that. Man, just play your ball. The power that are given to Mbappe is way too much that Neymar and Messi doesn't even look like something in his face.
Well, but the thing is, if um, if PSG wanted to keep him,
Mm-hmm.
they will have to they will have had to compromise a lot, or PSG had to compromise a lot to actually keep him.
Mm-hmm.
But that's due to PSG's ambition, and you can't
Mm-hmm.
really blame them for that. And um, what I'm kind of like suspecting is perhaps he wants to create records that is at par with his profile. You know what I mean? So they've made him the highest in a way. They've made him the highest paid player. So
Mm-hmm.
in that case, he wants his image to be, if he's the highest paid players, then he'll be one of the highest goal scorers in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what he's fighting for. Like he doesn't want to appear mediocre, so he doesn't want to be at par with Messi and Neymar. Because he knows, or he wants his image to be bigger, because he knows commercially, you know what I mean. He
I
wants
get
his
it. Mm-hmm.
he wants his performance to be commensurate to his image, and he knows those two, maybe their image won't go any bigger. So he doesn't want to be seen as just, you know from a level of money perspective, like just is the highest paid footballer in the world. Maybe he wants to be the highest goal scorer in the world as well. Maybe he wants to win the Ballon d'Or. Maybe he wants the French team to also win the World Cup. So he wants his performance actually to be at par with his image. Maybe that's what he's fighting for, because he knows if he doesn't increase his performance to be at par, or if he doesn't make his performance to be at par
Yeah.
with his finances or his income, then people will always question him and maybe tag him like just based on money, or somebody who's just a money grabber. So
But
that's what
we know for sure that this is what we can't deny. He has an immeasurable talent. We know that for sure. That cannot be denied on Kylian Mbappe. We know how talented Mbappe is. We know. But my problem now is the power PSG is giving Mbappe at that age is way too much.
no. But what I'm saying is, Abdullah,
Mhm,
what I'm saying is, um, we don't really know the details of the issues he's
mhm.
having,
Yeah.
and maybe what he's fighting for
Mhm,
is totally different from how it's been reported. Maybe what he's fighting for, what he's struggling with, is actually football related. You know what I mean? If he has the conviction within himself that if I play from the left, there's the possibility of me scoring 40, 50 goals, and they are not allowing him, then he has to fight for it, because it's not just a matter of like keeping keeping your feet on the ground and just follow instructions and just keep a low profile and then get the highest paycheck at the
mhm,
end of the whatever.
mhm,
So maybe what he's fighting for is from a football perspective. That's what I'm trying to say. But the way it's been reported, it's not
mhm.
reported like that. So maybe he wants to score 50
People that
goals.
are you see people that are around Mbappe that are the French reporter. See, French reporter, there's a tier one French reporter I respect a lot.
No,
His
no, I
name
don't, I don't,
is
I don't care. I don't care. Once somebody carry that tag, a reporter, right?
Mhm,
Then they have a responsibility just to report, and they
mhm.
want their reports to be significant.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so they would not be looking at their report from Mbappe's perspective, or what would positive perspective. They just want to report, and they're concerned with the magnitude of their report.
Mhm,
So I don't really care about these guys who are told. If you come out and they say, and this somebody says all that is being reported, and we say, oh, who says it, and they say like, oh, it's Mbappe's mother, then I will know it's 100% true.
mhm.
But whatever you report, it's still second-hand report,
Yeah.
because you're not Mbappe, you're not Mbappe's family,
Mhm.
you're not Mbappe's
Because
agent.
we exactly don't even know exactly what is going on with Mbappe. In his head, we don't know what's
Exactly.
going on with him.
Whatever they're reporting,
Mhm,
it's still second-hand information. So I wouldn't really, yeah, I'm happy to receive it because it's information about a top player,
mhm.
but I don't have to maintain that information the way they are trying to maintain it. They
Yeah.
don't have to lead me somewhere with their information,
Mhm. I
because
agree.
they're reporters. I can always make up my own, opinion and decision about what I think is happening.
I
So,
agree.
I don't know if he wants to score 50 goals, and he wants to take and he knows for him to score 50 goals, he has to play in certain position, he has to score, he has to take all the free kick and all the penalties, and he's struggling with. So at the end of the day, is the overall benefit would be to PSG,
Yeah.
you know because sometimes we forget these guys just want to play football.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with what you said.
So
But I just don't like a player like Mbappe. As a player now, what I don't want is so much of controversy around to where your head is
no,
not straight.
sometimes some players cannot help it, and sometimes some players don't really care. They
I
don't
agree.
care about, how do you call it? Um, they don't care about the judgment that comes with it. They just want to do it.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to be arguing and judging them from it, they don't really care because they have a target.
Mhm,
If you are signed on as the highest paid footballer in the world, you know,
mhm.
then you should know that your excuses are very minimal. If he doesn't do well this season, people are not going to say like, "Oh, let's just take it easy on him. Let's wait till next season."
Nope.
So the pressure is on him. So all these controversies people are reporting, we want to know actually what is it about.
Yeah.
Is it just it's just sulking because he doesn't like Messi,
Or it
or
doesn't like
he doesn't want to sit next to Neymar because
But Abdul,
like
part of it that I heard that I'm sure I even asked Tosin about it is he wants to be the designated penalty taker and the free kick taker. And Tosin was like, Neymar is the penalty taker, and Neymar is the designated one. Mbappe is not good in penalty. I know that for sure. The why is he not having a go at Neymar? Who is that designated penalty taker? What is going on with Mbappe? What's going on with him? Same thing in French national team too. He wants to be the penalty taker in French national team, where we know for sure he's not good in penalty. We know that
no,
for sure.
the thing
Mbappe
is
is
the
not
thing
good in
is
penalty.
well, that's another thing. If I mean, I think the fans don't really care who scores the penalty as long as the penalty is scored.
Exactly.
So if he's good at penalty and he believes he's going to score every time he takes one, then they can allow him to take it.
But
But he
Abdul,
starts
in a
making
match in a match in Legon, there were I think 2 or 3 penalty. Mbappe take it and he lose the he missed the 2 penalty. And Neymar was angry with him that he hit the penalty taker and you took 2 penalty, you lost and you want to take the penalty again and you're gonna miss again. What is going on with you? What's going on with you? What is wrong? That's my problem with Mbappe. There is a designated penalty that is assigned to take penalty for every club. Neymar Jr. is for PSG. You came in, you want to take penalty, you lost for the first time, they let go. You lost the game for the second time in the same match. What is going on with Mbappe?
if he wants to take the penalties, then he has to score. If he's
He missed.
if he's not scoring those penalties, then he has to leave those penalties to someone who would score. Because I would have been really pissed off today if Jorginho missed our first goal.
Mm-hmm.
That is it. Our first goal
Yeah,
was the
for
first goal penalty. Yeah. So if he had missed that first goal by missing the penalty, I would have really been pissed off. And if Mason Mount has said like, oh, he won the penalty, so he wants to take the penalty, he can take the penalty now. When we all know it's Jorginho that is designated, and Mason Mount takes the penalty and miss, we'll all be really pissed off. So
yeah,
to us, the fans, we don't really care who takes the penalty.
as
We
long as
just
you score.
yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Just call the kick really. As long as it's scored, we don't really care.
Mm-hmm.
You know. But if you start missing and you're missing and you're missing and you're missing, you know, that's a different matter, really.
So what's the advice for Mbappe now going forward?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know because I don't take reporters' words for what is actually happening.
Yeah.
They might okay, that might be what they're reporting, what they think is happening, but is that what is actually happening? We don't really know. So and obviously we don't know how to get in contact with Mbappe's mom or Mbappe's family or his brother or his dad or his agent or his personal chef or what. So all this to me in particular, I don't, other people have a different take on me, but to me, these are just um these are
Yes,
just
Steven, relax. He is to go. Yeah, continue, Abdul. Yeah, continue. Steven is mad, man.
oh dear. To me, these are just I just take them as rumors or opinions because we don't know the actuals. We don't know what's going on really.
Yeah,
This guy might be, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know, maybe you were following Anelka's career from the start.
yeah.
This guy might just be crazy like Anelka. Anelka just wanted to score goals, full stop, period. He just wanted to play football. And,
It's possible.
and
It's possible.
so we don't really know the
The actual
details,
problem. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
or rather the fine details in this in this
So,
in this
give me your
case.
take on the Abdul. Juventus lost to Maccabi Haifa.
Come on, man. They should have just like called a cab for him, like from the stadium, and say go home to Allegri. They should just, did they not call a cab for him from the stadium and say,
You know what
yes,
the CEO said it will continue until the end of the season before they make a decision about him.
well, they might get relegated, have been relegated by then.
Abdul, they lost to Maccabi Haifa.
I was shocked when I saw the result because I was watching the Chelsea game in a bar.
Okay.
So they didn't have the result of the other games there, and I wasn't with my phone. So when I got home and I saw this result, I was like, "What? What happened?" And then I quickly checked the lineup. I'm thinking, no, this lineup should be good enough to win this kind of game. So, whew, I thought by tomorrow morning Allegri will have been gone. They will have said goodbye to
But
Allegri.
Abdul, the CEO is coming out and saying Allegri is staying. So I don't know.
Yeah, because the structure and the model of most top Italian teams is different in that it's the clubs that actually puts the team together, and then they just want the manager to coach them. So they might have been aware. If you look at some of the players, some of them might have been flat or some of them inexperienced, and their squad is not good, is quite poor. And some of the people that actually should bring meat are a bit over the hill. They're past their peak. People like Di Maria, people like
Abdul,
Quadrado,
he was injured
no,
today. He was
huh?
also injured today.
Yeah, exactly. He was injured today. Yeah, of course, because he's past his peak. You know what I mean? Some of them have passed that station called peak. They are heading to the retirement station.
Abdul, you know when we did the preview, and I said it. I said I dare Juventus to lose to Maccabi Haifa, and they did. I said Juventus, I dare you to lose to Maccabi Haifa, and they lost. They do lost. Wow, wow! I can't believe it. I cannot. They lost to Maccabi Haifa. Juventus are finished. They are finished. They are a finished club. They are just finished. They are finished. Juventus are finished. Are finished. Abdul, this is the question now. Is because I know Sarri want them to score, but is Pilio that really bad? Is Andres Pilio that bad of a manager that he gets sacked and they brought in Allegri? Is Pilio that really bad?
I'm sorry, they are really bad.
Wait, is
Juve,
Andrea Pilio that bad of a manager that they sacked him and brought in Massimiliano Allegri?
yeah, but they know Allegri very well. And maybe they want to rebuild, and they want to rebuild with somebody that has a very strong opinion of the club. You know what I mean? Because they have to rebuild this team. I mean, there's no other way you can. The state, it's the team is in a poor state, and it's as a result of the players they have. I mean, to any average football follower, you should know that this Juve, well, except they don't really care about dominating the league again. But if they want to become a top team again, like they used to be, then they
Yeah.
have to rebuild this team. Some of the guys there, they should just it's enough. You should just give them their P45 and tell them, thank them very much for their contribution. They need a new group, a new collection of players.
A new
Trust me.
fresh blood.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. These guys they're not it at all. I mean, they tried, and they were sincere, and they gave everything they could, but it's time for them to move on. I mean, what does Quadrado bring to Juventus again? Tell me, what does Quadrado brings to Juventus again? He's not a decisive player anymore. So it's just I don't know. It's just the drill now. You give him the ball, he passes back, he runs forward. You give him the ball, he comes back, he passes. There's nothing. You don't feel anything from his game again, and so on and so forth. Bonucci, okay, top Italian defender, not anymore. They've got some good players, but they have good players that actually deliver when they are playing around other good players or around great players.
Yeah.
Players like I think Vlahovic, Chiesa, Lucatelli. These are good players, but you need to
Yeah.
surround them with other good players or
I think
greater players.
Western mechanic is also good too. A little bit.
Yeah, so they have a few good players, but they are not good players who
They're not like a difference maker though. That's what I would say.
they're not players that illuminate a team. You know what I mean? Like you don't at the moment anyway, they don't look like the drivers for a team. So those are players that need to be around other good players or other greater players or better players for them to actually shine. So they need to rebuild. So I'm not going to be too harsh on Allegri if they want to give him till the end of the season because
Abdul check the Serie A table.
I know they are like 11th or 10th or something like that.
I will not say anything. I will not talk. I will keep short. I won't say a word anymore. I won't say anything. They are 8 in table.
Well, there you go.
So let me see their next match before. So they play Empoli, Benfica, Leeds, PSG, Inter Milan, Verona, Lazio, Cremonese, Udinese, and they go. That's a very easy match, but Abdul, easy match they can get easy loss. It might be easy in the high or in the paper, but they can lose. They can lose.
They're not going to win the league this season.
We
And
know
they
that for
might
sure.
they
We know
might
that.
not get a Champions
We know
League
that.
spot this
We know.
season.
Are you talking about Juventus? Juventus ain't winning nothing, man. I think, yeah, it's the end of a cycle. I can't remember the last time Juventus was this bad. As in, since I've been watching football, I can't remember.
Emmy,
They've never had this spell. Never.
Emmy, that's because Serie A has been that bad for the past 10 seasons. Let's be honest. But
Yeah, that's true.
they've, they've
Syria A now has a lot of young coaches that actually are progressive in their play pattern, right? So if you watch Syria A now, it's not as very defensive struck. No, most of Syria A teams actually press forward. They actually want to go find the ball, go get the ball, and actually play attacking football. Yeah, I watched
yeah,
Serie A lot this season, and I'm so impressed. Even when you watch, teams. Oh, we're all craving about Napoli, right? If you watch teams like Sao Solo, if you watch teams like like even Udinese, they are forward. Atalanta, they're all attacking-minded teams. Milan is an attacking-minded team. I don't know. They have an injury crisis. Recently though, they have about 6 or 7 of their first team players out in injury. But yeah, but I like Serie A, but Juventus, yeah, Juventus has a long way to go. It's so bad. It's so bad.
yeah.
Emmy, to now lose to Maccabi Haifa is bad.
Yeah, no, but they were lethargic. Like Juventus could not string 5-7 passes together. It's as if they don't even train. I was like, oh, do these guys actually train? What are they doing? Like they were just all over the place in that match. All over the place. Like there was no
Emmy,
structure. I couldn't tell what they were playing.
your mic is cracking. I don't know why.
Yeah, Mike
Oh,
is cracking. Yeah.
is it cracking? Is it still bad?
Yeah, it's still cracking a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, wait, let me do something.
Yeah. So because Abdul, before we continue, see, this is it now. Going forward now, we have to know the way forward because this is not looking good, man. Abdul, it's not looking good.
The problem with, or the issue with, present day European football is there's actually nothing you can do till the season allows you to buy new players.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe from now up till, I don't know when they go for the World Cup break,
Yeah.
we're just going to be laughing at Juventus because they're going to be getting results like this.
Mm-hmm. Team, see, and the funny part about it is, easy team that we expect Juventus to beat, that will beat them. Abdul, do you know that for the first time in Serie A history, Monza, I've never heard of that name in my life before. In my life, watching football, Monza FC beat Juventus for the first time in their entire career as a
No,
club. They
you
came from
know,
relegation from last season playoff, and they beat Juventus. Abdul,
a
look at the way
team,
those teams celebrated as if there's no tomorrow.
the a team like Maccabi Haifa, you just believe that even if I was in the Juventus team and I just put on a Juventus jersey, we are still going to beat. I believe if you pluck people from the street and just give them Juventus jersey, they should still be able to beat this Maccabi Haifa. What I mean? So this is a shocking result.
Yeah.
So
Is my mic still good? Is my mic better?
uh, speak more, speak more. We can't hear you.
So
No,
speak.
no. Is it better now? Is it better?
Yeah, yeah,
Is
yeah,
it better?
yeah. It's much
It's better now.
much better, much better now.
It's
Yeah.
better.
Oh, perfect.
Because
Okay.
Abdul, because the team, see, when I was doing because me, remember when we were doing this preview with Carl, I was like, I see Juventus, I just dare you to lose to Maccabi 5. And I just said it, and boom. I
Yeah, I
didn't
remember
even
you.
know.
I remember you saying that, and I was
I
like,
didn't even know.
I
I
was
just
like,
checked the
this
scoreline,
Juventus might just lose this game. Oh, hey.
and they lost. And they
Yeah,
lost. Fair
yeah.
enough. We move Woto. Juventus, no comment, no comment to talk about. We move Woto.
I mean, they're in a crisis. There's no two ways you want to describe it.
Yeah. Everybody was saying the same thing. How come Allegri is still in the job? Because
Exactly.
to be very
Emi,
honest,
the CEO said he will continue. He will continue to the end of the season, though.
ah,
I think that's because they want to buy new players or they want to
oh,
rebuild the team and they want somebody with a very strong opinion. So
yeah.
because if
I,
you
I also think I also think they also believe that at the end of this season there will be a lot of free coaches and they'll be able to get a good coach. So I think in their mind they've written off the season. That's Juventus has written off. As long as they don't get relegated or are not in danger to relegate, they don't care about what they come this season. So this season is a free hit. Like they could finish 14th for all they care. I'm thinking that in the summer they are going to recruit and go big. But the problem is nobody's going to come to them if they are not playing Champions League football, right? The reason why people like Di Maria, Pogba probably came to Juventus is because they have the allure of Champions League football.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I
no,
agree.
but the thing is, if you're an established player, Juventus not being in the Champions League shouldn't be an issue because you know what that is likely. What that likely means is you're not going to play Champions League for one season. So and if you're an established player, they're not going to sign you for one season. And
No,
if you're
but the
sure
thing,
of
but
yourself,
Mhm,
if you're
mhm.
sure of yourself, it's a matter of okay, you guys come to Juventus, we're not in the Champions League, but then take us back into the Champions League.
But it's not that easy, bro. It's not that easy. Have you watched Lazio? Have you watched Napoli? Have you watched the two Milan teams?
No, that,
Those
that's
are
why
teams.
that's why I
Those
believe
those teams
that
those
no,
teams
no,
are also going. Those teams are going to also get better next season, right?
no, no, that,
They're not
that's
just
why
going to. Mhm.
no, that's why I believe they are actually in a rebuilding phase.
Mm,
I'm not saying this same team will be there next season. I mean, how are
mm.
you going to coach a Cuadrado? You can't coach him anymore. He's gone past that station.
Yeah, you can't coach him. Yeah, you can't coach him.
How are you going to coach Di Maria? You just have to
Yeah.
change, so I believe they're going to like go into rebuild and bring
Yeah.
in, a lot of established and top
Mhm.
players, and it will be the responsibility of those players, the new players, to take them back to the top.
I agree.
Yeah.
Some of these teams we are mentioning, where were they like 4 seasons ago? There's like
No,
nowhere.
Atalanta has been consistent though. At least
Yeah,
in the
but
last 4 seasons, Atlanta has been in Champions League 3 times.
And
I think once they got to the quarterfinal.
Gasperina has been doing good job though, so you have to give him.
Yeah, with very little or nothing. If I was Juventus, but I can't trust Gasperini to review the whole. I don't think he has done it before.
We'll see what they bring in though. We'll see what they bring in. We'll see what they bring
People
in.
are saying Pochettino, but I don't think Pochettino will go and drink that chalice, man. I think Pochettino is looking for a very good project in the Premier League.
We'll see though. We'll see. We'll see.
I think
No,
I think Pochettino is waiting for the Newcastle job.
I don't think Diao is going for anywhere anytime for
No, you cannot say though. If they start having a dip in form in the beginning of next season, they might want a big coach, right? They might now want because I think Eddie Howe will take them to Europa League this season. Next season they want to go to Champions League, and they know, then they will go for a big coach. They will not sack him, of course, but if results don't go the way they want it with huge investments, I won't be shocked. Newcastle goes for Pochettino. I will not be shocked.
Yeah, I'm surprised though, but let's see. We'll see.
But the Champions League spots in the Premier League is going to be very, very highly contested.
Is it gonna be this
Next
coming season or next season?
I'm talking about next season. Next season, the Champions League spots will be highly contested because
Wait, is it 2023, 2024, 2024, 2025?
2023, 24. I'm telling 2023, 24. I'm thinking that Newcastle is going to push for that Champions League for 2024,
When did
25.
they change? Because Carl told me they changed the Champions League spot to 5 team now. Is it gonna be next year or upper year?
Oh, I don't know. I
think
thought it
it's
was
upper
just
year.
4 teams.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be upper year.
I think they might expand it.
No, I think it's been expanded already. Carl said 2024, 2025, but I want to make sure I get it right.
No. I'm just trying to highlight the reason behind trying to expand it, because they might want to counter the draw of the Super
Super
League.
League. Yeah.
So they might want to counter that.
But
and try and
the thing they don't want to do is to dilute the competition with more Eastern European teams, right? They need to increase. If they're increasing the competition, they have to keep it very competitive, especially in the group stage. Because let's not deceive ourselves, right? The lure of Champions League, most people watch it from the quarterfinals because that's when the best teams play.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you expand it, you can expand it to be more inclusive, okay? Or you might just, I don't know, just expand it horizontally and just bring in more bigger teams,
Yes.
because more teams are getting richer now,
Yes.
so you
Yeah.
just bring in more rich. So it's like what do you call it, an exclusive club, and
Correct.
then
No, it's not exclusive because you can still enter in, but the thing is, you have to go through the process of actually finishing first, fifth in your domestic league, right? So it makes sense if they make it top 5 in the 5 big European leagues, and maybe even the Portuguese league, because the Portuguese league is going to become a feeder league for most of the other leagues, right? Because you see teams, Man City is buying a club in Portuguese league. I think they already have PSG just got Braga, right? They got a lot of three. So or even Chelsea is Bowley is looking at a team in Portugal too. So very soon you get Portuguese league brewing huge young talent, the best young talent, maybe Latin American talent. It could be in that league. And that league will also want to be, part of this big pie called the new Champions League, right? So it's
Yeah.
going to be interesting. Football is going to change and evolve in the next 4 or 5 years. I think they're going to involve a lot of. There's going to be the league. I'm scared of them falling down will be the German league because of their ownership structure. I don't know if they will be able to afford the best players, but they can always beat their chest to organically develop players too. So
Yeah.
it's just going to be interesting to see if their organically developed players are better than the imported or players from all over Europe and also Latin America and even Africa. So and even Asia. So it's going to be interesting because this World Cup that is being hosted, the next two World Cups, remember, one is in Asia, this one is in Asia, the next one is in the Americas, right?
Yeah.
And what that does is it organically develops the game in those continents, right? When the World Cup comes there, because you can imagine a player that is coming through the ranks who is just 12 years old now, right? By the time the World Cup is going to be played, in the US in 4 years' time, that player will be playing the under 17s, right? And it's just and most of those players will go through that production line and even get ready to become in Europe in 3 years after that, 2 years after that, they'll be ready.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting. I'm
We'll
really
see.
I'm really keeping my tabs on where how the dynamics are, how the trends are going, because most people are actually seeing the future already and planning for it already.
We'll see. Yeah. Um, King, Kylian Mbappe. So I'm just 2 seconds on the Massimiliano Allegri and Juventus before we go to the next one. King, King Black, are you there? Okay. I think it's muted. Steven, how you doing, brother?
Abdullah.
Yeah, I'm all good,
Oh,
brother.
okay. You're back. Okay. Give me your take on the Kylian Mbappe and Juventus and Massa Allegri.
Mbappe, I've said it before here, man. Too much hype, man. Too much hype on that boy. Said he won the World Cup, so they should give him the whole France national team and build a statue after him and all that. Well, this is what you get when you don't allow when you allow yourself when you lower yourself to a player's position. You're a club, and as a club, nothing should be bigger than you. No player.
But King, part of it was he was promised to play on the left wing, he's playing as a striker. And also he's having a fight with a designated penalty taker in
Wait,
Neymar
wait,
Jr.
wait, Abdullah. Who promised him?
I think the PSD board and the hierarchy promised him to play on the left wing.
They
They did
promised a
not promise him
striker
anything.
as well, didn't they?
I'm not sure anybody promised him anything. They just
I
gave
think
him big money, and there was no promise on wing to play and all those nonsense. If he goes to Real Madrid, is he going to be bench Vinicius Junior on every weekend? You
I
think
don't think
Ancelotti will now, because Mbappe is there, will decide to put Vinicius on the right every day, every week? It's not going to happen. So no one is going to promise him that he's going to play on the left or something like that.
Mhm.
So that as for him, well, I wouldn't, if I was a club, I'm not buying Mbappe with all of these things. I've said it. I said the last player to have a talent and just go away because of attitude problem. Didn't reach the very very top was Balotelli,
Yeah.
uh, but Mbappe has gone beyond that. I think he has achieved a little feat in his very young age. So I don't know. I don't know where he's going to be at 27. To be honest, the way he's going right now, if Madrid decide not to come for him, what now happens then?
Yeah.
What happens?
Exactly.
And then he starts to
Exactly.
then he either stays at PSG
PSG
or
or move
maybe
away.
move to Qatar or go to America or something, because I don't know. I'm not sure Liverpool is coming is going to
Liverpool
get.
can't buy him because Liverpool doesn't even have the money to buy him.
So aside Liverpool, Man United, I'm not sure. If Man United don't make the Champions League or something like that, they're not even competing at the top. So
Mhm.
either Man City,
Mhm.
yeah, I think Man City. But I
Yeah.
don't know if Pep Guardiola wants to deal with Mbappe, but we don't know yet.
Yeah.
But
Give me your take on Juventus losing to Maccabi Haifa.
yeah, I said it. I said it now. I said if you watch the game between Maccabi Haifa and PSG, I think PSG won by penalty decision
I think so. Was it 2-1
because
or 2-0?
they struggled. They struggled. They struggled so bad, so hard against Maccabi Haifa. They are so difficult to beat in their home.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very difficult to beat in their home. They came at PSG, they defended really well. They are very difficult to beat. So I never thought Juventus was going to win anyway. It's not going to be easy to beat them because I saw their previous game against a better team, which is PSG.
Mm-hmm.
PSG struggled. So I knew Juventus was going to struggle. So I'm not going to even slander Juve. Juve are not even good enough at the moment to play AC Milan, let alone
They lost to AC Milan this weekend.
So they are better off without, away from the Champions League, and they
Mm-hmm.
need to go and do a reset of what that club is. Bring back some legends of the club to try and see how they can build the club from the scratch again. How
But
can you
there
have
was a legend. There was a legend that was brought in and they sacked him.
Cellini and Bonucci since how many? How can you have those guys still playing football and still starting 90 minutes? How long will you keep doing that? Like,
Juventus is a fuck. They are a fuck.
so imagine a youth or academy player in Juventus for the past 10 years would just be like, "There's no hope for me as a center back. There's no hope." It-
I
it's
agree.
just it's just a stupid, a very rigid team from the bottom. They signed Zakaria, they signed Arthur, they Locatelli. They're just killing players there. Like, if you go to Juve, your career will go downhill. That's how bad it's been. If you go to Juve, your career will go downhill, downhill. Look at Vlahovic, who is going to pay. How much did Juve pay for him? 70 something million.
Yeah, 78. Yeah, something like
So
that.
who's going to come in with 78 million now? That's it. When you go to Juventus, that type of team, look at Chiesa. I don't
Yeah.
even think he's fit enough to play since how many years. That guy should have left since. It's even worse than Atletico Madrid. Yeah, they're a worse team than Atletico Madrid. It's just that Atletico Madrid plays in Spain, where Barcelona and these guys are killing
Real
it.
Madrid.
And
Okay, that's fair enough.
yeah, so it's difficult for them.
I
So
agree.
yeah,
Steven,
that's
quick before we move on. Kylian Mbappe and Juventus.
Juventus need a new manager, but I don't think they're gonna sack him because the guy come out and said they believe in him. It's only gonna get worse because they got a derby at the weekend, and Mbappe, I don't know, man. He wants out. Where's he gonna go? Madrid?
No, Madrid are not even buying that. They said they don't want him.
So where's he gonna go?
I'm hearing Manchester United or Chelsea.
Nah, it's nonsense. Nonsense. I don't see him coming to England. No
You
way.
don't see him coming to
No,
England?
no, no. He will not.
Todd Bowley might be crazy though. He might buy him. You never can tell.
It cost about 250 mil, bro.
I
It
know.
it
Apart from
won't be
that,
cheap.
how much is gonna be earning? That's what the problem is. He
500 mil, mate.
Mbappe is earning close to 1 million in PSG.
It's too much.
How much does he want to earn in Chelsea?
Comes to Chelsea, it will cause problems for new contracts.
Exactly. And I don't want that. Player like Mbappe just need to get his head down and play football. That's it. Just humble yourself and play. Just humble.
Is the story true though?
Yeah. Julio Lewis has come out and said it's true that PSG has given him so much power that is making him misbehave.
Not good.
As a young player, giving that much power, you're gonna be misbehaving so much, and it does not make any sense for a player like Mbappe. It does not make any sense. It doesn't. Player like of his caliber, of his age, of his hierarchy, of his name, it should not be. It should see. I understand money is involved a lot in what football now, where money has generated and has caused so much issue. But player like Kylian Mbappe just need to put his head down and play football. It should not be. It should not. See, the issue should not be because of money I'm misbehaving. I'm doing this now. No, that should not be the case. Because I remember when I did this, I was talking about Mbappe. People were coming at me that why am I talking? I was like, I don't like Mbappe's attitude because of the ways he has been doing recently. I don't like. I need to just change attitude and just play football. Imagine fighting with Neymar to take a penalty when we know it's not even good in penalty. Imagine that. It's not good in penalty, but why is he fighting with Neymar to take a penalty? Why?
Terrible. Egos, man, egos. Them two. I
SSB,
don't think they get on.
SSB says Steven, but right now on Chelsea, who has the brand and who has the brand that Mbappe has? And I think Chelsea should go for him because despite his ego.
I'd love him at Chelsea, but I just don't see it happening.
Me too. But Todd Bowley, you never can tell him.
Maybe he might end up at City.
I don't think City will buy him because Anand is making close to 700. Are they going to do that and bring their back for Mbappe? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure.
Imagine
But we'll see
City
though.
if City get him that team, man. Oh my God, it's all over.
If that happens, Stephen, we need to start watching basketball and WWE.
Yeah.
Now let's talk. Blue Eyes, I hope you are listening, brother, and I hope you are hearing me loud and clear. The last time we spoke, I said it. I'm gonna do a constructive apology to a certain player, and right now I don't think it's time to do it, but it's getting there where I'm gonna just do a constructive apology to him. I was very, very impressed with him today. Very, very, very impressed. He he proved me wrong. He did exactly what I wanted for him to do in terms of final thought decision making, and he's been doing that in the past 2 matches. And I've been very impressed with the way he's putting himself together as a football player. And he has been criticized a lot in terms of he doesn't do this, he doesn't do that, he doesn't do this, doesn't do that. But now he's adding that to his game, which impressed me most about him is it's his final decision making and his quick passes, which under Tuchel I didn't see that much of him. But right now he's doing it and his understanding in the game is phenomenal and is impressing me a lot. I can't say more, but I am very, very impressed. It's getting to a stage where I'm gonna do a constructive apology, but not yet. But we are getting to the where I am gonna do a constructive apology. I'm getting there, but it's not yet time. But we are getting there where I'm gonna just do a constructive apology and do like a double space times the Roman apology to him. He has been very, very good. I can't lie, it's been very good, and I have to give him his credit.
He's talking about minerals, Mount.
He has been very good. I have to give him his credit. It's been very, very good. Very, very good. I have to give him his credit. Abdul, Money Maze. What a performance today. Give me your take on Money Maze.
Yeah, I've always said I believe in this kid based on the season where we won the Champions League.
Mm-hmm.
He really stepped up that season. The season where he played on loan with Frank Lampard at Derby,
Derby County, yeah.
I wasn't really that impressed, but I knew what his game was all about then. And then, but that was his first season in England after coming from the Dutch League.
The Dutch
And
League,
then,
yeah.
and then his first season in the Premier League. It wasn't easy for him to step up, but then he really stepped up. The season where we won the Champions League, and then last season he was playing like he was playing at Derby and how he played in his first season. But he's sort of like, so basically what I'm trying to say is like this is what you get with young players and in player development. So, but his game is coming along. What the issue Mount has is the issue a lot of young players have when they're coming through, in that it's not easy for you to be strong enough to play football at the highest level the way you used to play around your peers or against your peers when you were like 18, 19. It's not like you lose your talent or you lose your ability when you have to play men's football or top tier football. You don't lose it, but you might not be strong enough to actually deliver what you're used to delivering when you used to play among your peers. There was one, okay, you see that ball Conor Gallagher missed when he just came in. I think within the first 5 minutes
Yeah,
of
when
Pep,
he dribbled the goalkeeper, it should have squared with
when he put
Aubameyang.
the goalkeeper, right? That's just pure strength. It's not like he didn't have the talent. If he was playing under 19 football when he was 19, he would have scored that goal 9 out of 10 times. But this is high level football. That is just the strength that is missing there, that they don't allow him to wrap his leg around that ball properly at that kind of high intensity level. So, and I think that's the only thing that is missing in Mason Mount's game. Once he's able to get the real strength that he deserves to have or that he needs to have, then all his ability will actually shine through. That's number one. And another thing is, I think Mason Mount can really be a great player, but he's the kind of player, I think, from the type of game he's playing, that his game has to be simplified for him, in that you shouldn't expect everything from him.
Yeah.
So you shouldn't expect him to defend, create, score, cross, or head, and he cannot do that. He's not that kind of player that would take. He can do all of it, but he cannot take all of it to the highest level. So you need to simplify it for him. And what do I mean by simplifying? I think goal scoring is the number one out of all the attributes he has, out of all the ability he has. I don't want to say potential at this point, but out of all the ability he has, I think goal scoring is the number one. Is ranked number one in his list of ability. So we have to set him up in a way where what he's expected 90% of the time to deliver is goals. If you can do that, then he can become like a Frank Lampard. Because remove goals from Frank Lampard's game, then we wouldn't have been talking about Frank Lampard today being a Chelsea legend. So we just have to, I don't want to say like structure the team or set up the team that will, no. I think the responsibility we just have to give to him is like Mason Mount, go and become a goal threat or a goal scoring guy for us. That's the career we need from you for Chelsea for the next 10 seasons. All that running around, that stuff gets him tired sometimes. He's not composed when he's in front of goal. So we need to set him up. And I think if we set him up from the right, so let's say, for example, we play 4-2-3-1. The three players behind the striker, if you put him to the right of those three players behind the strikers, put him to the right and let him be attacking goal through that channel, I think then we can see the best of Mount. I don't think he's a central player, right? Or what we are playing now, which is 3-4-3, and in the top three is to the right, side, playing behind the striker. He's playing from the right behind the striker. Then I think that position suits him best. And he should just focus on being a goal threat for us, scoring goal, being a menace, or making those passes at the deeper end of the pitch, around the opponent's 18-yard box. I think that's when we're going to be seeing the best of Mount. I don't think he's a 360 player. Don't give him all this number. I don't think he's number 10, all this number 10, number 8, go and attack, go and defend, go and run left, go and run right, whatever. We will not see the best of him like that. I think we have to simplify his game for him. With that, I think we will have like we will get like top returns from him. He will be highly productive, you know. So that is what I believe. I always liked him, and I always thought like he reminds me of Frank Lampard, and I think Chelsea can benefit a lot from him. So that's all I have to say. And again, I'm not one of these that want to criticize him. And people that criticize him, I think it's because they don't understand how players develop in football. That's why they're criticizing him, because he's only, I think, 24 or 23. So at this level, it's not easy. But um, well done to him. He played a good game today. He played a good game. But I think maybe he got injured. That's why he was pulled out. So, yeah, that's all I've got to say. Hello?
Yo.
What happened? Did
I'm
Abdullah
not
leave?
sure. Abdullah, you there?
Oh, okay. I thought I was the one that dropped off.
No. I think it's Abdullah.
Okay, maybe it's the...
I'm here,
Oh.
guys. I'm here. My bad. My computer just went to Siberia, but it's back.
Okay.
Oh, so King, I know you've been a little bit critical about Money Maze. Your honest opinion about him today, because he was very, very good today, and I was impressed with him. But like I told you guys yesterday, the last thing we did, my constructive apology will go to him, but not yet. It will take time. But give me your take on Mason Mount today, and how impressive were you? Oga King, you talk. It look like King needs some Gary. Steven, your take on my Mason Mount.
Minerals was good.
How impressive were you?
I'm being very impressed with him under Potter. It's like he's much better for me than what he was under Tuchel. I've never said anything bad about Mount because I like him. Yeah, he's a good player, man. I'm happy for him. I think he's playing for the contract. I'm joking. No, but yeah, he had a good game and he was taken off because Potter said he's played a lot of football.
Yes, and also
the yellow card as well.
Yeah, Abdul, Steven, be very sincere. Was it a penalty on Mason Mount on Fikayo Tomori? Was it a penalty?
I'm gonna say no, but if you give it, you have to give the red card because it's the law of the game.
So have they changed
as soon as he gives the penalty, it's a straight red.
So I don't know the rules and the laws.
Yeah, it's a straight red. It's in the law.
Kyle told me they changed the rules this year.
No. It's in the. That happens. It's straight red. There's nothing you can do. That's the rules. And it was through on goal, wasn't it? It was through on goal.
It was through on goal, but they said the penalty was soft.
I say it was soft. I say it's soft. But if he gives the penalty, he has to give the red.
But Steven, but for me, the referee was bad.
Oh, he was terrible. He was booking everyone. Man.
He was just dissing us yellow card. What's going on with this man? What is going on with him?
Terrible ref. Terrible ref.
Dissing us yellow card. I was like, somebody's gonna get a red card. Somebody's gonna get a red card. And I never knew it was Tomori. But for me, it was soft. But
that's what Tomori gets for talking a lot of smack about Chelsea.
I think he has been talking since like we have this match in our
played twice against Chelsea and he's looked crap.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Abdul, do you think it was a red card on Tomori, and was it harsh or was it soft?
Don't you think if that was an Italian attacker, he would have gone down?
That's true. That's very true.
So if you had gone down and then it was a penalty and a red card, although I would think, to me, I would just think it's a foul and a yellow card. You know what I mean? In that, if that happens anywhere on in the pitch, it would be a foul and possibly a yellow card. So why wasn't it the same when it happened in the
Because it's
box?
in the box. You're stopping the goal. You're stopping a goal basically. So it's a
Yeah,
straight red.
yeah. No, but what I'm saying is, even if you're not stopping a goal, if you commit a foul in the box, it's still going to be a penalty and a yellow card. Sorry, it's going to be a
In the
penalty.
box, it will be red.
No, 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 no. That guy, that Liverpool guy, did he get a red on Sunday?
Premier League rules are different to Champions League
Oh,
rules.
okay, okay.
If that happens in the Premier League, that's not a pen.
that's
They
only a
won't.
penalty. Yes,
They won't
exactly,
give it.
exactly,
Oh,
exactly,
okay.
exactly.
Because I thought it was a foul, but I didn't think it was a red card. I just thought it was a foul, and because it's happening in the
Bro, somebody asked me to share this to the group. Thiago Silva's wife.
Oh, I've seen that.
You seen that?
Thiago Silva.
His wife was in San Siro today,
Mm.
so they want. But Abdul, continue talking. Let me try to find it.
Yeah, yeah. So I was thinking it's a foul, and because it's in the box, then it's a penalty. But then it's not a. It should be like a yellow card.
But because there was a debate that was it supposed to be a penalty? How was it given? And but when they because I watched it on Paramount Plus and what's her name? Her name is Christopher Unku came out and said, according to the law of UEFA and the rules, it is a penalty and it's a red card. But it was soft, very soft.
No,
But,
I don't know. I don't know what people call soft. Really, it's either a foul or it's not a foul.
but according to the referee, what the referee said is it was impeding Mason Mount in shooting in his balance, that of shooting the ball.
No, no, no. That's what I'm. That's what I'm. Hold on, Abdullah. So that's what I'm trying to emphasize here. That if that had happened anywhere on the pitch, it would have been an obvious foul. Okay. Um, Mason Mount was just intent on kicking the ball, so he didn't go down. But if that was an Italian attacker or an AC Milan player, they probably would have gone down,
I
and then
agree.
it wouldn't be so we wouldn't be so harsh in saying, oh, is it a penalty? Is it not a penalty?
I agree.
So the thing is, it's a foul, but then a foul in the 18 box is
And
a
a,
penalty.
and a rules is a rules. You can't change the rules. You cannot change the rules.
Exactly. Well, I mean, up to that point, the rule has to stand. But the only part I don't agree with is it being a direct red card.
Yes, people say it
I
should
don't,
have been yellow card though.
I don't agree
This
with
is what
that. But
Thiago Silva wants.
I don't agree with that. But at the same time, I don't really care because we've had
That's
it
Thiago
against us
Silva's wife.
sometimes. We've had the rules turned against us sometimes.
Yeah, I
So
Maybe
agree.
they need to change that rule then.
No, but Stevie, because people who was but even Thierry was sending to the Paramount Sport today that he understand the UEFA rules, but he also said a rules is a rules, and as a defender, your job is to make sure that I don't commit a player in the box setting where I'm gonna give a referee the decision to make. You don't
yeah,
want to
but
do it.
the thing is, Tomori was desperate at that point
Yes,
because
it was.
that chance just came from nowhere.
And
But
that pass
tomorrow shouldn't have let him get in the box in the first
in the
place.
first place, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that part sort of, I mean, that
That pass
pass
from Rhys James
sort of
was
like
sublime. That
just exposed him, in a microsecond. You know, the pass was great. I mean, the pass wasn't great, but it was so delicate that it arrived at the right position within just a split second. So that sort of like exposed him. So he became too desperate,
yeah,
forgetting that the score was still 0-0. And
no,
even if they scored,
yeah,
it would just be they would just be one goal down,
one goal
and
down. Yeah,
they would still be 11v11.
I
But
agree.
because he was so desperate, he was rash. in his that's okay. It's not with his legs, but that was still a rash disruption.
Yeah.
If he had gone with his legs, you would say that's a rash tackle, like a tackle he wasn't thinking. So, because there was element of rashness to it, the way he disrupted Mason Mount was also rash in that he wasn't thinking at that point in time. So he had his hand all over him. So at the point where he started thinking, he just like allowed his hands to go. But it was so obvious that it's a foul. In my own opinion, it's a foul. And
Yeah, I
because
know.
it's a foul in the box, that should be a penalty. But to me, it shouldn't be a red card.
Yeah,
But
I agree.
then, because it favored Chelsea, I don't really care, because I was a bit apprehensive before the game started. I was thinking, oh my God, what's going to happen?
But Abdul, I told you and Emmy that I already told Emmy we're gonna win in Milan and we're gonna win in Stamford Bridge. Emmy said no.
Yeah.
Emmy hasn't apologized to me yet. And Emmy, I'm
True.
waiting
Yeah,
for
I
my
apologize. I said it too. You were right, bro.
Emmy. I need my double space apology. I need my double space apology. Emmy, I'm
No,
waiting for you.
I just pretended like I didn't hear you, so I don't have to apologize
No,
because I
Abdul,
know.
you had me. No, you had me. You had me.
Yeah, but I didn't voice out any doubt. So
Abdullah, did you hear about Kante?
Yeah, I had the back Kante.
Injured again, man.
Yeah,
oh, is it?
he's injured again. Yeah, he has a setback. But Abdul, what I love most about today's match, in as much as we want to give Mason his props and everything, we have to give. See,
I
I
thought
hate,
what I was gonna say, I thought Jorginho was very good.
wait, I hate to do it, Abdul, but I have to be very, very serious. You have to talk about football. My Lord in heaven, my Lord,
Here comes the
Jorginho was
Jorginho
sublime
lover.
today. He was out of this world.
Shut up, Steve.
Were you
Jorginho
were
was
you
out of
guys
this world.
were you guys thinking about Jorginho when I mean sorry, were you thinking about blue eyes as you were watching Jorginho?
I was thinking, yes, I was like, oh my God, I already know what Bless is going to say today.
Nothing, man.
Jorginho
This is
was,
normal day in
today
the
was
office.
the first time in Champions League
No,
era.
where
No,
is
no, no,
King
no.
Black? Is King Black
The
here?
start said today was the first time in Champions League era where Jorginho has a 97 pass accuracy.
Is King Black here? Where is King Black?
Is here 97 pass
King Black
accuracy.
hello.
97 pass accuracy. Wow.
What do you mean 97? Did he
No,
even miss any pass?
no, I think no 97 pass. There was a pass he made that he
Where's
overpassed
King
it too
Black?
much.
I want to hear from King Black, please.
Rules are rules. I understand. So for me, I'm happy though. But Blue Eyes, firstly, we have talked about the left of topic. Always coming late. Just give us
I'm
a
sorry,
quick
man.
summary. Quick summary. Kylian Mbappe and then Juventus. And you talk about Messi, Mount and Chelsea and Jorginho.
I don't know. Listen, this Kylian Mbappe situation, I don't. Can somebody please give me summary?
The
I don't know.
problem is,
Yeah.
firstly, he has a problem with the sporting director, Luis Campos, and the Ali Khalifi, the president, and also he's having a beef with Neymar Jr. and Lionel Messi because they promised him that he's gonna be the designated penalty taker, but Neymar said no. Neymar said, as far as I'm playing, you're not taking the penalty. Because in the PSG match, was it last month or last 2 months? Because I watched the match. They had 3 penalties. Mbappe missed 2. Neymar was pissed off that now you are given the chance to play penalty, but you missed 2 and you're shouting and saying you want to be a designated penalty taker. So he said what they promised him, they didn't give it to him. So he want to leave in January. And Julian Lenglet came out and said the power PSG are giving to Kylian Mbappe is way too much for that guy, for his age, is way too much. That is causing so much trouble for his mindset and his brain to think as a player.
I don't know, man. Like, I'm going to sound a little bit political. I guess it depends on the terms of the contract. And then it
His
also
highest paid player is making close to 1 million. 1 million. He is the highest paid player in PSG.
I know, but for him to say something like this, come on. Did anybody make him an offer that he cannot refuse?
I'm
Did
not sure.
like
for him to be that dissatisfied, he has to now look inward. You're supposed to be able to shine with Neymar and Messi in that
Messi,
team.
yeah.
These are old men. They're older guys. You should be the man. Why are you throwing your toys out of the pram just
Exactly.
because? Why? Why don't you? Why don't you
Yeah,
stick?
me if you need me, okay?
Yeah.
Uh,
Exactly.
why don't you just stick your head in there and show us why you're the ticket? I beg somebody needs to
But Blue Eyes.
no, somebody needs to mute. Ooh.
Oh my God. Who is that person? Please, who is that? Is it me?
Oh, this GDEX.
Gide, please mute your mic. Mute your mic.
Oh,
Gide, mute
sorry,
your mic.
okay.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic. Blue Eyes, continue. Blue Eyes, continue.
Yeah. So can you hear me?
You can hear you, yeah. We can
Okay.
hear
Okay. But so what were you talking about again?
you. Mbappe.
Yeah. Exactly. So in the case of this Mbappe situation, if I sound like I'm going to sound like the big brother and say, get your hands dirty, stay in there and stake your claim. Don't throw your toys out of the pram. But again, nobody knows what the terms of the contract, this so-called contract is.
Mm-hmm.
And even if the contract says you're supposed to be the designated penalty person, it doesn't mean they give it to you right away.
But Blue Eyes, you know something that's called hierarchy in football. You know that
That's what I was going to say.
every club has a designated penalty taker.
No, but
Every
not only that, there's also, yeah, you're right. That's true. But there's also seniority.
Yes, there is yeah, that's true. That's
There's
true.
also seniority. So with this one, I'm with Team Neymar.
Mm-hmm.
If this is true,
Neymar is a penalty taker in that club. Even
That-
Messi came in, Messi can't even take it off Neymar, except Neymar say Messi you play. Neymar is a designated penalty. What is going on with Mbappe's head? Because there's a designated penalty there that takes penalty for them is Neymar Jr. So what's going on with him? What is wrong with him?
Yeah, can I ask a question? I mean, was there an issue between Neymar and Mbappe?
No, no. The problem is he has an issue with Khalife, the sporting director, Neymar Jr. and Lionel Messi.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch your game, man. That's why I asked.
So because
yeah.
Mbappe for me is behaving as a stupid idiot. That's why I call him. Because a player like Mbappe, for me, just be humble, play your ball, and enjoy yourself. Thierry Henry said something on Paramount Plus. He said in Barcelona, he said Pep Guardiola was playing in a position he doesn't like, but he said, I have to play because the manager wants me to do it. As long as we are winning,
Of course.
I'm cool with that.
Of course.
And do the same thing on Mbappe. It's not hard to do. It's not hard. Do the same thing. It's not hard.
Listen, what is happening here? Let me use my intuition and just guess here. Mbappe is probably noticing that, I don't know, he's feeling it.
SSB said it's not even Mbappe. Luis Campos want to leave too. Wow.
Listen, Abdullah, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Wow.
Are you sure Todd Bowley didn't put something in the oven?
Bly, stop. Don't go there.
No, I'm saying, like, are you sure? Sometimes when you see when muffin is in the oven and it's smelling, are you sure you're not going to see Campos and.
But because Cal said, I spoke to Cal said he did not blame Mbappe, he's blaming PSG. And I asked him why. He said PSG as a club is toxic. For everybody that goes there, it's a toxic club. It happens to Thiago Silva, it happened to Thomas Tuchel, now it's happening to Kylian Mbappe. That club is very toxic where player doesn't feel happy in terms of I'm enjoying myself in Paris Saint-Germain because there's too much egos in that club. Where this person is Oga, another person is Oga, this person is Oga. They are not playing as a team. See, in PSG, there's team Neymar, there's team Messi, and there's team Achraf Hakimi, and there's team Kylian Mbappe. Imagine in PSG, they have different teams.
Who is the highest goal scorer now at PSG?
It's Kylian Mbappe.
Right now?
Yeah, it's Mbappe.
Okay. And assists?
Assists maybe might be Messi or Neymar, but Mbappe is the top scorer for them.
Anybody in the comments? Where's Tosin, man?
And where's Tosin? He has to show up. He has to show up. So just summarize Mbappe and Juventus, then come to Chelsea.
You mean Mbappe going to Juventus?
No. I'm saying just your take on Juventus. Blue Eyes, in the preview, I said it. I dare Juventus to lose to Maccabi Haifa, and they lost.
Yeah, man, that game. Nice. Yo, but Maccabi Haifa, just that's what you call a drive-by. That's a drive-by, man. Quick. Let's take the game, Waka, man. They didn't even know what happened to them. These guys didn't know what happened to them, Juve. And they were able to keep it compact. The Maccabi Haifa guys, they kept it. It was a very good game. I don't know if you watched that game.
I was the highlight. I didn't watch the game, but I was the highlight.
Very good. Yeah. That was man. It's possible, man. Oh, there you go, SSB. You see?
Today the talk was Mbappe to Chelsea today online. I don't see. SSB. I am a football fan. I'm a Chelsea fan. I want Kylian Mbappe, but his attitude, I don't want that.
There's no space for. Listen, SSB. Let me tell you the truth. I want Kylian Mbappe, but right now, if the seeds we are planting in the garden, if they can grow, there's no room for Kylian Mbappe. There's no room. If what we're working on might work, I don't know if it's going to work, but if that thing make mistake work, Kylian Mbappe will be submitting his own application to us. I'm telling you, because there's no room. That's too much power, man, for Kylian.
It's too much. Way too much. No.
When it comes to Chelsea, how can he, like, you're going to have one main man.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the cast.
Exactly. Just like Lukaku. It doesn't make any sense anymore. It doesn't.
But again, Kylian Mbappe is trying to fight his cause. This is his team. I said it to Tosin. This is his team. He's head of operations. He calls the shots. Yeah, he must have felt wronged.
But Blair, do you know he's doing the same thing in French national team too?
How old is he?
He wants to be the designated penalty taker and the free kick taker, and he's not good in that aspect. Why is he forcing himself to do it? What? That is my question to Mbappe. Why?
The guy wants to rack up goals.
Blue Eyes, Mbappe is not good in penalty and taking free kicks. Why is he doing it? Why?
He wants to be the main man. Blue Eyes,
he wants to be the main man. You are not a specialist in free kick taker. I am not a specialist in penalty.
Give me an example of a specialist, please.
Juninho.
Who?
Juninho.
Okay.
Ronaldinho. JJ Okocha. Neymar. Lionel Messi.
You mean on the penalty spot, eh?
I'm talking the free kicks and penalties.
Okay, yeah.
Mbappe is not on their level. Maradona can even take free kick and penalty very well. He's not on their level. So why is he forcing himself to do it? Why?
No, it's his team. He's trying to stake a claim. Some people exactly.
Do you know today they had the penalty today? Neymar left it for Mbappe to play.
Yeah. But all those things, right? That's how you show that you're a leader. Right now, listen, Neymar is coming into his own. Neymar you're gonna start your football you're gonna see from Neymar in the next 3 months. Different level, man. He's more relaxed. He doesn't rush. He's just walking around. He doesn't run too much. He's just picking a pass, very contained. And anytime you see him in the 18-yard box, it's a problem. So he doesn't really force himself. The game, he just takes his time to play. That's swag alone. Mbappe is supposed to rise above that occasion.
Yeah.
You rise above. Stake your claim. Show you saying that this is your team. But I don't know why he's feeling. I hope this is not the case of some kind of feeling intimidated. I don't know. If he's not intimidated, but
is it intimidation or ego?
Or ignored. If he's feeling ignored, that he's feeling he's the young guy. He's feeling too young. No, like, I don't know. I don't know if he has an ego.
Give me a talk on Juventus. Blue Eyes. Andrea Pirlo took over from Juventus. Okay, Mauricio Sarri won the Scudetto, and also Pirlo took over. They said Pirlo was not good enough. They let go of Pirlo. They brought in Mas Allegri. They have gone from a pan to fire now. So
Yeah.
where's the next? Are they going back to hell right now, or where are they going to?
I don't know what it is, man. They just haven't been able to, I don't know, step out of the Juve of yesteryears. They haven't been able to step into, and this is with all due respect to the legendary Juventus fans, because I don't know what's going on.
Me too. I don't know.
They've tried different combinations in that midfield.
It's not working.
They've tried different options up front. They've then tried to hold down a consistent defensive line for maybe 10 years straight. Almost like a decent, consistent defensive line. So they've always been tight defensively, but for some reason,
It's not working.
they just couldn't. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what it was. So again, is this a situation where we're not surprised to see what we're seeing right now? Or is it time, like I said for Liverpool the other day, is it time for Juventus to maybe step in a different direction altogether?
But the CEO said they will stick with Allegri to the end of the season, though.
The thing is, Allegri football, man. Chai. Nah,
This is more than satanic football. It's something else entirely.
Allegri football, man. Today, with this day and age, this style of football today.
You
You
know
have
what? You know what I pity for in that team?
Hmm.
This Vlahovic. That guy is a fantastic goal scorer, but he's being killed by satanic football at Allegri.
satanic football.
That guy is what I'm very, very just very worried of. That guy is a prolific goal scorer. I'm realized the guy scored 25 goals in a former team before coming to Juventus. He was the top scorer there that year before coming to Juventus. And from there, it stagnated already.
But the thing is it Allegri or the players they have, the group of players they have?
No, but they've tried different combinations. That's why I was trying to take you down memory lane.
But it's not working.
If you look at the past, just look at the past. Actually, let's start from that 2013 after we won the Champions League. Think about that since then.
They had Marquisio, Arturo Vidal, Nabil Pogba.
Think about all the options then.
They have Carlos Tevez.
Of the managers or the players?
No, I'm talking about players. They have Carlos Tevez. Then they have this guy,
I
Alexander
said-
Del Piero. Then Marquisio. So many players. They have so many players.
No, but remember, right? Somebody please correct me if I'm wrong. The style of Juve football was more that mid to low block, hit you before you know. I don't know if you remember Juventus football, and they've always tried to look for profiles that fit that philosophy. And you can always tell Juventus football. You can always not predict, but you can always understand Juventus football. But for some reason, I don't know, man, they're getting undone.
I agree.
I think it's the quality of the players they have.
You think all those players are no good?
No. I think some of their good players that they've had for the past 5, 6, 7 seasons have actually gone past their peak and they need replacing. So I think a lot of their players that used to be the pillars of the team now need replacing.
But Abdul, you can't lose to Maccabi Haifa.
No, that's not a problem. Real Madrid lost to young boys.
Relax.
So no.
Young boys is better team than Maccabi Haifa. Relax now, relax.
No, they just can't get out of that.
Yeah, they need to replace some of the players. Unfortunately, this is like 10 years ago or 10 seasons ago.
Exactly.
If you want to get a top player now, then the player has more options. They can go to Inter, they can go to AC, they can go to PSG, they can go to Chelsea, they can even go to Arsenal. So it's not easy it's a struggle for those clubs to get some of these top players now. So competition to actually sign these players is high, and then what do you do? Because some of the people you've brought in are not really Juve standard, and you still need more. I believe that's why they say they want to retain Allegri, because I believe they want his input in terms of his opinion for new player recruitment. I don't think they want to do it with a rookie kind of manager. They want to
Yeah,
do it
but that alone, Abdul, but that alone should tell you that these guys were having a tough time departing from the old,
a tough time doing what?
departing from the old philosophy. So you can still tell they're trying to go to that tried and trusted. When the modern day club right now is going for, just look at the profile of coaches now.
Nagelsmann,
Uh-uh.
Pep, Klopp.
Different kind of profile, right? So again,
And the manager we have is Abdul. Yeah, like the manager we have in this era right now, all of them are just attacking managers.
like some kind of, it's a different. That's why the Mourinho's are having to hit that
Mourinho
kickstart.
is even like Mourinho is playing attacking football. Now, do you see the way he's conceding goals?
That's what I'm.
No, guys.
Woto is conceding goals like
Abdullah,
Woto.
let's not take football as if it's technology. Okay, like Ebi used to say, once you cross that white line, it's still football.
I know.
So there's irrespective of the style of the formation you play, pick Messi, he's still going to shine.
Yeah.
So I don't believe these things they say about players, absolute managers being outdated or whatever. Managers cannot be outdated. Managers can. I was talking to one top manager, and he said to me that he's not managing anymore because he doesn't feel the motivation. That it's not like he doesn't enjoy football or he doesn't get offers, but he doesn't. He's not waking up. He's not sleeping thinking about
You
football.
can be young. You can be young and be outdated, my brother. You can be young. That's what I'm trying to say. You can be young and be outdated. Outdated means your
Yeah.
way of coaching. I'm not trying.
Exactly. Yeah. Sorry. I thought you were relating it to the age of the manager.
No.
That's what most people do. They relate it to the age of the
I'm
manager.
talking about this. I'm talking about feel. No, I have nothing to do with that, man. Not at all. I'm talking about the way that these guys apply their work, how they apply their philosophies.
Yeah.
That's why I said, and that's why I went back to Mourinho, and this is what Abdullah is trying to say, that Mourinho right now is having to depart from his traditional path, the boss.
To go and play attacking football.
And now it was like Abdullah said, Woto.
They concede like, guys, I'm watching Roma, and immediately I'm off my TV. I'm like, excuse me, how is Roma playing like this under Mourinho? The Mourinho I know, Mourinho is very packed the ball. I don't give a F about you. Counter attacking, game over, close shop, let's go home. But now, Mourinho is conceding. I'm like, Mourinho conceding goals. What is going on? What is wrong?
Okay, think about when they had Varane, Pirlo, and who? Varane, Pirlo, and Pogba, no?
Mm-hmm. No, you mean Juventus?
Vidal,
Pogba, and Pirlo, and Marquinhos. Is it Marquinhos or Marquinhos? Whatever his name is.
Think about from that, just from there, and that's that's recent. Think about from that trio all the way till today. Think about how many people have come and gone, Abdul.
I think they're just not getting the players. I mean, this is a team that has gone back to sign Pogba.
Yeah.
So this is a team that is signing Di Maria. So I just believe they're not getting the players that they deserve to get to be the Juve of old. So they just have to rebuild. I don't think there's a different argument about it. They have to bring in new players, quality players, the real players we know as Juve. Then okay, we can say the philosophy is old or the philosophy should be new or whatever. But whatever your belief is, if you don't get the high caliber players, the tier one players, There's nothing you can do. Your philosophy wouldn't play football for you.
Exactly. I agree.
They have to bring in these players. Like 4 or 5 seasons ago, they designed a model where they were getting in players that were out of contract. So that's where they got that kid from
Western
Ramsey,
Academy.
they got Tevez, they got Evra. I think the policy there was to get top players that are out of contract and pay them outrageous salary.
Money.
And it worked for them then in terms of the league anyway. So I think they have to do something urgently to bring in new players. How they do that, I don't know. With this set of players we are looking at, look,
Fair enough.
I don't know how you're going to turn them around. There's no turning them. There's no turning them around football wise. You just have to show them the door. And bringing great Juve players. I don't know how they.
We'll see though going forward.
They've
So,
tried.
guys, talk your talk. But just remember, I said it on my show. Remember, I said it, and I'm waiting for Emmy. Emmy, I'm waiting for you. I still need a double space apology from you. I called it from day one that we're gonna beat both AC Milan in Oman. Now, Emmy said, "In San Siro."
I give you this one.
Emmy, I'm waiting for my double space on my team. 7 o'clock a.m. sharp tomorrow morning. I need a double space apology from you, brother. I am.
Actually, Abdullah, I have an apology for you, but it's actually a secret apology that if I don't make it, it doesn't make a difference. Okay? And it's about you.
Make it in public now.
Please, this take your secret everything and just go somewhere else.
Make it in public. Make it in public. Yeah, make an apology.
If I don't make the apology, he wouldn't hold me responsible for it because
make an apology. Make an apology.
And that is on Liao. Okay. I started, that day we were talking about it, and I said, nah, I don't really rate this guy, man. I don't see anything in him. I started watching him closely, and then I did a brief study on him as well, on some of his games. And what I discovered is, you see, this Liao guy, he can dribble anybody. He can dribble, I don't know, he can dribble a ghost. Okay. But he's not a pacey dribbler. Okay. He's a dribbler that has pace. So once he dribbles you, because he has pace, he's gone.
He's like Bell.
Yeah,
exactly. So the thing is,
no, he's like Gareth Bell.
Yeah,
he's a powerful dribbler.
Yeah, so he dribbles you, but then because he has pace, he's gone. But then
he's gone. Yeah,
he has that innate ability to be able to dribble anybody.
Hold on, who are you talking about?
Rafael.
Oh, you mean
AC Milan.
The guy that glorified Cho? Oh, okay.
Relax.
Don't call this guy glorified Cho, man. This guy Cho cannot carry his boots. Trust me. But so that is what I've seen from him. He's a dribbler that can dribble anybody because he has that innate ability. But he's very pacey in that once he dribbles you, you can't even catch him. Okay, so he's not a pacey dribbler, a dribbler that depends on their pace to dribble, or they run past you, so it's converted as a dribble. So, but what I find about him is, what I discovered is, he's not an inverted winger.
Yeah,
see, that's where the shortcoming is, because every time he goes past a player, he needs to make that turn, that U-turn again.
Yeah. Once he dribble, you either cross the ball or shoot.
Exactly, because he's right.
When I tell you that this guy is Cho, listen to me. Look at how you're describing it right now. Look,
blue eyes. But this is what a lot of managers, a lot of these coaches, mistakes they are doing. If you put this guy on the right, he will be more incisive than what we see. Okay, so what we are suffering now is like playing a Figo from the left. if Figo was played from the left, he wouldn't have had the career he had. Leao has to move. I don't care. Maybe I don't know. Maybe somebody can partner.
You can't play on the right.
Listen, if
can't-
this,
can't
let me
put
tell you
that.
something. Let me tell you something about Leao Abdul. If Leao doesn't take time, he will have. You remember Zapata?
Duban Zapata, yeah. Atlanta.
You remember Zapata? Sometimes when you watch Zapata, you're like, chai, top class. He has this off and on type thing, and if this kid Leao, if he doesn't catch the tide on time, that's what I'm saying. Like all this dribbling, I don't know why people are getting carried away with this. His movement is still a little bit loose. You can't compare. You can't compare. Let me say something outrageous. You cannot compare Leao to Mason Mount. No. Don't go there. No.
What?
Don't go there. Don't go there.
Explain that one.
Don't go there. Don't go there.
Right.
Just in terms of my brother, in terms of half space, close control. Yem. In terms of half space, close control. If that kid can put his head together, I don't think there's any other man. Look what he did to Tomori. He was laughing.
Yeah. So, Blue Eyes, summarize your today's match in terms of what impressed you most, especially, like I said before you came in, I have a constructive apology for you, but it's not yet time.
No problem.
It's not yet time. I'm still waiting to see. Okay, I need to see more.
Remember that saying back home? They say, "What an elder sees sitting down, even if you climb the highest
And
mountain,
I will see.
you will not see it."
Me,
So now
if
you're
someone
seeing.
does
Don't
good,
worry. No
me, I'll
problem.
come out and say it.
How many things have you not seen, Blue Eyes?
Yeah. No, but this time around, when I saw this, Abdullah was on top of the mountain and he didn't see it.
I didn't see. I was like, no, I still need to see more from Mason. But he did it. Wolf, people were like, Wolf is bad. He did it against AC Milan today, and I've been saying it. I need Mason to be more direct and like, how do I put this in?
Listen, let me tell you
be
something.
more effective in the final third,
yes,
and he did it.
Mason Mount wasn't. It wasn't that Mason Mount was more direct. Mason Mount was more engaged. But let me tell you what Mason Mount did, which is why he won man of the match on 2 occasions.
45 minutes man of the match. Wow.
You know why? Because Mason Mount is starting to learn, I hope so, to do less to produce more. He's not having to run all over the place like a kangaroo. Exactly. Now he's just waiting for picking his battles. He's picking his battles. Listen, remember I was telling you, Abdullah, those half turns, we need to see Mason Mount come back with the half turns.
And he did it today. What a pass from James. That pass from James was calculated.
My boy.
That pass.
Yo. And Mason Mount, the way Mason Mount carried that ball live in action.
But Blue Eyes, how did okay, I know Tomori is a defender, but how do Mason Mount beat Tomori
that's beating, that's what you call beating the offside trap.
Blue Eyes, from what side of the pitch did Mason Mount make that pass?
No. That one is from the right side of the right side. The right side.
No, allow Blue Eyes to answer now. Blue Eyes, from what side of the pitch?
What do you mean?
No, what part of the pitch was Mason Mount when he made that pass?
No, are you talking about the pass?
Talking about? I'm confused.
No, the pass he made.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
The one.
Oh, okay. Who made the pass to him?
It was James.
When did Mason Mount not make a good pass from the right?
No. It was James that passed him the ball. It was
Mason Mount created a pass that he gave a pass to Sterling that Aubameyang scored. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
That's the second goal. That's
the second goal. I'm talking about the first goal.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm talking about the first goal. No. That's the second goal. Listen, that first goal against Tomori.
Okay. So
let me just finish, please. Let me just finish. Thank you. Abdullah, what I'm trying to say is, right, the way Mason Mount ran into space is called what you call beating the offside trap. That's why you see Tomori was almost trying to hack him down with a hammer.
But Blue Eyes, be sincere, be very clear.
Yeah, it's not a red card.
Is it a penalty?
Of course, it's a penalty. What are you talking about?
No, that's not a penalty.
No,
That's soft.
guys.
It's a penalty, and in the laws of the game, if you give the
Stop,
penalty, you have to
man.
give the red.
No, it's a soft pen.
That's the rules.
No, it's the
Red
rules,
soft.
but it's still a soft pen.
Yeah, it's the
I
rules.
agree. I agree.
Yeah, stop.
I agree
man.
with you, Yemzen, but it is the rules. You have to follow the rules.
Guys, listen. Let me tell you what. You know what makes me excited about that goal or that opportunity is Mason Mount finding that spot. That I don't even care about whether it's offside, whatever. I just care about finding those spots. You know what that means?
He's getting back to the Mason Mount window.
No. We need players to be on, switched on all the time. You see how Aubameyang scored that goal, even though Sterling could have scored it. Aubameyang came in and scored that goal. That's called staying switched on.
Sterling missed.
Yeah, I know. King Black, welcome back, King Black. Now you have a bone to pick. Are you ready? Yes,
We'll get the blood over.
I'm ready.
We get it.
One name for you. Just
We'll
when I
get
give
there,
you this
we'll
name,
get
you
there.
write me an assignment and come back. Pa J5. Pa
We'll
J5.
get there. We'll get there. He had a phenomenal game today. I cannot lie about it.
King Black, don't even say anything. Just
We need to
humble
get rid of that guy still.
My guy.
Right,
I know.
King is something else.
He gets better by age. I know. Every day he gets better. That's a problem.
Blues, can you tell your gent to not be doing up and skipping in place and
Yeah, but you know he was brave to do that when he was having lasers put in his eyes.
Can
Yeah,
we
that's
talk
true.
about that? Can we talk about
He
gold?
That's true. He was having lessons on his eyes. Up and skip.
Yo, but anyways, back to the game. So for me, it's not even about whether blah 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 blah. It is about how Mason Mount is finding his spots.
Yeah.
And you know why Mason Mount is finding his spots? Can somebody guess?
Is it because of the way Potter is playing him or the freedom Potter is giving him?
No.
Or the instruction?
In my humble opinion, no. Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. He's Pierre-Emerick. You see, the field is big now. It's big. There's space.
Because of Aubameyang.
Yeah. If you fall asleep on Aubameyang, he'll punish you. So now people now have to pay attention to Aubameyang.
Guys.
Yeah.
Guys.
Go
What
ahead.
is wrong with your boy? Raheem! That guy is shit.
My brother.
Why?
My brother, I don't know what to say, but I'm just keeping quiet for now. I'm keeping quiet for now because he has 4 goals. So I got to give him that. He has 4 goals and I think 3 assists. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so if I look at his output, King Black, I'm not mad.
His overall game, I'm not concerned about his goals because Aubameyang is there to score the goals anyway.
No, but before Aubameyang came, we had Raheem.
Now we have Aubameyang.
Yeah,
Sterling should be playing better now.
But King Black, it's not a bad problem if Aubameyang and Sterling give us 10 goals each. It's not a bad problem to have.
I would rather have 15 for Aubameyang and 5 for Sterling if he's playing good. If he's good overall, not just if he's exceptional. If he's playing the way Mount is playing and he gives 15 assists, 5 goals, that's good. That's exceptional for me. He's a winger. I don't care. If he's creating 30 chances, 30 big chances in the season.
But this is the thing. You didn't buy a player that creates. You bought a player that was in the system just to.
That's the problem. Thomas Tuchel, man.
Oh no, let's not go there, please. King Black, please don't do this to Sterling. Sterling is a top world-class player, please.
No, he is. But I think now he wants to score goals.
King Black, stop, please. King Black, I don't know why are you attacking legends now? No, stop now, King Black.
Finish up on Blue Eyes because, like I said, I saw some glimpses of which I was happy about in terms of the way we play football. Because in that Blue Eyes, in that second half, the domination of that ball was just different. It's called a professional domination.
It's simple. I'm telling you, the heartbeat. If this boy that you have his picture right now, if this boy can keep his head screwed onto his neck and humble himself and continue the way he's playing, we have a chat. I'm not putting everything on him, but the way he operates,
Yeah,
is key to the way we play.
yeah, good.
Might be the new Kaká.
I don't. No, let's not go there. Let's not go there. I don't know yet. I don't know. The kid is brilliant if he applies himself. Is all I'm trying to say.
And Koulibaly looked very good today.
Listen, Yem. 3 days ago, I said Mason Mount is below average.
Me too.
I was cursing him, man. I said this guy's below average.
But he has been very.
Yo,
doing very well. I'm impressed.
No, but can we please talk about Jorginho Frelo?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Let me try to bring this start out.
And please make sure you put his poster so that King Black can understand what we're talking about here.
Go ahead.
King Black.
I'm with you.
Okay, over to you. I'll pass the mic to you. Talk to me. Why do you think the coach decided to play Jorginho in contradiction to what you thought about last week?
Well, the reason I believe we play back three, if I'm not mistaken, is because we have Jorginho in the midfield who has no legs to go around. We have a grandfather. We have a granddad who have no legs to go around. So we need to protect him as much as possible. So I'm a strong believer of that's the reason why we have to protect him. That's why we're building wall of Jericho, buying defenders here and there. Because this guy does not get
Jericho.
I need I'm not praying for him to get injured or anything, but like this guy, man, we need to move on from him.
It's hard to move on from this guy.
Let's talk about him.
Yeah, somebody needs to mute in the meantime.
Exactly.
Listen.
So I believe because we knew we were going to be playing Kovacic next to him, and that's the person always holding his.
You also have to apologize to Kovacic.
Cleaning his.
No, I need to.
Kovacic was better, bro.
No,
yeah, Kovacic was always there to clean his mess. So in case he gets run past,
I need to see Kovacic. The Kovacic file is still in my office.
Just give it
with 102 touches, 100% long pass completed. Come on now. What is this? What is this stat?
Somebody please mute your mic. Someone needs to mute.
I'm not sure I'm the one.
Anyway. No, I don't think it's King Black now. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's the other guy. Yeah, listen, I'm not like the guy is money. Jorginho right now is
Blue eyes. One of the biggest issues I have with Chelsea right now is the fact that he's stepping up for penalties. I am tired, man. We keep buying strikers every season. Allow your strikers to gain more confidence, more goals. Let your strikers be in the chart.
Where they have it.
They're the ones that are taking responsibility. If we lose a game and they miss one chance, they take all the blame for the rest of the week. They take all the banter for the rest of the week. Why you as a midfielder, you just walk around and you still get paid? We have to give the strikers that we sign the penalty spot. Lukaku was here. He plays the same thing. What happened to his confidence? I'm tired, man.
King Black, listen.
King Black is called hierarchy.
When they listen, King Black, when
nonsense. There's no hierarchy when Haaland came and he did not score. His first goal was a penalty.
That's City now. That's the way City is built. You can't do. Chelsea is different.
There's King Black, there's senior. With King Black in secondary school, you move from kindergarten to primary to GSS to SS. You don't move from primary to SSC. You don't do that in.
Listen, King Black. When a habit that lasts for more than 2 weeks becomes culture. Okay, and Jorginho. Listen, you know what was so happy about that penalty he took? It wasn't the fact that he took the penalty. It was the fact that when Mason Mount got the penalty for us. Jorginho was at the back of the field. He was behind, way playing like far away.
Yeah, it wasn't. I think it was supposed to be Sterling or somebody that's supposed to take the penalty.
As soon as they put the ball down, everybody clear road.
Yep.
No two ways. So it's not like it's being forced on the players. King Black. It's just a way.
Because Black, Jojo always say it also.
This is why I need our players to grow some balls. I need our attackers to grow some balls.
Jorginho has come out and said it.
If Aubameyang picked up the ball and put it on the spot there, Jorginho is not going. It's not going to push him away.
Fiago Grian.
No. King. Jorginho has come out and said it that Chelsea player doesn't speak to him one-on-one in terms of taking penalties. Nobody I've ever come to him and say, J5.
That's why I say they should grow some balls. They need to grow.
No, you can't push.
If Haaland was our striker, are you telling me Jorginho plays that pen?
Listen, you can't push a rope. Have you tried pushing a rope? Try pushing a rope.
I'm tired of that guy doing nothing but play pens.
They say he took 40 penalties. He took 47 and missed 7, right?
Yeah, missed 7. He scored 40. Yeah,
scored 40. Not top numbers.
Yakubu is better than him when it comes to penalties. And nobody rated Yakubu.
Yakubu that makes a free post in the World Cup. Don't start with Yakubu, please. Don't start with Yakubu.
So penalties is better than Jorginho.
Don't go there. Don't go. Relax on Yakubu. Relax.
Listen, just to summarize, close to world-class performance from the entire team. I am so happy that Aubameyang did. Sorry?
That performance was what class to you?
I enjoyed it. You know why? Wow. I saw some character defining moments. For example, Aubameyang jumping in front of Sterling to score that goal.
This is why I love Aubameyang.
I'm telling you, man.
I love him.
He said, "Come on for road."
Allow Sterling to humiliate us because I know that guy is not going to score that goal. He's not.
The way Sterling was running another direction, I'm like, where is Sterling going? I say, where is Sterling going? Please, somebody help me on this shot. Aubameyang just say, come off a road.
Yeah.
So I have a question though.
Yes.
So you were saying how Mount is playing better because of Aubameyang.
Yes.
So let's just say like Tuchel was given more time. These are his players that he bought. Wouldn't you think these might be the same results?
So then does the same apply to Frank Lampard?
Hey, hindsight.
Exactly. Exactly, bro. I asked this. Listen, you're not far off because I asked this question about Frank Lampard last year because we were losing the same games under Frank Lampard that we lost with Tuchel.
Yeah.
So and Frank Lampard brought a lot of these kids from Cobham,
from the academic, yeah.
These are all Frank Lampard's kids. Tammy, Tomori, Ola, Mason Mount, Reece James. So you can actually stage that argument if you want. But again, Thomas Tuchel is world class. So again, Mason Mount, he just has to stay. He needs to stay composed. I'm not sure when Kante comes back because I'd like to know what our
Kante is injured again.
Blue eyes.
He's too busy with his old wife.
I have a confession to make.
Come on.
Blue eyes, I have a confession to make.
Oh no.
Me and Steven and King Black, we did it yesterday, and I have a confession to make.
Yeah.
We need to start suspecting N'Golo Kantes.
Why?
Blue eyes. How can you marry somebody that is 15 years old?
I will go.
Stop.
Blue eyes.
No, it's true.
No,
it's true.
No.
N'Golo Kante is married to.
Oh, listen.
A lady that
is with Cisse's old wife, bro.
Cisse's old wife. And Jubre Cisse's old wife. 15 years old.
Mendy, and Mendy has 2 wives, bro.
Mendy has 2 wives.
That's good. That's perfect.
What? Which ones?
Good.
Edouard Mendy has 2 wives.
Yeah. Hey, maybe.
And you are making 55,000 in Chelsea.
This is why Mendy wants a new contract. 55K cannot nurture 2 wives, bro.
Damn.
What are you talking about? Of
How
course,
can you
they
not your 2 wives
why would
in
you?
London?
Yeah, it's trouble, Abdul.
No, you do. No. You can do it's called the digital
bro.
package. The digital package.
Abdul, we're in trouble.
This is why he wants it. He's rejecting the contract, bro. This guy got to go. He needs to choose one, man. You either stick to your 55K or just take 100 or something. Like
Yo.
need to-
Hold on a minute. You guys, sorry. Back to this game before I forget this guy. Trevor Chalobah.
What a
Yeah,
performance.
Chalobah was good today. It was good.
Chalobah.
What
Chalobah.
a performance. Blue, now I said it to you. When you are playing alongside your forefather, you have to respect yourself. Diego Silva is his forefather.
But you know today is a strange game because this is one of the games that like we didn't even
I just want to butt in, sorry, but since Tuchel's left, Chalobah's been playing better. I thought he'd fallen out with Tuchel because he's not making mistakes anymore.
Wow.
Interesting.
Our co-hosts have spoken, you see.
What made it strange was today, a normal Chelsea game, if you mention top 2, top 3 performance, you have to mention Thiago Silva. Today, it just allowed the rest of the team to play, and it felt like
Thiago didn't too much, Blue Eyes.
No.
It was just funny to me. It was strange.
It was a strange game because I didn't
Hey,
miss it.
I want to say something else here. I want to say something that is very sensitive. I think Chilwell starts over Cucurella. I think so.
I agree.
I agree.
I think so.
No. This is where you guys are getting it wrong.
No. Cucurella is my guy, yo. Cucurella is my guy.
Blue Eyes. In a back 4, Cucurella will always start. You will see. In a back 4.
No.
Chilwell used to play in a back 4. Chilwell played in a back 4 for Leicester.
If I'm worse defensively, Cucurella is better.
Cucurella is
Listen. Listen, guys.
Blue eyes.
Yeah.
Blue eyes.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to say, but can you just stop using your lips? Because you are just using your lips there. What? There is no basis. There is no basis for putting what's his name, Chilwell ahead of Cucurella.
Let me tell you why.
I don't know. Just this performance.
I don't understand this your lips thing, but calm down, man. We'll carry on. I'm talking football, but anyway,
why is not Chilwell over Cucurella then?
Let me tell you why. I'm going to go back to a comment that King Black made about a month ago. And King Black, I'm quoting you. Remember you were saying that if you're not light-footed, you cannot play on the on the left shoulder. You said it as a wing back. We were talking about this kid playing in Ajax now. What's his name?
Kudus.
No, the Nigerian kid that was playing center back that went from Rangers.
And Kelvin Bassey.
Yeah.
We're talking about Kevin Bassey. You were saying that you have to be a certain kind of profile. And I think Chilwell has that.
Yeah, he's light. He's lightweight. But that's why he's better off as a wing back. He can bump forward a lot. He's good when it comes to the final.
Chilwell's not good wing back. He's okay.
I think he's crafty. I think he's very crafty.
Yeah, he's a big crafty, but his passes are still awful, man. He's passing
and he knows. Yeah, he's passing, but he knows. He knows. Let me
guys, stop making excuses for Chilwell, man. The guy is not a good footballer compared to Cucurella. He's not close to Cucurella.
No.
If a manager has a preference for him, that's a different matter. But when it comes to football,
you're not going to preach to me. Let me tell you something, sir. You're not going to preach to me about Cucurella when last year, when you guys didn't even know about him, I gave you guys a scouting report.
I'm not discounting.
Exactly. So hold on. Whether or not Cucurella, he might be the coach's choice, but the output that we are seeing right now in comparison to what Chilwell is doing, Chilwell is more productive.
Oh, come on, please.
I
don't know. I don't know yet. We have to wait and see.
Watch now. Watch.
One thing I discovered about both of them.
Yeah.
One of them is more. It feels like get into
Dangerous areas.
some particular spaces in the field.
Exactly.
Yeah, like
That's
Chilwell gets
Cucurella.
into. Yeah,
Thank you.
no, Chilwell runs into some particular spaces that you will hardly. Yeah,
You
you will
sabi
hardly
ball.
see Cucurella. But at the same time, Cucurella is a better passer of the ball.
Yes,
He's a
but
better passer.
He's
but because
better in possession. He's better in possession.
Better in possession.
But he's
and
not
better
effective. But he's not
No,
effective. He's not effective.
wait, hold on. As a defender, Cucurella is better. As a defender.
No, I don't rate him.
Yes.
No.
It's
I think
like
they're the
having
same. I think they're the same.
if you no. If you have Hakimi and Rich James as a right back, if you want to play three at the back, just know as your wing back, Hakimi is better. As a defender, if you want to play back four, just know Rich James is playing. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's the difference between the both of them.
Guys, right. I think it's just what do you call him? Harry Potter that is just giving us opportunity to have this debate.
Well, that's why we're fans, man. That's why we're fans.
If it was just based on football, I don't think this guy can touch Cucurella. That's number one. Number two, it has been officially confirmed today by media reports that Thiago Silva has been found out to be an age cheat. The guy is 32 years old. He's calling himself 39 years old.
Wait, is that real or
a 39-year-old center play the way this guy is
playing? Guys, we need to go and check Thiago Silva.
Every time I expect Thiago Silva to get injured, this man does not get injured.
Remember what I said? Pass and show. See, remember when I say pass and show?
Pass and show because some
guys. No,
bro,
I also believe something. Guys, I also believe something. Like, you know what I believe? Guys, what I believe is
Christensen was trying to do pass and show, but he was always getting injured and always on.
But Christensen is
pass
a
and show is not easy like that, too.
No, guys. The truth is. Thiago Silva, I understand this, but guys, in a context, they said as a man, you need like feel like it means that your head can just start shaking without a cap. So Thiago Silva has a cap, and which is Bella Silva, his wife. Yeah. So when you marry a good wife, hold on. When you marry
you went from Kante's woman.
Relax. Let me finish. When you have a good woman with a good hygiene with you can play to 50 years of age because your hygiene will be your hygiene will be monitored.
No, but let me tell you why. Can I tell you why Thiago Silva is enjoying his football right now?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are gonna say I'm kicking a dead horse. It's because of Jorginho Frello.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
It's true.
Oh my god!
It's true.
How?
You know why? You know, I always tell people, right?
He's giving him Italian food to eat.
No, Jorginho's job.
Guys is just playing tonight, man. He's just playing.
Hold on. Jorginho's job. Let me explain something to you guys.
Let him explain.
Jorginho's job in most cases.
Keep Thiago Silva fit.
No. Hold on now. Jorginho's job, right, is primarily to provide relief for the defense. So,
but we are the ones providing reliefs for him.
Hold on. For anytime Thiago Silva has the ball, look to see who is always available. I just want you to go back. For those of you who are, I know some of you just watch the final product. You guys don't watch what's going on behind the scenes.
But if Jorginho wasn't playing, another player would be available.
No, but Jorginho's availability is come on, man. Come on, bro.
Okay, Bryce, let's say I agree with you.
He passes back too much, bro.
You also have to agree with me in terms of.
No, he doesn't start every game. But he's the most consistent piece in our midfield.
Let me say I agree. Let me say I agree with what you said. You also have to agree with me that his hygiene is also important too.
His what?
His hygiene. It's also important.
What do you mean? I don't get that.
Right. See, as a man, you cannot be eating junk.
I heard some really weird things today.
If you see Thiago Silva's wife, you will know that man will play for a long time.
Wait, King.
You cannot
be eating. Wait.
I don't get it either, bro.
Blaise, you cannot be eating junk food every day.
You need to meet a Brazilian.
In Nigeria, you eat eba, amala, semo, inyo. Those are good food that will give you nutrients.
Yam porridge.
So you cannot, you cannot be eating chips and drinking wine.
To explain why Kante has been getting it.
I can explain. He's married 15 years. See, when he's getting married to 15 years of age, someone that is older than his papa. I don't blame Kante.
And that woman has three children already.
Yeah.
But listen, him as well. Listen, let me tell you something, guys. Let me tell you something. Old hen makes the best soup. Old hen makes the best soup.
But as an athlete, you don't need the best soup. That's the problem.
No, that's why he's in the best soup right now. Now he's enjoying his soup.
Hot soup. Kante. Wow.
Hot soup.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. What do you talk about men who marry two wives?
That's the way.
Is he practicing Muslim right now? What's he practicing?
I don't know. I don't talk about anybody's situation, but he needs to go and get his shirt back because Kepa is playing well.
I cannot lie to you.
Kepa is playing well. He needs to go get his shirt.
He's not gonna get his shirt back.
He's not getting his shirt back.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is his time to go get his shirt back.
2 wives in London, bro. Deep it.
Are they black or white? Are they black or white?
One white and
one's
black.
White.
One is white.
Oh,
nice.
Tell me how 55K. How 55K a week will send their kids to school and take care of
Kante's wife's white as well.
Bro, that's a lucrative.
No. But Chelsea must have daycare now.
That's an expensive.
Yeah, condom.
Black, why are you laughing?
Who has 2 wives?
Condom daycare.
I don't understand what the Cape Bright is talking about.
Like, who has 2 wives?
Edward Mendy.
Okay.
And he's on 55,000.
Why do you ask?
That guy has mind, man. Honestly.
Abdul,
listen.
If you see me in this one, white and black. One is white, one is black.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's Senegalese, isn't he?
So
the way of life.
So
no. I didn't know who you were talking about.
Yeah, he's Senegalese.
Yeah, I mean, Jorginho is not going to have 2 wives, is he?
Why? Because he's Italian.
Well, we know he's not going to have 2 wives. I don't want to comment.
About Koulibaly, how many wives does he have?
One.
But she's white as well.
Hey.
He's white. Manage your white wings like that. No way they carry.
Well, blue eyes. I have
allow your wife stay in Senegal.
You have another apology.
I know why Mason Mount is playing very well now.
Why?
He's dating a black lady.
Yes, she's gone black. Miss Mount has gone.
They have
black.
to give Mason Mount another contract because now it's coming. Black Lives Matter.
Abdullah, let me tell you, I don't know where this level of football is coming from. No, the boy right now, Mason Mount right now is probably the best young cam in world football.
Yeah.
No, but Blue Eyes, we've seen this before now. The season where we won the Champions League, Mason Mount was one of our top performers.
No, but remember, if you guys remember, I called him below average the past 3 months. He was
you are the only one always writing him off.
Yeah, he was so frustrating to me, Abdul.
Yeah.
And if you remember, I've been calling for his hand. Because
you were right then. He wasn't
just
performing.
like you called for Reece James as well.
But let's be honest. Which other player will shine?
Yeah.
If you have Kai Havertz as your striker, and Loftus-Cheek and Jorginho and all these players around you. Let's be honest. How many players will shine around those players? He was the best of all those players now. That's why he shone. If we start adding quality, look at now, Aubameyang is here. He knows he has a target man. And he has someone he can play through. Make a 1-2 with. Aubameyang can pop in and have a few touches and go back to his position. He has a proper striker with brain. Now he can play better. If you give him a proper winger or two wingers instead of Raheem Sterling always looking down, release your ball in time. Just make 1-2 and try and force the situation. Try and see how you can create a goal. Try and see how you can score. You just disappear.
Yeah, he will score goals, man.
So you think the team should be built around him then?
I think we should just keep adding quality and more quality, and by the time Mason Mount, Reece James, that's all we are going to have as part of those that started together.
But then Kai Havertz needs to be sold.
He's gonna be sold, bro. He's gonna leave. You think he's gonna be coming from the bench every game without complaining?
Or he can just take Raheem Sterling's shirt.
I think Raheem Sterling should follow in the next 2 years, man, or 1 year max.
I will relax on Sterling because
no. That's what I'm saying.
There's no room.
No, he can fight for it. No. If you put pressure on Raheem Sterling will play better.
Pressure? Yeah. He knows he's a black guy, number one. And number two, he's on 320K a week. He's the richest among this bunch.
Yeah, but Raheem Sterling doesn't want to be on the bench.
So how do you really coach that type of person? How? No, he's already 27.
I get it, but at the same time, right? Raheem Sterling can also be benched.
Yeah, but that's why he left Man City.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. That's why he left Man City.
And that's why we shouldn't have put money
hold on,
for him.
King Blank. If Raheem Sterling looks around, he knows there's sharks that want that shirt. He knows if he snoozes and Kai Havertz, because Kai Havertz knows he's third option, he's fourth option now. Kai Havertz is the fourth option. He knows that. So if he snoozes and Kai Havertz,
excuse me,
yeah,
guys, Steven, are you joking?
What happened?
400 million to sell Mbappe.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. That's what Roman paid for Chelsea, bro.
Excuse me. Bye. No, don't worry. Don't come to my club again. I don't want you.
You can pay the installments,
Listen, vote with your feet. Right. Vote with your feet. You're absolutely right. Raheem Sterling is I think he's the most important piece. But he's got to be more.
No, it's not. He's not.
He is no upfront.
Really, he's not. To be honest,
I think he's mobile. The reason because of his mobility.
He's actually not mobile. That's the problem, Blue Eyes. We think he's mobile because of how. You remember when we thought Sean Wright Phillips was mobile.
No, he was mobile. No, he was mobile. He was dumb. He was dumb, but he was mobile.
He was very mobile, but he just ran around the place.
I think it's even more mobile than Raheem Sterling.
Relax.
No.
Raheem Sterling doesn't press.
But Blue Eyes,
he doesn't try to win back the ball.
Give me your
take.
Sorry to butt in, Abdullahi. Reece James is fine. He's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, no injury.
Nice.
Oh, thank God.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Nice.
Thank God. Thank you, God. I am the lie.
Listen, vote with your feet. Raheem Sterling is very important. He's very important. But what I'm saying is, yes.
Your boy today played very well. Without no pressure.
Koulibaly has been putting on some very classy performances. His file is still in my.
There was a time he stopped Rafael. I was like, Koulibaly stopped Rafael. Wow.
His file is still on my desk.
Rafael is a kid.
Yeah.
There's no file. Better take that file from your desk. He's a top defender. If we have been playing the back four from the beginning, and we have the top, like let's say Fofana has been fit and performing well, we wouldn't be saying this at all about any of our. We would have one of the best back fours in Europe.
But let's say if Chalobah keeps playing well, is Fofana even going to get back into the team?
Fofana is injured.
It's up to Fofana. No,
Fofana will have to fight.
Because then why did Chelsea buy him?
Tuchel didn't trust Chalobah.
Oh, wow.
He wanted to loan him out, but Todd said no.
And Todd said no.
Wow.
Yeah, he wanted to loan him out. Yeah, you don't. I'm saying that's what. See, I love Tuchel,
This
But
is
he has
why,
been making some weirder decision. I'm like,
bro.
I think it's time to go.
I said he must be sniffing coke or something, man, because at some point he just changed. The moment he said we don't need a midfielder, oh my god, that's when I lost it.
Do you think his new girlfriend affected him, Mitchell? Do you think that's what
Yeah,
happened to him?
I do.
He's probably
You guys stop. You
introduced him
guys
to
stop.
some meth or
I
something.
think he was missing Marina, man.
Guys, don't go there. Don't go there. Guys, stop. Guys, stop. YouTube go by me. When can I stop now? When can I stop? I don't.
Listen, guys, I'm
Relax.
telling you right now, take this to the bank. I'm not jumping the gun here, but there's something in the air. I don't want to sound corny, but there's something.
Blue Eyes, I want to say something now.
Something very scary in the
I don't want
air.
this to happen. Blue Eyes, if this happen, we might have a conversation.
What?
If a reporter, the manager wins the UCL, we must have a conversation.
It's happening. Trust me.
Listen. I'm not getting
Blue
too
Eyes,
excited.
if that happen,
Abdullah, let me tell you
we
something.
might have a World War IV. I'm being
not getting
serious.
too excited.
Are you sure Raheem Sterling can do it for us? That guy is a butler, man, for the UCL. I hope he's not going to come here and bottle the UCL for us.
Don't worry, Aubameyang will finish.
We can't trust him, man. We have another Timo Werner in our hands now.
Relax.
King Black.
Werner scored last night.
He's coming from a team that have been bottling the UCL for long, and it's testament to him. He's one of the reasons why they've been bottling the UCL. So we signed that only to get to the UCL and bottle it again.
Yo. King Black, I don't even know what to say.
I have no comment. I can't comment. I cannot comment on King
I
Black.
have anything to say.
If we
Let me
miss
change
out
King Black.
on
Let me
this
change King
UCL,
Listen, the way that guy, when I saw him running towards a different direction on a ball that was running into the post,
I was like, what is going on with Sterling today?
I'm dead, bro. I actually have a compilation. I will send it to Abdullah of his our 3-0 our 3-0 win at AC Milan. Bro, Sterling was bad. He was so bad. Yeah, he was clueless. Exactly the same thing Timo Werner used to do when he would just cross it for crossing
But I
sake.
noticed something.
He's
And I think
dumb,
something
bro.
Wait. Something changed.
I tell you something.
Wait. Something changed. Why is it something changes? Something changes? When Tuchel was here, Sterling was playing on the left, where Tuchel told him to play. But I think because I asked Carl,
and he was playing false 9 as well.
Exactly, and I think I asked Carl. Carl said
he was not playing on the left with Tuchel. He was not playing on the left.
He was on the
no,
left.
he wasn't. He was playing as one of the 10s. You don't Tuchel.
He was more of a left.
He was using him as first 9, as someone in the middle who we run in the. He was clueless, man. That man became clueless. Was on drugs.
Hopefully we'll be fine. Rahim will be fine. But the problem,
I'm not worried about that.
If you take out Rahim, you have enough.
No. See, no. The problem. Let me tell you something about Raheem. Let me say something about Raheem.
And
the
sell
thing
Raheem.
about Raheem is an option. No, King Blanc. Raheem is an option up front.
I don't want that option. I don't want a 320k a week option. 320k a week option.
Another idiot.
So you don't even have a choice, like him or Pulisic.
You don't have a choice.
I think I'll still choose Pulisic. I just need to put.
Broja there, where Sterling is, man.
Wait, I want to say something.
Abdullah, I'll just put Pulisic.
This is Millan we're talking about here.
I'll just put him in the gym. That's all. He will become much better than Sterling.
Steven, is it true that after the match,
gym,
Graham Potter called some of the players that went to the dressing room to come back and
yeah, he told them to come out and
Chelsea
fans. Yeah, I'm still in Italy anyway, bro.
Oh, you seen it?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm flying back at 6.
Oh, nice.
Enjoy. What of those?
Are you in your room by yourself, or do you have any company?
Wow, what's going on today, guys? My goodness, man.
No, I'm with my boy Reece James.
Okay.
Wow.
Relax. Today has been good. I've been happy. I've been very impressed.
Yeah, man. Fantastic day today in the office. Congratulations to the entire team. Our defense was fantastic.
I didn't even for me.
Hey,
I didn't even see
listen,
Silva today.
listen,
I didn't
guys.
see him today. But
3 clean sheets. 3 clean sheets.
11 goals scored already.
3 clean sheets. The kind
Oh,
of
Steven,
The
this is
stadium is beautiful, man. I loved it.
San Siro.
This is
Steven,
why we need.
My,
This is
my
why we need.
first time. My first time. Beautiful. Man.
Steven, I've been to San Siro. San Siro for me is one of the best stadium in the world. You know that?
Oh, it's beautiful, man.
One
For
of
real,
the
man.
best, if not the for me, one of the best. San Siro.
This is why we need to move Stamford Bridge, man.
Well,
all these pitch
I don't
owners.
care.
Our stadium to that is a shambles, bro.
Honestly,
I don't care about stadium. I just want trophies, man.
we care, man. We care. We need
no,
to.
I'm a trophies guy.
I'm a trophy merchant as well.
Me too. I'm a trophy merchant, man.
But you all know San Siro is beautiful, man. It's very
no. San Siro is one of the most. It's hereditary.
Man, but those guys have like a public address system. It was just like it was so loud, man.
You know,
like they have mic. They mic'd the whole stadium or something.
Can we have an honest discussion about Tomori?
Yes.
Trash.
He's a fraud. He's a fraud.
But Blues, why was he having mouth? Why was he having mouth before the match? Why was he having mouth?
Nah, Tomori.
Why?
The problem was with Lampard, not with Chelsea, so I don't know why he was giving it.
But do you guys think Rafael's value has dropped after these two games?
Obviously.
It looks okay. Looks okay.
I think he could have dropped
I think he'll flop in the Premier League.
I think he will flop as well. Yeah. You can't walk around the pitch like that.
It'll be harder to beat Premier League defenders.
Yeah. No, it's not. No, he's gonna do well against again. If he joins a team like West Ham, he's gonna do well. If he joins a team like Newcastle, when they play on transition and nobody keeps a low block against them, fair enough. But if he joins any top team where he needs to be the one to every time, try to force situation all the time, man, he's gonna struggle. I can't lie. Because his work rate is low as well. When his team doesn't have the ball, he just walks around the pitch. He just walks around.
I like him though. I like Rafael.
He doesn't even jog. Everybody would like him.
I like Rafael. He's a baller for me. He's a baller. The way I look at him, he's a baller.
He's not a baller. You cannot just look at a player
Rafael is a baller king.
You cannot just look at a player and say he's a baller with no shot on target in 120 minutes.
When you're playing against your forefather,
against prime Ronaldinho,
you have to.
He will come to Chelsea and be a Timo Werner.
Like when you're playing against your forefather, you have to respect.
No, I disagree. We played against prime Barca, and some of our players still showed up.
Like Uigi.
True.
Oh. We see Ediogu Johnson in 2004 or something like that. Putting what's the name of this defender? Was it Leverkusen we played when they had Ballack and Hag in the midfield? Yeah, Ediogu Johnson still put this Brazilian defender his ass on the ground, man. That's what we're talking about. You show up, doesn't matter.
I agree with you. Good.
In the first leg, they had more of the possession. So what's the excuse then? They had more of the possession over 90 minutes. And Rafael.
Guys, AC Milan is very dirty, man. Look at the way they are kicking our players, man.
I knew that was going to happen. I knew it.
They just cried to the ref as well, man.
Oh my, they were so dirty, man.
Bro, the referee must have been facing a divorce. That guy is not happy. That guy, he could book the whole 22 players on the pitch. That guy, he was not happy, man. He just
maybe after OVM in 2009, I've never seen a referee this bad in my life.
That guy was he would book you.
This referee was oh my god.
He won't even think twice. He will just book you. He will book the next person. I was so scared for us. Like any small
book Sterling. he booked Mount. I was like, what's going on? What is
He
going
gave
on?
them like four yellow cards in the first half or something.
Like, do you know that the referee make history
Wow.
today? The referee is the first time in UCL history where a referee has give nine yellow card in a match.
Wow.
9 yellow cards, 1 red card.
1 red card in a match. 9 yellow card and 1 red
Imagine
card
that
in a match.
guy he must have been facing issues at home, man.
In UCL history. For the first time in UCL history.
I heard the guy is German, right? I heard the German guys in Bundesliga don't even like him too.
It's so bad. Like, it's too harsh, man. This is a contact sport now. At least use your brain. It's not everything is rules. Sometimes you just you need to read the game and just say, okay, the way the momentum is going, and use your brain as a referee. It's not just okay.
Listen,
this is the
King Black.
this is the rules. I give you another yellow card.
Yeah, I think the game was a big game. I didn't expect him to give a red card that soon in that match.
It wasn't even a pen.
Abdullah,
it's like Antonio Taylor 2.0.
It was a pen, but
Abdullah,
this is one thing I want Mount to add to his game: diving. Go and learn it from him. Yes.
Oh my
He needs to release his body. And
no, but you know,
like
but that was an honest. You see what he did to Tomori.
And I think that's why the referee gave that penalty.
It wasn't a
because
pen.
because he knew it was constantly pulling him back.
Yeah,
The guy did not even fall down.
But that happens all the time in the box, though.
No, it doesn't happen.
Not like that.
No, even set pieces. When you watch a lot of set pieces, what are they doing to each other?
No, the guy has been pulling him.
So I know, but still the way he.
I think Fikayo just showed his naivety because he knew a very experienced defender would have seen the way the referee started the game with dishing yellow cards. In 5 minutes, the guy had given already 2 yellow cards. So the guy would have said, it's better Milan concede this goal, right? Because who knows? Maybe Mount would have scoffed the shot, right? He would have just left him alone.
The problem with Tomori is because he made Mount in press conference. So at that point, it was like at this moment he realized
he's there to make the point.
No, but that's where experience comes in, right? I'm sure the older he gets, he will actually realize that he should have just left the guy. Because first of all, Simori's positioning was poor.
And that's Ferdinand said that. How do you make someone beat you from there as a defender?
Yes, because that pass was not supposed to go through you, right? As a center half. And that's one of the things I thought Fikayo had learned in his game, which I still saw it in the last 2 games.
Terrible West, man.
Guys,
Emmy. Actually, a similar pass.
Chalaba's better, man. Let's be real.
Team Black, wait.
No.
You think Chalobah is better?
I do. Bring Tomori back to the Premier League and it'll be
Emmy, are you sending me my double space apology tomorrow morning?
That's true. You said they will beat Chelsea.
Where's my apology? No. I need a paper where double space 12 times name Roman.
See, I didn't believe Chelsea will beat Milan in San Siro because
I
don't think Chelsea has beaten Milan in San Siro before.
No.
I might be wrong. Probably
last time we played them in San Siro was
Dennis Wise. We did with Dennis Wise.
Back in the days, right? 99, 98.
1-0. We beat them in San Siro 1-0.
Yeah, so that's a long
1990. Is it 1991 or
1999?
They got run over today, man.
Wait, how many thousands of Chelsea fans attended anyway?
4,000.
4,000.
Yes.
Yeah. No wonder I didn't hear Champions of Europe.
No.
They shouted
San Siro is 80,000 plus. So
80,000
my God.
Yeah, you can't shout more than those.
You can't shout 80,000 plus.
And we have 4,000.
Yeah. I wonder where they gave you guys a seat. Was it a corner?
No, it was upstairs. They gave them upstairs.
Yeah, it was up.
They gave you guys the VIP, yeah?
The VIP upstairs. I saw Chelsea fans upstairs. Like, Chelsea fans were chilling upstairs. Oh my God, they're chilling. Man.
Yeah, that's a massive stadium. That's one of the European
beautiful stadium.
When we scored,
best for me, one of, if not the best, San Siro Stadium, if not the best.
So San Siro is historical, right?
Historical stadium, if not the best.
It's hosted so many big football matches, right? So
Very beautiful stadium. Very, very beautiful. San Siro.
And it's so sad that they're about to bring it down.
Yeah, in 20, I think 2020 or 2024 they will change it.
Yeah,
to
2024 they're looking to actually
they have a new
remodel it.
stadium already planned out.
Yeah, and yeah, it's gonna be very sad because that's like one of Europe's. It's like changing the Bernabeu or the or Wembley. Yeah, that's the level. I wanted to even say this, right? There's an European standard for pitches, right? That's why Stamford Bridge and many English, club stadiums have not hosted the Champions League final.
Yes, exactly.
If you notice, the Champions League final when they play it in England is either in Wembley or Manchester United Stadium.
Exactly.
Old
Trafford, yeah.
I don't think they've hosted it anywhere else. I don't know if that's I don't know why.
And they are looking into the Leicester City Stadium too. They're looking to the Leicester City Stadium.
Man City Stadium would be a good one.
Yeah, the Man City Stadium is another standard.
Spurs Stadium.
I don't know.
No, the rumor I'm hearing is Google wants to buy. They want to have the right in Tottenham Hotspur. They want to change it to Google Stadium, not Tottenham Hotspur anymore.
Okay.
They want to change it to Google Stadium now.
I think also the West Ham Stadium too. That's the London Stadium.
London Stadium is not bad.
Yeah, the London Stadium is European standard, but it's not hosted a Champions League final yet.
Yeah, London Stadium.
I got news about that Tottenham Stadium as well.
They have a new right, a sponsorship right. His name is Google.
Yeah, so
the stadium
attach Google to the name.
The name, yeah. Stadium. It's not going to be called Tottenham Hotspur. It's going to be called Google Stadium.
Yeah. So
like what Barcelona has been called now Spotify Camp Nou. So Tottenham Hotspur will be called Google Stadium.
Oh wait, they sold the rights for Camp Nou too?
Yeah, to Spotify.
Yeah, they sold that.
Yeah, it's gonna be Spotify.
How many years they selling for? Like 5 or something?
Is it 5 years or 10 years?
Something like 10 years?
Is it 5? I'm not sure.
Wow.
I need to check. I'm not sure. 5 or 10, something like that.
The Barcelona match is very important tomorrow, though.
I'm not
Barca are losing. They're gonna lose.
You guys enjoy your match. I'm not doing anything.
Economically, that match is important.
Yeah, that match is very.
If they lose that match,
oh my days, they need to win that match.
They don't want to go anywhere else.
If they lose that match,
No, they have to sack. They have to sack him though. They have to sack that guy. Okay.
If they lose that match, you want to sack Savi?
Yeah, they have to. They spent so much money to back this guy.
They don't listen to us. If you talk, did they hear us then? When we talking about that, did they listen to us? And they didn't listen to us now. So, do you think I'm gonna be crying when they sack him? I'll be dancing. Marcus Mugabe needs to go back.
They took Alonso. They took Christensen. So,
Tuchel is waiting.
All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us.
I mean, do you hear the news now?
Drew Jr. is a flop.
Edward Mendy has 2 wives.
Edward Mendy is what?
Has 2 wives.
That's okay now. Why?
I don't know why. I don't mind these people. These are me to celebrate. Tell him Kante.
50,000 a week, 2 wives. I won't comment.
It's not bad.
It's not
bad, man.
If he can,
Kante is with a 50-year-old woman. Cisse's ex.
50 years old woman. Okay.
Who's that?
N'Golo Kante.
Cisse's ex.
Cisse's ex-wife.
Oh my God.
With 3 kids. No one is getting injured.
I know Kante is a very good holding midfielder.
Oh,
no, I stop.
The guy is a world-class holding midfielder.
You guys are sick, man.
He's world-class.
Abdullah, what do you mean 2 wives with 50 grand per week?
Okay,
that's like 250 grand a week per month.
Here comes King.
Let me explain. 50,000 a week with 2 wives. How do you give? Okay, you have to satisfy.
In London, understand it's London.
Abdullahi, people earn £50,000 a year. You know that, right?
I know,
but not in London.
Ah,
What do you mean not in London?
well, that's a
You,
lot of money.
but one thing you know, one thing I know, I don't know that for sure, 100%, but his children will be attending premium schools because he's a child of a popular goalkeeper.
Yeah,
How much is
but
the
I
school
said to
fee?
Well,
you,
That's
no,
the key.
yeah,
Cobham,
but
Cobham has a very good
he
children
only.
academy. The Cobham Children Academy.
Huh?
King
Cobham,
Black.
That's
Cobham
one
has
thing
a
I
very
know. So if he has 5 of those, because I'm sure he has kids in Senegal
King Black.
or
King Black.
What? What?
King
Well, I thought
Black.
he's got a wife in Senegal as
King was
well.
saying Mendy's 40 years old.
Huh?
that
No,
guy is
no,
old.
no, 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 no,
King
no.
Black.
He's not
King
29
Black.
now.
He's 29. Mendy is young. They don't
King
lie in Senegal.
Bro, look at his face, by the way.
No, they don't lie in Senegal. It's not about face, King Black. This is not
Look
Nigeria.
at him with his spiritual eyes,
Bro,
man.
have
You
you
can
been
tell.
to Senegal? Senegal, they don't lie about their age.
Abdul, let me
Their
explain why I
ages
say
are
50,000.
recorded real
Let me wait.
time.
Let me explain why I say 50,000 is bad. You see, Abdul, you know when you marry wife, when you marry one wife, it's one wahala. You know you have to satisfy your wahala. You marry two wives now, it's two wahala where you have to share the money into two. You have to satisfy the two wahala.
Is there a problem?
It is a problem because now if 50,000
let me
a
ask.
week, how can it satisfy the two of them? Because if you buy clothes for the first one, you have to buy clothes for the second one too.
Listen,
If you
50
buy
grand is
iPhone
more
14 for
than
the first one, the second one must get iPhone 14 too. You must not do partial.
We're
Let me
hearing.
tell
Are you hearing the feedback though?
somebody needs to mute.
I see,
Let,
see,
let me
Abdul, get what I'm saying?
let me tell you something, guys. You
Okay.
guys are forgetting something. Can I say something really quick? Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
Okay, let me tell you something really quick. People, somebody needs to mute, please. Please mute your mic. Somebody needs to
Somebody
mute.
needs to meet. Okay, go ahead.
Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Mendy might earn 50 grand, but Mendy's worth in the credit worth is probably close to 20 million.
Yep.
Mendy
Yep.
can walk into any bank and walk away with a limitless credit card,
Correct.
a black credit card.
Mhm.
So let's not get that twisted. 50
Yeah.
grand is just salary. But if you talk about Mendy, the product, Mendy,
Look,
the player.
guys,
Yes.
50 grand a month. I don't know how you guys measure your income in the
Allow.
States.
Yeah.
With
50
50
grand a week.
grand a week,
Yeah.
right?
Exactly.
200,000 pounds a
No, but
month.
I know, but the thing is, right? The thing
No,
is,
let me finish this analysis. Let me break it down for you.
please.
That's 200,000 pounds a month.
Exactly.
Max the place for rent is 20,000. Let's just say he stays in a high.
No, he
the highest-
owns. This guy
highest floor.
owns.
I mean, so with that alone,
It's
right?
true. It's true.
This guy can just be a cash buyer.
Absolutely.
He doesn't need any credit from anywhere.
You're right.
He
Sorry.
can be a cash buyer, right?
No, but
Can be homeschooled.
no. But what I'm trying to say is, listen, Abdul, you're absolutely right. But the thing is, at that level, you don't want to be. You want to. There's a way. Your salary is not what you focus on. Your salary is just like they call it gum and gas money. Salary is gum and gas money. You don't hang your hat on salary. It is what you can do with your name, your product, your whatever Abdul Inc. That's the key. It's the
Yeah,
Abdul.
but
Yeah,
do
go
you
ahead.
think Mendy that is worth that
Sorry?
much in terms of branding?
Oh, of course, it depends on his agent. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like,
Okay.
yeah, it depends on. No, there's so many things involved. That's a fantastic question. Yeah, that's why it depends on how they are packaged. It is packaging. It comes down to
How do I explain this to my little kid that this is something?
Let us forget this package, man. Edward Mendy is not that. He's not that person.
How do I explain this to my
You can't play. Yeah.
Like,
So,
does Abdullahi want another wife or something? Why is he so obsessed with this?
don't mind
No, I love Kante, and I expect Kante to marry someone.
Isn't this
Oh
creepy?
my days.
I told you Kante is a fantastic holding midfielder. Why are you questioning anything else? Please leave this matter.
He likes his back here. Leave him, man.
Man. Old milk. Hey.
Yeah, but you guys, you see, I'm not sure what kind of injuries Kante is picking up. Okay, I don't know if anyone can explain.
You have to suspect that injury, Blue Eyes.
He pulled his
This
hamstring
is the
again.
reason of the injury. This is the reason of the injury. 15 years old ahead of Kante. That's bad. That's bad.
How do you know he's not in love?
Can't
Excuse me?
Can't they like good meat too? Can't they like good meat too?
Hey, loving it, love.
Kante is a bad guy. You can't they like
And
good
you know,
meat?
at that stage, at the age where she is, man, that's the peak.
Exactly.
Of her sexual.
Thank
Damn.
you. Thank you.
Kante is probably suffering. And you know, he's humble as well.
Hey,
Guys, I'm not there.
Oh my
King
God.
Black, they talk from experience.
Yeah. Expert. He knows how it works with these old women. He knows how
You know, 45-year-old with 3 kids. Nothing more. You know, she has nothing to burn
No
again.
be lie.
Oh my God, you go just ruin Kante. Kante needs to run for his life.
And he's getting injured.
Oh my God.
I'm already moving on already. I'm moving on already. Don't worry, I'm moving on. When I saw it yesterday, I shook my head with Steve. I was like, Steven and Kibra, what's this? I can't believe this. I'm moving on. Because I even thought my belief was maybe he's marrying one young lady.
Guys, listen, to each their own.
Imagine if he's still a virgin.
No,
for real. Like this guy, I don't know, man.
There's a chance he's waiting by that.
He's waiting for marriage and all
You
that.
see the way he played when he joined Chelsea, man. This guy. We used to say it then jokingly. We say, "You sure see this guy did?"
He asked me to meet you. And I put it to
King Black. Yo, Abdullah, mute King Black Mike, man. Mute this guy.
Wow.
Kante, I'm begging you. Kante, I adore you a lot, but please, can you just divorce her? Please.
Can we talk about Barcelona and Inter Milan?
Yes, we have to talk about that game.
They have to
big game.
Europa League tomorrow.
Is Lukaku back?
Yeah, he's back. Yeah, he's in the squad.
Okay. But he's not an option, man. Lukaku is not an option as it stands.
He's going to bank. Lukaku is a tough guy.
That guy always been doing his modeling in his pants. He doesn't care about football,
he's doing his modeling with Calvin Klein.
Nonsense, man.
I wish we had Aubameyang like 4 years ago. I swear.
If wishes were horses. Yeah, I know.
Guys, 2 people might go to Europa League tomorrow. Tottenham also might follow.
Well, if Tottenham lose tomorrow, they go.
Yeah, I think Tottenham will win, man.
I dare Tottenham to draw points.
Who they play?
Marcel.
Frankfurt.
Oh, Frankfurt. Sorry, Frankfurt at home.
Sporting. I think Sporting will beat Marcel.
Oh boy, Frankfurt is a bad team.
Marcel has this crop of very good players too.
Yeah, I know, but they are. I did not last in that group.
Yeah, they won. No, they won.
Yeah, they have 3 points. I think Sporting is topping that group. Yeah, someone is watching this on YouTube and also still on the stream.
Somebody's watching something. Who is that person watching on YouTube?
I think the person is double dipping.
Oh, okay.
That's option.
Tottenham must might go to Europa League. I would love it to happen.
Napoli, Ajax.
Napoli's gonna breastfeed somebody.
Can Ajax revenge, man? That last week was bad. Actually, let me know. Like the game I'll be watching is that Club Brugge and Atletico. I want to watch that Nigerian
game. That's true.
In the Metropolitano.
I'll watch that game tomorrow. Then I'll be
watching just the Barcelona Inter and the Atletico Brugge.
That's true.
For seeing Napoli again, man. Napoli, they give me joy, man. Damn, they're good.
And they are at home again.
Yeah, Sao Paulo. Oh,
I hope we
sorry, the
can meet. I hope
Maradona
we meet
Stadium.
them in. Is there any chance we can meet them in the next
If we
round?
finish first, we can't meet them.
No, if Chelsea finishes top, they don't. Yeah.
We don't meet them.
Listen, I was going to say this before I forget. City don't want Chelsea smoke right now.
Thank you. I wanted to say, man.
City don't want Chelsea smoke right now. Just at this moment, I'm not saying in general. I say at this
Bro,
moment.
Copenhagen was putting Man City's back to the wire.
Oh, for
They
real?
were
Did you watch the
pushing.
game?
Yeah, I watched the game.
No, they weren't.
Bro, a
That
lot
guy
of
missed the
times
pen. Mahrez
Man City
missed
had
the
to
pen.
back off, man. They
No,
didn't
it was
they didn't
not.
really create any dangerous situation. Really.
Yeah, 10 men. They're playing with 10 men.
Oh, they are City.
No, City don't want our smoke right now.
How did
Just
they
right
get
at the moment.
how did they get to 10 men in the first place?
No, yeah, because
Did you remember?
that guy, man, that Gomez guy, Gomes.
It
Right now,
was
right
through on
now,
goal and the guy
Chelsea,
stopped it.
Chelsea's in the
Yeah.
Chelsea's in the business of owning TV, owning film. That's what we do. On TV for you to watch film.
But bro, you need that different kind of film.
Yeah, the film that we're owning for teams now is different, man.
They're
Me,
different
I
kind
don't
of
want,
film,
I
you
don't
know.
want to play Bayern Munich. I don't want to play.
I
I
don't
don't want
mind.
to play.
I want to
Nap-
play Bayern.
I don't even want to
Island.
play Napoli. Sef. I don't know because the juju they are on right now. I don't know what they are doing. So they might just end up shit housing the whole Champions League at the end of the day.
Imagine Napoli Chelsea in the final.
They could even win this UCL sef, because any team that starts,
No,
I
Napoli
don't.
win the UCL.
Napoli will be stopped. They will be stopped. They will be stopped.
Napoli they always choke for some reason.
Napoli will be stopped. I don't know when. Maybe in the quarter, in the semis, but they will be stopped.
They'll choke. They always choke.
Let's watch and see.
You know, because this UCL is weird. It somehow is weird in some ways. It's very weird in some ways. It is weird. In some ways,
How is it weird? How?
because there are some things I don't expect to have this kind of form they're having.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird for me. Like I'm seeing that
Because
this form.
Club Brugge is stopping a certain group.
Exactly.
Napoli is stopping a certain group. We have Inter Milan trying to overtake Barcelona now. So
Exactly.
the biggest
It's
team there
weird.
is Bayern Munich.
Bayern
So you can qualify and end up meeting Inter Milan or end up meeting Napoli. And you have a chance against Napoli. You have a chance against Club Brugge. So you can actually find yourself in the semis before you know anything. And
Exactly. Like I said, it's weird. This UCL is weird, man. The way they set it up is very, very weird.
if Porter win Champions League, man, damn.
Blue eyes.
You see, our King Black, or not the only Champions League, Porter feel win EPL.
Bro, it's too early for that.
I know it's too early, but you get the kind
If that guy wins Champions League, we might have a
I don't. The EPL, Baba.
You get the kind of ball where they play right now.
But Chelsea is playing good ball. The thing is, let me not lie, yeah. I was just asking my friends earlier. So now these players are applying themselves, right? All of a sudden, I'm seeing them actually passing forward, running.
Matthew Kovacic passing, opening up and passing ball.
When I'll test this team, Blue Eyes, is 18 months from now, right? Would they still be doing the same thing that they're doing right now?
Exactly.
No, that is not the way to evaluate a Chelsea side. You see,
No, but that's where
then?
this team or Chelsea always falters. After 18 months with a new manager,
The problem
they
is
just fall apart. It's as if they've
the
forgotten everything.
the problem is in 18 months we'll probably have 4 more new players. We have a technical director. Bro, in 18 months is a long time. In 18 months, there's no complacency. There's no Kai Havertz has to play every game. There's no Mason Mount has to play every minute because we have Nkuku is there.
Bellingham, but 18 months you could be playing in Europa League. So who knows?
No. But what I'm saying is, it's true. No, the Europa League thing is
if we win the UCL,
the evaluation is game by game.
I don't know. I don't like to dream too much about winning the UCL yet, but what I'm just saying is if this team continues the way they are playing, for sure, yeah, they'll be successful. But the thing is, this team becomes difficult to motivate as they become successful, and that's a big problem. That becomes a big issue.
No,
I'm
but
just saying,
that is not.
if
No,
this
we
team
crossed
ends
that
up
bridge.
winning something this season, which is not likely, but if they win something,
Yeah.
it becomes so difficult to motivate them
Yeah,
for
but
the
that's
next
okay.
season.
That's if we do not. That's
Hold
if
on.
we do not bring
No,
fresh legs and
no,
fresh
no.
faces.
Listen, apart from
So
the fresh
what do you
legs,
think? What do you think happened to Tuchel? His first
I
6
think
months, he won the
I,
Champions League,
no, I think
highest
I
cup.
think
The
the
next
problem with Tuchel
season,
is no. I
the
think the
next
problem with Tuchel
season,
is
FA Cup final.
We
no.
had
he went
no
to
Right.
the
team.
FA Cup final. He won the Super Cup the next season.
Emmy.
He went to the World Club Cup. Wait, hold on, Abdullah. He went to the World Club Cup, won it, and then the club went into. He had all kinds of injuries, and then the club went into sale, right? What did he do wrong?
I
He
think
managed that situation.
Yeah,
He
he
managed
did it
navigate
very
because
well.
normally, if it's some managers, they walk away because Barcelona was coming for him.
Yeah,
Manchester United didn't have a manager. They were coming for Tuchel. They actually put an offer on the table for him. He stayed. But
I'll tell
these
you.
players,
No, but hold on. Let me help you out.
to repay Tuchel, they down tools.
They did not down tools. They did not
They
down
did.
tools.
Thank God you
Because
said these
totally
players.
different. Because I'm
They
seeing a
did not down
different
tools.
team
No,
now to the team that played,
no,
the first match of this Champions League.
no. If you put no, that's not the case.
No,
Listen,
but Blue Eyes, there's no. All of a
But
sudden,
Emmy,
Jorginho is passing forward. All of a sudden,
Emmy.
Kovacic is passing forward. All
can
of
I
a
say
sudden,
something? Can
people
I
are
say
running
something?
above,
Hold on, though. Let me say
ahead
something.
of the defense,
No,
opposition
but you're
defense.
missing
All
the
of a sudden,
point.
Chelsea is now counter pressing.
You're missing the point. Listen, if
Please,
a
what's the point?
if a coach can coach, you will adjust to his coaching. Thomas Tuchel could not motivate these guys to do what they're doing right now. That's an indictment on Thomas Tuchel. Whether these kids down tools or not, it is up to
They
Thomas
down
Tuchel.
tools though.
So you're saying that Potter is motivating them?
Of course.
No,
And then
It's more so that it's just a new manager.
Annalise Potter doesn't shout and scream at them on the touchline.
Let me even
players got tired of that. Players got tired of that.
hold on, let me even say something. And for those of you, and for me that is saying in 18 months, 18 months is too much of a large sample size with teams like Chelsea. We go game by game.
Yep.
That's how we evaluate our teams at the moment. Okay? And this is the part of the blood equity that Chelsea fans have to get used to. Is we're going to have to go going by game to see where this thing shapes up. Listen, if in 1 year, in one season, we're able to get, let's say, a UCL and then lose motivation, it's a better story to tell at that time that we picked up a UCL and lost motivation than not having any direction in 2 years.
But Tuchel won a UCL last year, and
Well, I
this
think
year,
the
team lost direction.
Yeah,
What
but I think the
happened?
problem is
again, but what at the end, Tuchel was not flexible. Tuchel wrote his own, you know, and with all due respect, Tuchel walked his way. He walked himself out of this job. He was not flexible, and with what Pulisic and Lukaku said, you can tell there's no smoke without fire.
But look at Pulisic. He's not even playing now.
No, you're absolutely right.
But that's what he was supposed to do. Instead of promising him he was going to start and then not starting.
Tuchel never promised anybody he was going to start.
He
He promised him to start, then took him out the team.
Yeah,
he was meant to start Real Madrid.
Imagine
your
coach tells you you're going to start next game, and then you have been working. You didn't find your name on the team sheet.
No, wait now, King Black.
Yeah.
And this is, I think they argued this on ESPN FC. Those guys that talk, because they actually analyzed this same point you made. They said, okay, I've actually had a coach tell me I'm starting tomorrow, and
change his mind.
In the morning, the coach changed his mind. He said, guess what? The player I thought, that you play with, he's injured, or I've changed my mind. I think I'm looking at the game differently after I slept off. So
Don't promise them until the team sheet comes out.
Amy, hold on. Let me say something. The reason you get passed on like that
is because you're not a character. If you're a character, when it comes to a double situation like that, where the coach is like, he will still find a spot for you.
Thank
No,
you.
look at
That,
okay. Let me give you an
where's
example. Let me give you a very good example.
He will still
What's
find
happening at Real Madrid right
and that
now,
makes
right?
you a key player. If you can be
No,
passed out,
Ancelotti is a top. Ancelotti is
Wait
the
now.
best. Is the best at
Wait.
that.
Let me give
If
you.
he
Let
benches
me give you
you'll
an
be smiling.
example. What's going on at Madrid, right? Marco Asensio, very
Mhm.
good player. Very good
he's
player.
all right. He's all right. He's all
Yeah,
right. He's all
but,
right. He's all
but
right.
Marco
Calm down, Amy.
Asensio, I know, but 2
He's
years
a
ago,
permanent
Marco,
tapper. You know that.
If
2
I'm-
years
This is
ago,
this. Yeah,
Marco Asensio was going for 80 million, and even Madrid said no. They were
yeah.
not going to sell.
Martinelli, who is better than me?
Who?
Ian Martinelli, who is a better player?
That's current form now. Yeah, I'll take Martinelli current
Yeah,
form, right?
Martinelli.
Because Asensio is not even playing. We don't even know where he is, right? But 2 ago, 2 seasons ago, I think it was Manchester United. He dropped 80 million pounds for this kid. And Madrid said no, they are not selling. That he's the future. He's the future of their right wing. Fast forward, Ancelotti comes. Ancelotti sees Rodrigo. Boom. He prefers Rodrigo and Valverde. Asensio is out of the team. Asensio has barely played this season. He barely played last season. Now the thing is, Asensio is not from America, of course. So he doesn't have media behind him, right? A Spanish kid. He's probably going to move on this summer, or maybe the next coach, because Ancelotti is retiring this season, right? At the end of this season, maybe the next coach is going to use him, or he will move on to another club. But what I'm just saying is, Marco Asensio is not throwing the kind. He didn't go and write a book about Ancelotti, or
Exactly.
Or do an
throw-
interview.
or do interview.
Exactly.
Remember, Marco Asensio is from Madrid. He's Madrid. He came from the academy, right?
Preach. Okay,
True
I didn't know
and true.
that's where you're going with this.
So what I'm saying is this, right? Pulisic. You see, people are saying, "Oh, Mbappe's attitude." I think Pulisic might even be worse, because Pulisic is even worse because he's not that good. At least Mbappe, you know what you're going to get on the field, right? Pulisic just even his output is not consistent. And then guess what? He has it right. I'm not saying Tuchel definitely lost the dressing room. I can see it from the way these players are playing for Potter, compared to how they ended up with
Emmy,
Tuchel.
you're dancing around the truth. The truth is that Tuchel is not a tactically dynamic coach.
I don't agree
's an
with you.
ex.
I don't. No,
He's
I
an
don't
ex.
think
No,
so.
no. He's an
No,
ex.
no.
He's
I
more.
don't
of
agree
a-
with
think
you.
the
I
He's a,
problem
don't think
is
he's
so.
a statutory.
I think where the
Wait,
problem
wait.
Let me just finish what I want to say.
tell
Let
you
me
this,
finish what I
right?
want to say. I just have one last statement. He's a structured X's and O's guy. That's it.
No, he's not.
No, I
He's
don't think
not.
he's that.
Let
He's
me
just a
tell
poor.
let me
He's
tell
just
you
a poor
something.
man
Wait,
manager.
let me just say this, right, about Tuchel. If Tuchel was not tactically dynamic, he would not beat Pep 3 times in one season. Nobody has done that. Nobody
Yeah, but
in the history of football
but hold on. The
has
way Pep,
beaten Pep 3
hold on,
times.
Amy.
3.
But the way Pep found him out, it was like, come on, man.
No,
Come on.
you can't use
Come
that
on.
next season. See,
Come
the
on, man.
next season, I went to that game.
You beat
That
somebody
next
3
season,
times. You beat somebody 3
no,
times. The way he found you out, it was like, come on. It's
no,
like, you know
no,
when they
no,
give
no,
you
no.
assignment and
The
you look
next,
back
No,
on
that's
he wasn't found out.
no,
Those
that
players have
last
already
season,
given up at that time.
exactly.
And
Here
Lukaku
we
was
go.
there as
Here
well.
we go.
Lukaku
Here
was
we go.
walking around the
Lukaku,
pitch.
see,
Lukaku was
Blue Eyes,
tying his shoes in
Blue Eyes.
that game.
You know
He's
what it
tying his
means.
boots.
Say you buy bad market.
It's
Chelsea
Timberlands.
buying Lukaku was a poison chalice. It
Mm,
scattered that dressing room,
mm.
destroy them.
Yeah, but it's
The
up
boys,
to
the boys were no longer. See, that whole of last season,
Good
even
point.
Tuchel was struggling because he was like, is it not the same team? And then all of a sudden, Lukaku now gave that interview. That interview was what led to the spiral of that team last season. They
No,
just
but now I look at it, Amy, I don't think Tuchel managed post Lukaku interview era properly.
But how would you
no.
manage it though?
How do you
was he
manage
meant to
that?
manage it?
Nobody. You
I
see,
don't know.
Lukaku.
You know what?
How
Lukaku
many
is a
managers
big.
have had
Lukaku is a big
a
voice
player
because guess
talk
what?
about them like
He
that?
has.
How
He
many?
has.
That's
What do you
crazy.
call it? he had he has Rockefeller,
Yeah,
his
Jay-Z.
group.
Rock Nation,
Those
Jay-Z.
guys are
Rock Nation.
loud.
Yeah.
Those guys own
Yeah.
Barstool Sports. Those guys have so much stake all over the world. Do you know that Lukaku does not have an agent?
I know now he
doesn't.
doesn't. I know.
No, but
No.
he.
Media company.
You think you can just do without having an agent in modern football, and he pretty much negotiated his way out of Chelsea and made Chelsea to lose £100 million.
No, hold on a minute.
You think that's
This is-
regular?
This is
Of
come
course,
on,
there are
man.
powers
Amy,
behind him now.
Amy, stop. This is
No,
sacrilege.
it's true. You
This
say
is
Lukaku is a
sacrilege.
normal person.
I think we are taking it very far.
Yeah, it's too far, my brother. Beg.
No,
We're taking it very, very
Lukaku.
far.
What kind of sacrilegious statement is that?
No,
Come
no,
here.
We are,
Lukaku.
we are going into the Illuminati.
Yeah, what kind of sacrilegious statement is that? Hey, come here, you're telling me.
Don't go there. Don't go there.
From Pogba.
No, I'm just saying that Lukaku, you guys should not underestimate
But
the power of that interview.
But Emi, I'm like, what I find different between this.
Blue eyes.
Hold on.
Blue eyes. Why you just shut Amy down like that?
No. I know shut him down. It's just the fact that Amy is. I know where Amy is going with this. Amy is trying to say that Lukaku feel like it was Lukaku's decision. The way that Chelsea was, the way Lukaku manipulate and maneuver Chelsea. Yeah. Say it was more of a Lukaku maneuver than Chelsea's.
Yeah.
No,
True.
listen. I tell you something in business, Amy. You know better than I do. You don't burn bridges. You do not burn bridges. And what Todd B did was the best thing he could do to not burn bridges is to at least find this guy a job. What's his name? Romelu Lukaku. Keep him employed. Because he knew he wasn't going to work at Chelsea. So if Todd B wanted, Todd B would have played the political game and said that we need Lukaku and we'll find a spot for him, just like this, what he did to Cesar. So again,
Lukaku was already before the season was over
Lukaku,
last season. He was
it
already
doesn't matter
heading
whether
out.
he has a team behind him. It doesn't matter whether he has a conglomerate. I get it, but you're a number, bro. You're nothing but a number.
What I also saw for me, the difference I also saw in under Tuchel and under Potter is in under this, like I said it when Potter took over. There's a different harmony right now than when Tuchel was there, because
it's not been 10 games.
It's not even up to 10 games.
Yeah.
Abdullahi.
No.
When
I'm getting somewhere.
When Tuchel took over from
I know.
Lampard, right?
That's true.
We're saying the same thing. The same thing you just said. Abdullahi, the same thing you just said is what we said then.
Yeah, I'm getting somewhere.
There was a man with shades that was saying the same thing when Tuchel took over as well.
A man in shades. Who's a man in shades, please?
So what I'm heading to is under Tuchel. I know there was like when he took over, there was this harmony, the love and everything. But now it's different because I'm seeing a little bit different stuff. Right?
It's the same thing, Baba.
Let me explain why.
I go wait 18 months.
No. Why I said that?
Fair enough.
Yes, I agree with you. I might want to wait 18 months. I get that. I'm on the hedge to where I'm gonna be. Okay, let me just.
Boy, I'm waiting for Sunday. Sunday, man. I want to see how we play Sunday. I want to see how we react from today. I want to see how we
see Blue Eyes in the short run.
Yes.
I'm very skeptical about the mentality of this team. You know why? How many coaches are complaining about this? Conte, Sarri, Lampard, Mourinho, Tuchel.
Exactly.
Bro, those are 5 managers, man.
This is the reason
and
why
it always happens in the same cycle.
This is the reason why you just consolidating my point, Amy. This is the reason why you coach for the short term when it comes to a team like Chelsea.
Then what happens in the long term?
You know what? Hold on.
So you saying that no coach can coach 7 years at Chelsea? Like Guardiola is
you're missing the point. And I know this is going to sound as if I'm making an excuse. We're coming off a renaissance period. We're just coming off a very, very devastating moment, so to speak.
Okay, so remember, where this is just new territory, kind of, right now. We're trying to, so you have to remember the backstory behind what's going on right now. It's not like we've had, we've always had consistency, but remember, this is a total new ecosystem, total new outfit. So, so you expect these quote unquote they're not setbacks, but they're, they're challenges. Yes.
Blue Eyes, let's be
Yes.
honest.
Mhm.
If Tuchel was here, we'll probably still beat Milan.
It's not about beating Milan. It's about like Abdullah was saying, the outlook of the team. Just there's something in the team that we can
I think
hold on
Tuchel
to.
will just Now it's
No, I'm
now
not
it's
saying.
now it's
See,
like
you guys
now it's
don't
like
get me. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Oh, I'm not saying Tuchel was the right thing to actually continue to stay at Chelsea because it's very clear the players didn't want to play for him. But the thing is, I can't hold my breath that these players will not do the same thing to Potter even after he starts well. In
How?
2 years.
Bohemi, what I'm saying
Baba,
is,
We'll cross them bridge when we get
what
there.
I'm saying is,
when
what
Tuchel
I'm
took
saying is,
over,
what I'm
you
saying
could
is,
even shoot, you could even get a shot at Mendy. Like Mendy was on vacation, Mendy could as well just stay on the stands because guess
No,
what? Our counter pressing, the way we're playing,
no, but remember, we were playing anywhere Bele
but
face football.
it
no,
was
we're
in
not playing anywhere but
that was in the Champions
we're
League
winning
now.
games. Eh?
Those games we were winning mostly were in the Champions League against
No,
all
we're
these.
winning the Premier League too.
Aston Villa was piping us still now.
Exactly.
No, that was
Jack
the last
Grealish
game
them,
because we're preparing for the
And
championship
we
right
needed
now.
to. It was a must win against Aston Villa, and we still lost.
We lost that game.
No,
Jack
no,
Grealish played
no.
that
Remember,
game.
Leicester City piped us
wait
in
now,
every cup
King
final.
Black, wait. Remember when Lampard was sacked, it was game 16. We had just 20 points. We were ninth on the table, right? Before the Wolves game that Tuchel took over. Tuchel ended up getting 67 points that season. That means the remaining how many games? The remaining I can't count, but
18
the
games.
remaining 18 games, yeah, because it was past half of the season, right? The remaining 18 games in the season, he got 47 points with that same team. Now, the problem that we had that year was we couldn't finish our dinner. Look, and what's his name? Werner gets in front of the goal, he balloons the ball, or he misplays the pass or something. And then you can't tell me that the experience Mason Mount and Havertz have now is the same experience they had then. They have all grown as players in the last 1.5 years, right? So that notwithstanding, right? This guy coached that same team and won the Champions League. That season, I remember what most Chelsea fans were saying. Omo, is impossible. This team, we're not the best team out of the 32 teams in that competition. No, we're probably 15 or 16. See, if you look at the odds when we got Atletico in this round of 16, we're not supposed to go through. Nope. Nobody expects Chelsea to go through. We beat Atletico home and away in their stadium. We went to Porto. See, I'm not saying that Chelsea was, we didn't make mistakes that season because we still lost to West Brom, right? But you could see, all of a sudden, Jorginho was back in the team. Rudiger became world class. Rudiger was supposed to be sold, bro.
Yeah.
Rudiger became world class.
So, Eben, like you said, I'm gonna wait a team on to because I'm still on this.
I'm scared for this. See, I'm not saying I agree with what Blue Eyes is saying, and King Black. I agree with you that they're going to refresh the team with 4 new players, 5 new players. Oh man, this team.
No, Amy. I think
shown us Pepe.
You're glossing over a lot of things, Amy, and it's not fair. Because if you actually run a what do you call it, a balance sheet between Frank Lampard's performance and Thomas Tuchel's performance minus the Champions League, you won't see that much of a difference between
There's
both.
not much of a difference.
No, bro.
Come on, man.
Last season, wait
it's
now.
just structurally.
It's all
look
facts,
solid
right?
defensively. That's it.
Wait. It's not about looking solid defensively. Last season we finished with 74 points, right?
No, I know you're going to go back to data. We can always
Yeah,
go
it's
back to
go.
data.
That's
Emmy,
the league table does not lie, right?
Emmy,
It doesn't lie.
let me give you this.
But the same
Truth.
attackers that flopped under Lampard, they flopped under Tuchel.
Hold on now. King Black, hold on. Emmy, let me try to find the answer for you, right? Number one, when Jose Mourinho first came into Chelsea, 2004, he mentioned a statement then after the first season. He said, it is essential that you add and take away from the team every season, even if it's just one player coming in and one player leaving.
Correct. Yep.
That is what he said there.
Even Alex Ferguson does that, right?
Yeah. So I didn't know. Hold on. I didn't know the reasoning, the scientific reasoning behind what he was saying. Now let me try and give you the scientific reason. The scientific reason is, you see, the first operation the mind performs is what they call apprehension. Okay, and then apprehension, there's judgment. Okay, so the thing is, you have to create a state of apprehension on the players, so they have to be apprehensive. So when they are apprehensive, then they make judgments. Am I going? Am I coming? Then they don't allow their standards to drop. Okay, so that is exactly what happened to Rudiger. Rudiger's mind got apprehensive, and then he had to make a judgment. Okay, even if I am leaving, I am going to make myself marketable. Okay, but that is an extreme case. But you have to create this kind of atmosphere on a squad in a big team. So essentially, what the club have to allow Harry Potter to do is there has to be continuous, constant refreshing of the squad.
So people continuously.
I don't think that the modern managers do that anymore, bro. I think that's more. That's an old.
Yeah, you read my mind. I was just
no. Your points are right. I mean, your point.
I was just about to say that. Yeah,
your point is correct. But the thing is, okay. The clubs are not allowing the managers to do it anymore because they've weighted down the powers of the manager. So now they are taking those kind of decisions.
Listen, I was just
Pep does it though. Pep does it. Pep just did it this summer.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Pep does it because Pep has all the powers.
Leave.
Thank you very much.
And then he brought in Haaland,
even Madrid
Alvarez,
does it continuously.
and
but you're comparing teams that they replace a Lamborghini with another Lamborghini. It's not
the same, man.
No, quality players,
guys, see, Pep and Man City is the yardstick. That's where everybody wants to go. That's the team to beat. If you're going to win the Premier League, that's the team you're going to beat, right?
Yeah. Bro, they had Mendy. The next moment, before they open their eyes, they already have Cancelo. Before they know, they already have
Cancelo was a swap deal, right? They swapped Danilo, right? They let Danilo go to Juventus.
So constant refreshment. It's happening in all these winning teams. If you want to keep winning, you have to keep refreshing. You have to.
It's all about structures, though. It's all about structures.
No, but you also have to continuously make everybody stay on their toes.
Exactly. So you have to create a state of.
You don't know
Emmy,
if you'll be. Look at Sterling.
You have to create.
He'll be up for sale.
You have to create a state of mild apprehension. Okay.
I don't think that's sustainable.
Listen, let me tell you.
I don't think it's a sustational thing.
Yeah,
but Man City have done it.
No.
People are doing it.
I don't know. Listen, I don't understand what you mean by apprehension. Like if listen, there's no time to be apprehensive in the modern game today. If you're
there's so much amenities. Like these men are enjoying their lives.
There's no time, man. It's like catching you basically have to catch they say when you wake up is your morning.
Yeah.
There's no time for what? What are you saying, Blue Eyes?
There's no time to this whole thing. This when you say apprehensive, I'm trying to understand what you say. You need apprehension to
No,
make
it
you
will
make it frustrating.
it will take me a long time to explain to
No,
you.
no, no
But
need,
those
no
are the
need, no
You
need.
don't
scientific
need.
reasons.
You
No,
don't
no,
need.
those are the scientific reasons
It's
for
okay.
you to refresh. Okay. So okay. Tell me
Okay,
now.
let
Why
me let
did
me give
this
an
coach
example.
say
Let me give Abdul.
no? Emi, 2 seconds.
Mhm.
2 seconds.
Okay.
Why did somebody like Jose Mourinho said you have to refresh? What's the reason behind it?
You have to refresh what?
The
when
team.
when he said you have every season,
Yeah.
it's essential that you refresh the team,
But
right?
that's but
Even
that's
if it's
but
just
that's
one.
not but that's not
No,
but
but
that's
that's
not a football thing.
yeah.
That's
Like
all. That's business itself. Also
like
have
I
to
don't
keep
get what
things.
how is
Oh,
That's not just football.
there's nothing new about that. There's nothing new
No,
about
but you know, every team has a spike. Wait, see, let me just put this in perspective, right? What Abdul is saying. Abdul is not saying every, maybe he's saying every season, but every team has its successful cycle. An
Yes.
example of a team that has reached the end of its cycle is Liverpool, right?
Liverpool, yeah.
The current Liverpool team has reached the end of its cycle.
Yes.
Let me tell you another team
True.
that has passed its cycle and didn't choose to refresh. Juventus.
Yeah.
2 seasons ago, they
Yeah.
had gotten to the cycle, to the end of their cycle.
Yeah,
Remember,
but Emi,
Juventus went to 2 Champions League finals
And they
in 3
failed.
years, right?
Failed.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
But
Emi,
in a great team,
They
there shouldn't be a circle.
they failed to recite to refresh their team.
No, but
Instead, what they were
No,
doing.
it's not even that they
Let me
failed.
just make
They're
this.
trying to
Let me just make
recycle
this
on a
point.
budget. They're trying to recycle on a
Let me just
budget.
make this point, right? Instead of Juventus to refresh their team, they thought refreshing the ideas on the sideline would help the team to be successful, but that didn't work. And
Thank
see
you.
where they are today.
That's what Chelsea have been doing for years
They
as
were
well.
shopping in the charity shop for players all the time.
Yeah,
Come on.
look at where they are today, losing to Maccabi Haifa, a team
No,
that
but
is in Israel.
no, guys. I don't know why we're acting surprised here. Refreshing the team is normal. It's that's there's nothing. I don't know why we're talking about refreshing the team.
No, because we are trying to answer Emi's question when he said he doesn't want to be a drop, like after like how many season, or
18 months.
after how many months,
Mm.
how many months the motivation seems to drop in the
Thank
team.
you. But
Yeah, and
this
it's
We are
is
saying
consistent.
Amy,
We've
this is
seen
the
this
reason
over
why
8 seasons now.
this is why I said to you the last time we were on the stream, I said I made an example with Man City. I said, why is it that Man City lose Sterling, Zinchenko, and Jesus, and they're still able to maintain intensity? Why? Because they have a functioning blueprint. So when you're a big club,
So is Man City a big club?
let me land.
They have a big structure, man.
Yeah,
They are a
but
big
yeah,
club.
But they're not a big
Structurally,
club.
they're one of the
So,
biggest.
so Man
let
City
me
is not
land now.
regarded
Let
as a
me land.
European
Let
club,
me
a big
land.
European club.
Let me ask you. Then let me answer your question with the question. Amy, is Chelsea a big club?
No.
Excuse
Chelsea?
me. Chelsea is a big
Chelsea is a
club.
big club because they have European pedigree.
So, okay, let me ask you a
They've
question.
won. Chelsea has won every European competition there ever was.
Let me ask you
Right?
another follow-up question. The
Is
other
Nottingham
follow-up.
Forest a big club?
Nottingham Forest used to be a big club. Yes.
Yes.
They were a big.
Like,
Nottingham Forest.
you like
Nottingham
you are a
Forest was
you are a
one of
weak
the first English teams to
So
win
wait.
back-to-back Champions League. No. Let's talk history.
Arsenal big club.
Arsenal, not a big European club, but they're a big club in England. Yes, they won the most FA Cups.
Yeah, 12.
So, Emmy, the reason I was asking, no, hold on, but the reason, Emmy, let's not go too far. Emmy, let's not go too far.
Aston Villa used to be a big club too.
Emmy,
Used
let's
to
not
be.
go too far. So, if Chelsea is a big club, why do you think that losing the psyche of these players 7 months down the road is a problem for us?
Why do I think it's a problem?
Why are you worried? A big club can absorb those kind of challenges.
Are you sure?
Yes.
And that's what we've consistently done, right? And that's why people are wondering would this cycle ever end? After 18
How
months,
it
the
would
players
end, but
down
not
tools,
now.
the manager
Listen,
gets sacked,
no. It will,
you get
it's
another coach.
no. That's
They
an
play as if they are a super team. In
yes.
8 months or 6 months, they win a title. Then in less than 18 months, boom, they drop tools again. It turns to another cycle. You're getting another coach. How many coaches will go through Chelsea? Why can't we have a coach that stays for 8 years, 7 years?
Hold on.
All this because they fired. All this
actually
because they
building a
fired
structure
Tuchel.
now.
It's not because of the fire Tuchel. It's consistent. Conte said it. Conte
The
said
problem is
this
structural
Chelsea
now.
team is hard to motivate. We got Sarri. Sarri said the same thing before he even got to February of the same season. He was like, geez.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you another question, Amy. Let me ask you another question. What do you think is the best way to motivate this team that is very unpredictable? What do you think is the best?
But Blue Eyes, we've told you and you don't accept it.
What?
Flog them. Flog.
Huh?
We've already said it to you, but we just said it to you now. You said you don't understand. What are we saying?
What you need to do?
But that is not the answer.
No, wait.
Hold on.
Let me answer you.
What do you mean that's not the answer?
That's not the answer.
You see,
that's why I asked.
Boli, you see what Boli did for Potter, right?
You're not answering my question, Amy.
Wait, I'm answering it now. You see what Boli did for Potter? I think Boli has identified this, right? I think, hopefully he has. He gave Potter used to earn £4 million in Brighton. He increased Potter's salary to £12 million and gave him a 5-year deal. That is a statement right there. He's telling the players that this is my man. He's going to be here for 5 years. I'm not sacking him. And if you dare do your cycle crap in 18
Abdullah,
months,
are you eating fried rice in the space?
Jollof rice, relax.
And your spoon is making noise like this.
so guess what? So that hiring of Potter and giving him that 5-year deal has actually led, because guess what? Tuchel was on 7 million 1 year, 1.5 year deal when he took the job in February last year, right? His deal was supposed to expire this summer, right?
Yeah.
They extended it after he won the Champions League by 2 more years. And guess what? The players knew in their head. Guess what? The player that has 5 years or 3 years or 4 years in their contract, they know, this coach is not going to be here all the while I'm going to be here. I can as well just down too.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
But you see, Potter, wait now. Potter has 5 years.
If Tuchel was given 5 years, I don't think these players would have come up.
I'm telling you, because guess what? Do you know how many years?
I think that's irrelevant.
Blue eyes, wait. It's a psychology thing.
Think about
Do you know how many years Pep has left? He has 2 more years. And guess what? They know that Pep is going to be here 3, 4, 5 years, as long as he wants. So you dare not down tools.
You need to stop. You need to stop using Pep.
Because the day you down tools in Man City is the day you get sold. Look at
Pep is not the same manager as
Ferris. What's his name?
But the point he's trying to make is like, if you give someone a 6-month contract to manage a club, the players will not respond the same way with someone.
Yes, they will not respond the same way.
But Chelsea can afford to sack their manager anytime they want. They're not in financial disarray.
Who's speaking?
I get what you're trying to say.
Oh my goodness,
in the top teams, the contract doesn't mean anything. They will sack you straight away. Real Madrid, have three managers, long contracts and sacks in 6 months.
About to say that.
I don't know about the contract.
Only has changed that now. Like this Potter is getting the most years out of. I can't remember the last Chelsea manager. Maybe it's
so you're telling me that the player's actually thinking that he's got 5 years.
Yes.
No, let's.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
No. They have it in their head. 5 years, this guy's gonna be here.
Let me tell you something, Amy.
It doesn't matter though. At the same time,
hold on. Let me just say something really quick. A 5-year contract.
These players are more powerful. They are richer than the coach.
A 5-year.
No, they are not. Nobody earns more than Potter now.
A 5-year contract at Chelsea. Right.
Nobody earns more. No, let me just
hold on.
No Chelsea player earns as much as Potter currently.
And Chelsea have never given the manager a 5-year deal before.
Exactly. No
but
Chelsea
the 5-year
manager has ever gotten 5 years.
Under this climate,
the
a
most
5-year
Villas-Boas has 3 years.
a 5-year contract under these years is the same thing as 1 year. You could get sacked anytime.
Okay, fine,
But
but guess
that
what?
was Abramovich days, though.
No,
I don't
this
think the way we are
current
moving
Potter,
now.
no,
We're not
Blue
moving
Eyes,
that
you're
way.
thinking of it like Roman.
We are thinking like Roman.
These guys are making a statement to the players and telling them, dudes, this guy is our guy. He's going to be.
So, Emmy, let me ask you a
We've
question.
given
Emmy,
him 5 years, and that
Emmy,
5 years,
Emmy. So,
we
let
dare
me
you
ask you.
guys to down tools. We'll sell everybody and replace the team.
I agree. I agree.
I hope so.
No, Emmy, let me ask you a question.
Abdul, wait, before you go, I believe that is what informed Boli to make that goddamn decision to sack Tuchel, because guess what? Tuchel was becoming too friendly with these players, playing table tennis with them, and he brought Potter, an English guy, and gave him 5 years, tripled his salary, and dared these players. And guess what? He spent 250 million, right, this summer, and he's already looking to spend another 200 million.
Okay, you
All
haven't
the
answered
players
my
right
question.
now.
This is Potter's
Hold
last
on.
job.
All the
If he
players
flops at
right now
Chelsea,
at
he's not getting
Chelsea.
another job.
No, wait. All the players right now at Chelsea, they know their careers are on
Emmy,
the
you're
line.
not answering
Even
my
down
question. What
to
is the
Havertz.
best, Emmy? What is the best way to motivate a Chelsea team right now?
This is exactly the way.
By giving managers long-term contracts.
Emmy.
No, it's not giving a player a manager a long contract. You can see the players are applying what Potter is saying. They are listening, because guess what?
You haven't given me my answer, man.
That
My
is the
answer
answer.
is what?
These new guys, wait now. These new guys, they have money. They can
No,
spend.
what is the answer? What's the best way to motivate our Chelsea team right now? Give me an answer, Emmy.
I've given you an answer now. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I don't tell you tire now.
Okay, fair.
See,
enough.
these new owners have money. They have money to spend.
No,
And
but
they have
for
money
me,
to burn.
Emmy, the best way to motivate this team is by just putting down W's. Any team, I don't care who you are, whether you care, whether you care. If you're winning games, you have no choice but to join the trend. You don't have no choice but to buy into the product, whether you're a good coach or you're not a good coach. If you're winning, you're going to be left behind.
Yeah.
No, but what if the day you stop winning?
But
what now?
the thing is, when you win, right? That is when you're building the victory spirit, and you're also building team spirit. So that in the hard times, in the hard times,
win, right?
hold
You
on,
always have purple patches.
hold on. In the hard times, that's the beauty. That's the beautiful thing about winning. In the hard times, you now have a fallback, and it's up to the coach to find that balance.
What is the fallback? What is the fallback? Look at Mourinho, 2005.
Hang on, Emmy, hang on.
No,
Emmy,
2006,
hang on 2
2007.
seconds.
Yeah.
Emmy, sorry.
Go ahead.
Emmy, 2 seconds, please. Blue Eyes.
Yes.
You are talking about motivation, okay? Yeah. So now it's majorly divided into 2 parts. There's external motivation. There's internal motivation. Okay. You are talking about winning. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's more or less external motivation. Everybody can see that one. But the one that comes from your own mind is what Amy is talking about.
No, but that is
So,
not what I'm
hold on.
I'm saying. No, I don't want you to go far. Because if you win extrovertedly, if you win since you've decided to categorize to create your categories, let me help you. If you build
let me complete my statement.
No, because you're mixing it up. If you win, you also build internally. That's the beauty of winning.
No.
What if you start losing or you have injuries? What if you have injuries and suspension, which is part of the game?
Blue Eyes. I'm not talking about the one. I'm not talking about the one that you.
Efficiency is not always 1/1.
True.
Blue Eyes. I'm not talking about the one that you internalize. It comes to you and then you internalize it. No.
I'm not saying about. Listen, Abdul, you're creating so much complication with this thing. I don't know why you're categorizing different kinds of.
Because that is when you hear all these guys.
External, you're telling me physical and spiritual. No,
Blue Eyes.
Philosophical. I can't lie.
see, when you go to all these top business schools and you hear that somebody has a master's in emotional intelligence and all this stuff, this is the kind of things they teach them.
Yeah.
What do you think they teach them? They just teach them.
They didn't teach me that one. No. They didn't
Well,
teach
maybe
me
we
that
should
one.
just focus on football.
Yeah,
Because
maybe we
right
should
now,
focus on
Anatomy
football,
and
please.
physiology.
Emi,
Abdul in school.
Emi, how do you
I think
motivate?
I think
How do
see
you motivate Chelsea
that's
to
what
win
that's I think
the
I
next
think
10 years?
I
The
think
next from
Boli
2022 to
I think
2032.
Boli I won't be surprised Boli has cracked that
Because
setting
Blue Eyes
of
is thinking that once it
the-
starts to go bad, Boli will still sack this manager. But I'm here to break you the
Yes.
news.
no, I don't think
I'm
he will
here to
sack the
break you a
manager
news now.
easily.
If we are playing good football, we
let me
start
help
to
you.
recognize the holes in the team.
He just sacked the manager already.
Bro, the manager was becoming crap, man. He was out of his depth. It's easy for everybody to see.
So what happens when the new one is not doing well?
No, Yemzino, I think the issue with Tuchel.
Which new one?
That's why you gotta start bad with your wins. You gotta start bad with your wins. Thank you, Yems.
No,
That's where I'm
no,
going.
but Blue Eyes. See, I see where Yems is saying, but he's saying that guess what? Tuchel also had a good win percentage. He has 60%. Out of 100 games, he won 60.
Listen,
he won 60
no,
games.
you're missing the point. There are certain games, right?
He only lost 17. Tuchel only lost 16 games in his Chelsea career. In 100 games, he lost only 16.
It's not about the quantity of the games that he lost. It's about the type of games he lost.
Which type of games? He won you three titles though. Three cups.
This is the quality. Thank you, King
Not the
Black.
quality. It's the quality of the games.
Yes.
Who cares about the quantity? Who cares about the quantity? If you don't win the league, your quantity is useless. So at the end of the day, you can only scrape top four with
Black.
the
You
quantity.
cannot. No, you can't.
You have 38 draws.
Nah,
That means you have a good.
You don't have 38 draws, oh. You don't have 38 draws, oh.
If you have 38 draws, what happens?
No,
you
don't
need to have some margins.
Let's talk about facts. Don't give me example. Facts.
That's relegation. That's relegation.
16 games.
The
thing I'm just saying is this, right? This cycle from these Chelsea players, let's watch it.
Stay away from the cycle. No, you cannot look on. You see, that's the problem. That's why when you tell people that this is a renaissance, that this is the new step in the right direction, as philosophical and as corny as it sounds, it's very important. Because if we keep relying on, let's see if this cycle is going to hit the ceiling, then of course it becomes a cycle. We have to break from this cycle.
But you've not broken from this cycle
because
in
Emmy, you were talking about the percentage, right? If out of 38 games, right? I want to ask this question: if you win 20 games, draw 12, and lose 6, is that a good season? Because that's more than 50%.
No, but I think it's also context. Let me tell you something. If Chelsea were doing very badly, I feel like this guy will have more time. But the problem is that this guy has been successful so recently. He's won a Champions League, so there's more pressure on him. If Chelsea have been bad for like 5 seasons, and he took over,
but
I feel
like you have more time.
I see what you're saying, Yamzun.
We look at Liverpool, for example, with Klopp. They've been bad for so long.
They've been bad for 30 years.
That's what I'm trying to say.
When Klopp came, Klopp was like a messiah.
Exactly. That's what
they gave him everything.
Exactly. But that's
we're
what
not doing that, man.
But look at
took Klopp 6. It took Klopp 5 seasons to win a Premier League title.
We're not
5.
doing that.
Yeah, because they're desperate. They're desperate for that.
Look at this in this extent.
6 seasons.
Look at it in this extent.
Chelsea will not give you 6 seasons, though.
But the problem is
we won't. Thank you, Amy. You know.
The issue, like I said, is when Tuchel was. I understand the Tuchel stop and the scenario, but I said it in this stream, and I'll repeat it again. Tuchel sacked himself. The board did not sack him because he was making a rookie decision a manager of a caliber should not be making. Tuchel is a world-class manager. I expect a world-class manager to make a world-class decision making, not a rookie decision making. So Tuchel get himself fired regardless of the situation.
Well, I think Todd Bowley said that Tuchel did not get results, right?
No. It's not even about results.
They didn't share the same.
This man said, I don't know if you know this. His name is what's his name? He did an interview recently. Goldman Sachs. What's his name? that owns a Kane investment. What's his name? I've forgotten his name. He said it was among the Todd Bowley's co-ownership. He said, and because they asked him why did Tuchel go, he said because the communication between Tuchel and them did not go well the way they wanted it to go well. That was the reason it was let's go. He said it wasn't about the result. It was about, can we trust this manager for a long time period? And he said the answer we got for Tuchel is no, we
But
can't.
sometimes I think it's more to do with personality. Sometimes if you're looking for a yes man, you don't want a manager.
I don't think they're looking for
You don't
yes
want
man.
no. I think Potter's a yes man.
I think they were looking for someone they could work with, right?
Yes, somebody that follows their
in terms of
instructions.
communication.
Tuchel is a little hard-headed because
challenges them too
maybe
much.
it comes from his culture too, where he comes from, right?
Yeah, but again, like I always say, if you want to be, I don't need an X's and O's guy. I need a politician. You have to be able to be flexible with the way you deal with policy. Just because you have a certain way of upbringing doesn't mean you shouldn't be able to readjust.
No, but no, Blue Eyes. You're talking about this because I won't say where you live currently, but if you are European and you come from Europe, there are certain cultures in Europe and they have very, very strong principles. Those guys don't bend.
No, but it's not about principles.
It is.
No, let me say something. Your principles don't get compromised when it comes to jobs like this.
No, it does. Because guess what? Let me tell you something,
Let me say something.
Pep will not take half of what Tuchel took from Bowley.
Yeah, but that's not principles. That's just your way of doing things. Because a job is not supposed to test your principles. You're not supposed to be in that job.
What?
Yeah, it's not supposed to.
No, I don't get that point.
Exactly. Principles are like on their own. We're talking about the way you are as a coach. If you come
so you're
in,
trying to say that it's not intrinsic; those things are separate.
Yes.
I don't know about that. I think
because I don't think so.
But
your principles are part of the way you think. It's part of your thought process.
Yeah, but if a coaching job would have to test your principles, if you have to, then you're not supposed to be in that job now.
No, but you can't separate those two things, right?
Yeah, I don't think you separate those things.
Yeah, because your thought process
how many times are your principles tested in your job?
And if your thought process,
how many times are your principles
with the way? No, yeah, like I said, Blue Eyes. You're being influenced because of where you live.
No, you're not listening to my question.
It's a lot different.
Amy, how many times do you deal with your principles in your face in your job every day?
That's because of where I live. That's because where I live.
You do your principles every day.
How?
Yeah.
You do.
Exactly. Trust me, man. All those things are fluffy things, man.
No, they're not fluffy people.
All right, I don't want Blue Eyes to say.
Yeah, I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying, but also remember there are other kinds of people too. Some people they can't just separate the two.
I get what you guys are saying, but for me, Bowley bringing in Potter for me it's like a political statement. That's
no,
for
it
me.
is.
And I keep telling Chelsea fans, whether you like it or not, Graham Potter is going nowhere.
No, he's not going anywhere.
Going nowhere.
And
I keep telling
I'm telling Blue Eyes.
Rival fans.
He can lose like 8 games on the bounce and he'll still be there, even if he's not in the top 4.
These current owners,
even if you're in the relegation zone,
he's not going anywhere. These current owners are ready to change the entire team. They want to do things different from what Roman did. Roman will sack the manager.
Listen,
these guys will change the team.
Have you listened to
everyone?
Jonathan Ghostin said? Have you listened to his latest interview?
What did he say?
The latest interview when he said that was when I knew Tuchel dig his own grave himself by sacking himself, not the owner sacking him. He dig his own grave.
You see,
by sacking himself. I listened to the interview and said Tuchel sacked himself. They did not even sack him at all. He sacked him. He was already telling the fans and the owner, "Come and sack me."
You see,
come and sack me, because Jonathan Ghostin explained everything. I was like, okay. Because Todd Bowley said it first. I was like, okay, I need to listen more. And I listened to Jonathan Ghostin is part of the co-owner among Todd Bowley and Egbali.
Oh,
He was
that's a
among
Swiss
them.
billionaire now.
Yes, it's Jonathan Gold. So he said, because they asked him about Tuchel,
What
and
did he say?
he said it's not about the result. He said, yes, I understand the result might be bad, but he said it is about we are willing to give Tuchel time. But the communication between with the owner and him did not go where the way we wanted him to go, and he left.
Yeah.
That shows me Tuchel sack himself, not the owner sacking
That's
him.
what I'm saying. Listen,
And I think it's the same. It's the same. Abdullah is the same thing that Boli said. Boli said him and Tuchel don't have a shared vision, and that's fact. They don't. They don't believe in the same thing.
This is where you're feeling that his principles were compromised.
Exactly. Tuchel, I believe what happened was, I agree with what Abdullah is saying. Tuchel actually wanted to leave the job. He was tired.
Exactly.
He was pretty much saying, you know what, you guys should just find, because you remember after Chelsea lost that game to, was it Zagreb, the first Champions League game, he said he doesn't know what to do anymore.
Yeah.
And
I remember something.
Then if you're
that's pretty much just saying, you know what? Look at
compare
compare what Tuchel said after Chelsea lost to Zagreb to what Allegri said today after Juventus lost to Maccabi Haifa. Right now, Allegri is like, if you want to sack me, you can sack me. Do you understand? But you guys will pay me, right?
But they've already sacked him before. He's used to getting sacked by them.
Yeah, Allegri is like, you know what? You guys will pay me, because they give Allegri a long-term contract. That's why it's difficult to sack Allegri.
Because I was on my own, JJ. And you came
Allegri
to
is on a 4-year deal. 4 years.
Yes, I love a coach's job. Very nice
11 million pounds.
Just sit on your own and they'll come and call you. You don't have to submit a CV, no link.
Allegri is sitting on, it's not 14 million. Yeah, 14 million euros a year.
For that check. Yeah,
so 4-year deal. So if they sack him now, they're going to cough up nothing less than 35 million euros.
Yep.
Imagine Graham Potter says he wants to leave now. Oh my God!
Imagine if they sack Graham Potter after this season.
I think England will come calling for Potter, but they won't let him go.
Yeah.
I think after this job,
he's going to get a top job. Even if he gets sacked by Chelsea, he's going to get a top job.
Guys, I know we're not talking. Let me just say something right now. I know we're not talking about this now, but from what I've seen so far, Graham Potter is not a bad coach, man.
Yeah, no, he's not. Actually, you know what I like?
Coach, man.
The fact that he gave Mount 45 minutes. He brought in Gallagher for the rest of the 45 minutes.
Exactly.
And the fact that Broja was warming up at halftime, or what time was it? Exactly. Bro, we didn't see those things when Tuchel was. Sometimes we wait till 83 minutes
before you see
for him to make a defense.
Tuchel was out of his depth, man. Tuchel was doing yoga practice.
That's why he kicked off at Conte,
and also
because he lost it.
Blue Eyes and the King, the goalkeeper situation. I noticed that last season where Mendy was been making shambles, and I'm not saying that Balaga is better than me.
He just didn't know how to.
Can you give Balaga a chance?
He's just bad at managing adults.
Maybe that's why I said. That's why I said he sacked himself, not the owner sacking him.
Did you just say Tuchel is bad at managing adults?
Yeah.
No, he is.
Someone has been a coach since 2004.
Yeah, but how does he leave?
And has been successful.
Yeah, how does he leave at the end of the day? Youth. Just manage youth. Just know that they are youth, they're young boys.
He started off as a youth manager for
Okay.
That's how he started off before.
Bro, have you seen the training? He's training at Mainz when he was
shouting at them in training.
Shouting at them,
Bro, he was speaking to them like, bro, man,
that's what happened at Dortmund as well. Like he fell out with the ball. Everybody don't like the way he talks to them.
Exactly.
I'm sure it's the
then
same thing with Chelsea as well.
with PSG, with PSG, he had a
Yeah,
problem with
when
them.
he was at Chelsea,
That
that to stop the
stop
training
that.
sessions because there's
King
too
Black,
many
and then
rows
the
going
other
on.
problem is during training under Tuchel. Nah, I see people playing basketball, man, and
I
golf.
swear, man, they
And
were
now you
just
don't
playing
see
No,
that,
they are
around.
Blue
still doing
Eyes.
that
That's
now.
not
No,
happening
they're not
anymore.
doing that now. No, you don't
Lukaku.
with golf. I see
They don't
somebody
show
Bro,
playing.
you. They don't show you those
they were
sessions.
playing handball.
Yeah,
They
some
The,
people
don't
were
show
the,
playing
you.
handball, man.
Actually,
Thomas Tuchel
See
went
the
to bring
training.
one football ball.
See
He
all of
was
you.
trying
See
to
all of you. They
cajole
talk.
us.
But
He was
Can you
trying to
remember?
cajole us. He
King
was trying to
Black,
do
cool down.
caricature.
Can you
Wait,
remember? Can you remember before we played Real Madrid in the Champions League last season? Last season in 1-2, where Thomas Tuchel said, "You know what? We're going to use small
he went.
balls to train.
Yeah,
We're
all
using
this
size
nonsense.
4 balls
all
to
that
train."
nonsense.
And do you know what
Playing
that
golf
did?
and
The
You know
basketball.
players
when
must
the
have
game
looked at
start,
him
when the
funny
game
when he did
started
that, bro.
in that Real Madrid stadium,
Yeah.
the way we bossed Madrid, they were like, "Who are these guys?"
Yeah,
Like,
that didn't last for too long. After that Champions League, they found us out there. Running around with long tennis ball is nothing.
What they now
no,
did
no, no,
after,
no,
That
you
is
know
Baba.
how they
nothing.
found us out, Emmy.
Coach,
You know how they
come
found
here.
us out.
But King Black and Blue Eyes,
You,
Kante was sleeping that
Come
man.
here.
King,
you know
King Black and
you know
Blue
the
Eyes,
best. You know
throwing
our
you know,
shots.
best games. You know
because
our
of
best games
Tuchel,
under Tuchel. Emmy,
because
our
of
best games
Tuchel,
under Tuchel were
a lot
they
of
were
teams are actually
against
playing 3 at the back now.
Italian and Spanish opposition.
You come
Our
for
No,
training.
best games under Tuchel was against Italian and Spanish opposition. When we met,
who else do you want to play?
yeah, but in the league we
And
were
Man
poor.
City. And Man City.
We were not
Let's not
poor.
forget Man City.
Very
We
poor.
were poor.
We
Blue Eye,
couldn't defend,
Don't
bro.
King
forget Man
Black.
City.
If Chelsea was poor, the 74 points we got last season would not be our best in the last 5 seasons.
Yeah, but the 250 million we spent would not
Which 250 million did you spend?
For this season. For
for the players we got, like the players he had in his
My brother.
When did you spend
is
250?
the highest
Is it not
squad
this
that we've
summer?
ever had.
Yes.
So if you are talking about the point tally,
It has to be
talking about the
proportionate
money
to
value
Thank
of the
you.
players he had in his disposal.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You're talking. You said 74 points is the highest we've got in the last 5 years. 500 million is the highest we've ever spent on a squad.
Yeah, but context wise, it's not really the same though. 500 million nowadays is not.
Listen,
It's not gonna buy.
I'm telling you guys.
Black,
It's just going to buy Mbappe
King
and
Black, wait, when did you give Tuchel 500 million?
You don't give any coach any money, man. How could you
So,
hand
no,
over?
tell me, you're
How can
saying
you
you
hand over
spent
500
did
million
you
to a
give him
coach?
500 million to spend?
Listen.
Was 200 million given to Ancelotti for Madrid?
200 million. When?
Yeah, was he giving any money to spend? They were buying players that fit the structure of the club, and he had to make do of what he had.
Yeah,
And then
so
he
what's your
bossed
point? What's your point exactly? Because I'm telling you that
37-year-old. He
Tuchel
failed.
finished
He failed.
74 points is the best tally we've gotten. You said you gave him 200 million. Where did you see the
He
way?
had the most expensive squad that we have had in
But it wasn't a
just
good
lifetime.
squad. That's the
But it wasn't a good
squad.
it wasn't a
It
well
was
put together
expensive,
squad
but it
though.
wasn't
Okay,
good.
then let me
But it's
let me ask you a
looking good
question.
now
Let me
with
no, hold
the
on.
same
It's not
value.
looking good. Can this squad still get us 74 points this season? I don't know.
We shall see.
Okay, we
Let's
shall
wait
see.
and see.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't know yet.
All I know is that
Junior on the pitch.
all I know is that the football I am watching now, I haven't seen in the past 5 years.
Bro, blue eyes. Whenever
So
we
you want to say
cross
Sarri
under
ball,
to
Sarri ball, you didn't see Sarri
you
ball?
cannot deny. You are just
No,
being in denial. Let's be
No, I'm
honest.
not denying.
You
no,
are
I
seeing
did.
you are seeing it
No,
now.
there's no denial inside the
Every
No,
matter.
no,
time
no,
we
no.
are
Remember,
attacking, there is
King
no
Black,
one in the box. We
King
don't have a
Black,
numerical
King
advantage. The other
Black.
person's half.
Potter
We
has
isolate the
just played.
strikers.
Potter has just played 5 games.
We can
King
see the
Black.
blueprint now. We are seeing the
Wait,
bluept.
Something is
We're seeing-
working.
He has
It's,
only
we are
played
seeing it
5
now.
games.
We are not saying it's established. We are not
Let's
saying
see
it's
when he
all.
gets
Let's
to
wait till
30
January or
games.
February.
King Black, let's see when he gets to 30 games.
No
Let's see where
problem. We
let's
will
see where
Let me.
Chelsea
You
is.
are,
Let's
you are
see.
waiting for him to fail so that you can come here and
No,
say,
I'm not
"Hey,
waiting
I
for
told
him
you
to
guys."
fail. I just want to see.
Let's
Is
wait
it
for
okay?
Lukaku to come
Is it
back
okay
from
for my
loan.
name not to be Thomas?
He ain't
It's
coming
okay
back.
for you to be Thomas, my brother. But let me just say right now, all I'm saying is that from the
My
little
name is Thomas. It's
from the
okay.
little
Thomas.
sample size that I'm watching right now,
Mhm.
Graham Potter
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter is an intelligent coach. He's a very crafty coach.
I'm telling you, he's a
He's
very.
And
he's
and
a wizard.
the way he's bringing the team together, I love
I'm
it.
telling you, man. I'm telling you.
It's not
Man,
easy to
King
bring
Black,
this
leave all this
sort of.
bring team. This Chelsea team.
I'm
See, they
telling
can't
you,
fool Chelsea.
oh,
This Chelsea team cannot fool me again. Oh. Baba.
You know you haven't apologized to
I'm
me.
not convinced with them. Oh.
Me
If you
too.
look at what I said when I
wait
came on
till
to
18 months.
Abdullah, what did
Yeah.
I say immediately I came
You're
on
not convinced, yeah.
when
Exactly.
when Blue Eyes was saying the performance? I said this performance was dog shit. They said this 2-0 performance is exactly Tomosuku exactly.
No,
Yes.
it was a
As
walk.
long as we have Jorginho in that midfield to
here we
slow
go.
the
King
game
Black,
down and
King Black,
constantly
King Black, stop. Jorginho play ball today.
as soon as we have that
King
guy,
Black.
James,
Jorginho play ball today. Jorginho shame you. Jorginho shame you.
Don't worry now. We are talking about a team
Jorginho shut you up.
that in the last 5 years
Jorginho was watching the stream yesterday.
You shut me up as well, bro.
Jorginho was watching our
did.
stream.
I know.
Hear me out now. Hear me out. This same guy. See, okay, now you said, Emmy, I want to go by your words. You said for the past 5 years or 6 years, this same team, if they play for 18 months, they will down tools. Tell me one player
for 4 managers. 4.
Okay. For the 4 managers, tell me one player that has been available for the past 6 years.
For the past what?
Jorginho.
Doesn't that tell you something? If we have a player that has been in this team since the days we have always done tools. After 12 months, after 6 months,
I know where King Black is.
The guy knows how to manage himself. He knows how to manage himself, man. He knows how to manage.
But you know,
the guy is a long distance
you
runner.
don't get my point. If we have someone, an egg, you remember when imagine having an egg that is bad, and that egg has been for 6 years, and we are complaining this team down to. We have changed the whole team. We have a new right back. We have 2 new left backs. We have 2 new center. Wait now. I know what I'm saying. You will understand this thing when this guy is gone. We have 2 new center backs.
He's not leaving anytime soon.
Wait, we had Pedro. We got rid of Pedro. We got Ziyech. Ziyech flopped. Werner has flopped. Lukaku has flopped. When this guy, everyone except him is the only one that is consistent there. That tells you so. That tells you something.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
I'm very begging. I don't know what
tells you something. Is the virus that needs to leave.
No.
So it's his fault that all those players got.
It's the virus that is always stepping up for a new coach every season.
I don't know, but
Don't respond.
Narrative. This is the narrative for you.
I watched this game. I watched this game critically more than anybody else.
So you watching today and you still have critics.
Don't mind him.
Tell me how many chances.
I saw you different with Mount. I was really impressed.
Tell me how many chances we created.
Mr. Mount had a world-class performance.
According to the stat, okay, let me tell you. According to the stat, we had 12 chances created.
Mr. Mount played the game of his life today, man.
Who?
According to the stat today, we had 12 chances created today.
Yeah, man.
Created to
the start said the 12 chances.
Who did the chance? Where are the chances?
Today only is 12 chances created.
Show me now which 12.
Do I leave this guy, leave this man?
Emi, did we have 12 chances created?
No.
Because we have Jorginho. That's what
you wasted chances.
You wasted chances. You know that we should have scored by 5 or 6.
It's right in the second half.
I think we have more. Also, Aubameyang also.
What?
I don't know. It's kerosene. Is it kerosene that your television uses? Man, guys, you're not watching the game.
This same match I watched for 90 minutes. Hey, really, me.
Like, Abdul, we're in
Okay,
trouble.
okay. How many corners did we have? Because these days they count corner as chance creation.
No,
How many
it's not.
corners?
Stop.
Abdul,
Yes,
that's Wala. Abdul,
yes.
that's a
If you score
problem.
from corner, the guy created the chance. It's an assist. They call it chance created creation. Oh.
No, but we
In
didn't have
2022,
many
it's a chance
corners.
created.
The stadium was too wide. Very ask Steven. The stadium is very wide. Before you get corner for that of San Siro, your belly will you tear. Where you want to see corner?
For real, eh?
Do you see how with James was like this in the first half?
Yeah.
Boy, allow it, bro.
So
They're just eating too much burgers, man.
No, that's Steve now.
yeah.
That stadium is big. That's a
stadium
big
is
stadium.
one of the,
Big
if not the best in world, San Siro.
That's a very big. If you run that stadium, your chest go tear.
So is it bigger? It's bigger than all the stadiums in the Prem.
No, I'm not saying it's bigger than all this.
Let me ask you a question.
How big is it? You are making him feel like he's twice the size of.
I have a question for him. I have a question for him.
After that, San Siro is a big state. It's wide.
Yeah, big
It's wide.
pitch. Yeah, the pitch is
If
big.
he,
It's like the Newcastle.
Stadium.
I have a question for you. I have a question
Go
for
ahead,
him.
go ahead.
At the moment, Ben Chilwell or Cucurella? At the moment,
man.
I know.
It's tough.
I don't like Chilwell like that, Sha. I prefer Cucurella for chances creation. But the thing is, the way they are using the way what's his name? Potter is playing, he's defending from the left side, right? He's not really attacking. So the left-sided wing back or whoever plays on our left fullback position doesn't really attack a lot. Like the person is not supposed to advance because he's taking into cognizance Reece James. Reece James is actually allowed to go forward and affect the play in the final third. In that case, he doesn't allow his left wing back or left back. And that's why I've seen Cucurella kind of have a very conservative game because Cucurella is like another Reece James. The two of them cannot go forward at the same time. It will affect the shape when we lose the ball in transition. So that's why you see Cucurella. If you see Cucurella is not
because
being used a
Jorginho
lot.
can't cover ground as a DM. That's why.
Yes,
that's true. No, I don't.
He's the reason we are playing 3-5 at the back.
That is true.
He's the
You
main
can't
reason.
cover. You can't cover at all.
Can't cover the ground. If you play 3 in the midfield with 4 defenders, we are dead.
Blue was in the mud.
I'm not in the mud. Listen.
Especially with Loftus-Cheek and Kovacic as the other two. Oh my god.
They're both unfit. They both have
Listen.
King Black, are you doubting Loftus-Cheek's ability on the ball?
No, he's good on the ball, but he's unfit. He's not fit. He's not fit.
Yeah, like he's
no. Loftus-Cheek has been
doesn't last in
fantastic
the
this
game.
season, though.
He's not rapid.
He's
Like
been good. Come on.
Do you know that AC Milan is inquiring about Loftus-Cheek?
Yeah,
And I can tell you, Chelsea are ready to offer Loftus-Cheek a new contract.
Yes, because at the end of this season, Loftus-Cheek only have 1 year left. Right?
Yeah. Potter wants him to a new deal.
And everybody is waiting to see if Chelsea will give him a new deal this season. If they don't, Loftus-Cheek will enter his final year next season.
AC Milan loves Loftus-Cheek, man.
But Loftus-Cheek always refuses to leave the club, though.
They were raving about Loftus-Cheek. I can't lie.
Yeah,
AC Milan fan. I was going on to AC Milan YouTube.
They love Chalobah as well.
And they love Bakayoko as well. So what does that mean?
I'll kick you at the same Bakayoko. Stop. That guy was bought with potential. I'm not gonna give us 0. I am
if they bring 50 M's, man, they can have him. Man.
They can have Loftus, my brother. I was gonna say 70. I was gonna say 70.
They can have 50 million.
How much will you use to replace him?
Does not have money.
Sorry?
How much will you use to replace Loftus-Cheek?
It's not hard to replace.
I'll just go to Brighton and pay 20 million for Caicedo.
Who told you Brighton will give you Caicedo for 20 million?
Before we guys,
do you know how much you paid for Cucurella? Do you know how much Arsenal paid for Ben White?
Black to Zip to Yem,
nothing less than 70 million, Baba.
To Steve and to Emmy, please.
Enoch Nwekpo, guys.
Oh my goodness!
Small players.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah,
Let me talk
I
about him.
remember Blue Eyes talking about him.
I know my brother,
Players,
man.
guys. Quick players.
Yeah, exactly. When I saw the guy's name, I was like, "He's not the guy Blue Eyes was talking about." That
Yes,
he was recommending.
Top player.
No, but
Blue Eyes was
just
like,
give-
just give me Mwepu.
Just give him a
And
pacemaker. Just give him a
man.
pacemaker. Like they gave Ericsson.
Man, that thing hurts me,
What?
man. Do you know who the guy reminded me of? Kalilu Fadiga. After Fadiga signed for Inter after that World Cup in 2002 summer, guess what? They found out during the season. They found out he had that same terminal heart disease. Fadiga was one of the best playmakers. Him and Recoba, they were creating magic in Inter already in that 2002 season, and they never ever. He had to retire from football age 24.
What's actually wrong with him though? I don't understand.
He has an heart
It's a terminal heart disease. So
what does it mean? What does it mean?
I think
it probably means he has a hole in his heart.
Yeah, or an enlarged heart. Yes.
Or an enlarged
But
heart.
didn't Yaya have that same thing?
This is different. When one is being told to cease and desist immediately, that's a different instruction from the medical team. Now, here's when it gets interesting for me because I'm a traditionalist, right? Should I go there or shouldn't I?
Go there. Maybe we can invite him.
No.
Abdul, if you need some Abanis powder, come and get guys.
No.
Abdul,
Let me say something. Listen, let me say something. Because this guy is my guy, right? Mwepu is my guy. So this hit me differently. He's been at Brighton now for probably, somebody correct me, I think 2 seasons, correct?
Yeah,
No. I think this is his first season, right?
No. He's been here for a while.
No,
I've been watching him come off the bench.
Season?
Yeah, the second season. He's been here for a while. And he's been going through routine medical checks in Brighton, true or false?
True.
He decides to go back home to play international football. And then when he comes back,
with this,
he comes back and he's not feeling well. And Brighton says, let's check. And then they find this thing.
This man go church, make it come back, come play football. I think.
No. See, it could be. Wait, let me just say why.
God forbid.
Africans don't have this, man. This is sad.
Wait,
It's just another.
Black. Wait, before you guys go into African village people, it could be.
What do we say is the cause of this now?
It's hereditary. It's hereditary.
It's hereditary.
It's from his family.
No one ever had it in his family.
Wait, King Black. Kalilu Fadiga. I don't know if you knew the guy. He was one of the very good Senegalese players in that 2002 World Cup, right? Yeah. He was one that created that assist for the opening goal of the World Cup.
Right? He's a Sule Muntari kind of player. I remember that guy, man.
Yeah, Hyena. Yeah. Inter, see, he had passed his medical at Inter. He was already playing in Inter for that season until they did this routine check. Like the doctor said, no, let them, because those doctors at Inter were the same people that found out Kanu's own situation 3 years ago, 3 years before that. They were like, we've seen this before.
So what are we saying? No, hold on, Emmy. You see, the thing is, so what are we saying here? So you might go through, one might go through too many checks and it will not be found, but
it will not be found. After all, Kanu played in Ajax for how many seasons before he moved to Inter?
True.
It was when he moved to Inter, they found out he had a hole in his heart.
But do you think sometimes they know, but they just don't really care?
No, it's not possible. They you see, when you do your
But do you know why? Do you remember when that guy they said he had bad knees? What's that? The Belgian guy. What's his name? The striker, the black one.
He had what?
The one they said had bad knees. Benteke. Do you remember? They didn't sign him. They said there was something wrong with his knees. Do you remember?
Okay. I can't remember that player.
And then that's why they didn't sign him. And then the team signed him instead. It was Aston Villa.
Is it Fekir?
Yeah. No. Benteke was meant to go to another club before Aston Villa. Yeah, but they said he had like bad knees or something. He was doing his medical.
They found out in his medical. That's true. That's true.
So sometimes
Yeah.
some
So
clubs might not
knees
care
is
as
different
much.
from heart, though. Knees you can find
But
a
why
therapy
why
for
do
it,
you go
but a
to
heart
why
is
do you go
really
why do you go for
the person
international
can die.
football? Why do you go for international football and then on your way back you're sick? And then they go to check and something.
Oh, blue eyes. No,
No,
stop.
no. Okay, no
It
problem.
happened.
No problem.
Blue eyes.
Didn't
Blue
Nweko play
eyes. Let's
against
just
United?
assume. See,
Didn't
But
he
how
play
is
against United?
but
He played
let's
against he was the main guy against United.
Exactly, because I was confused because I saw him play against United. I was like, is it
He
not
played
Nweko that
now.
played against
he
He's
United?
been
played. Yeah,
playing.
he
He
played.
played.
I think did he score?
This
I
why
think
is
the
this
guy
why I don't blame Dele Ali for not joining Nigeria. All this.
I beg you. That one.
Blue eyes. Okay,
These
black.
people are scared of all these things, man.
No,
People are scared of
guys.
all these
See,
things.
let's be scientific, right? I
Emmy,
know
Emmy,
people
Let's
say
leave
Emmy,
science, man.
Emmy,
Science
Emmy,
cannot explain this
Emmy.
thing.
We are from
no. Why
Nigeria.
can't
When they say
is it just
How can
forward,
you
scientific?
just grow?
What did you
How
just
can
say,
you
King
just
Black?
grow a hole in your heart?
King Black, what did you just say about Dele Ali?
I didn't say anything. No. It's a slip of
So,
tongue.
so how come is working out for Iwobi and not for Dele Ali?
Iwobi is a strong guy. He has Okocha behind him. The same Baba where they work for Okocha.
King Black.
Your black is wicked. Yeah, this man.
The same man that is working for JJ. Baba, now all these strong people.
I know. Listen, we're not
Don't
trying to
even
be
go near
we're
Iwobi.
not trying to be funny here because me too.
Blue Eyes. Let me remind you of this story. You might know it.
Yes.
You remember in early 90s when Keshi was still a player.
Captain.
Okay.
Yeah. And he came to Nigeria for holiday
Okay.
and he was driving somewhere with his brother.
Yeah.
And he got stopped and somebody they said they shot him, but then nothing happened to him and they shot his brother and the brother got injured on
No, I
his
don't
leg.
know this story. No, are you serious? It's possible. It's
Nigeria.
possible.
Abdul, I dey fear you now.
No, but listen, guys.
But Abdul, but don't worry, I have this one.
Igbo
Nigeria. I'm a United States.
Igbo man.
No, listen, Amy. I know you're saying there's science, but it's just very interesting.
Nah. See, you know me. I am factual. I
Exactly.
know those things. I know. I understand
Emmy,
those
don't be
things
factual. Go
happen.
and join Babalawo. Be
No way.
spiritual.
No way.
But he's
I
but
am.
he's
I
but,
like.
but don't you
I'm,
but don't
I'm
you
a-
think no but
I
don't you think
choose
it's
to
too
stay on the
premature
side
though?
of science,
He's
right?
24.
Because it's possible that this guy, they probably didn't do that extensive, rigorous stuff on his heart. They didn't check as
No,
much.
no.
Emmy,
They would have
you
find
are-
that out by now.
Emmy,
I'm
you
sure,
are-
bro.
he played
It's
against United. I
possible.
You
saw him
cannot have
play.
a hole in your heart
No,
and
now.
live fine like everybody else.
No,
We're talking
King
of
Black,
heart.
King Black, King Black,
Let me
King
stop.
Black. See, Kanu Nwankwo played in Ajax for 6 seasons
Yeah, but he was
before
lying
he
about
went
his age
to
though.
Inter.
He was older than he was anyway, man.
Oh,
He
so you
never
won't
get
say
Baba
when?
that
No, now.
I will go part anyways, man. That's
No, man.
Let's move on, man. Let's move on from somebody else, man.
If you're talking about
No,
what of
but
Okocha lied for
how
us.
is it possible that you
Okocha
have
said he's
a
40
hole
something
in
years
your
old.
heart? Kanu played the Champions League final when they won it in Vienna in 1995. He was there. He played that game. So are you telling me that, he had a hole in his heart and he still played?
No, what he's trying to say is different though. But you're not
Yeah?
listening to Awubo.
You are not listening to
Awubo.
You're not listening.
Emmy, you know in Nigeria we have Babalawo, we have Christians, we have Muslims. You see these Babalawo people, there's something called powder when they blow like this. It's like breeze.
Brother,
It's spread
brother,
around.
listen, let me just tell you.
Careful.
All I'm saying is that it just I don't know. It's just you cannot.
It's ironic.
It's just thank you, Abdullah. It's ironic. That's all. It's because he's been at Brighton, and Brighton is listen. The health of the heart is one of the key examining pieces in every top football club.
Yeah. Especially in England.
Exactly. So this shouldn't and like again, I'm not a doctor. I don't have any medical experience.
They plug you to the screen now. They plug you to the screen.
Exactly.
So
Sometimes even when you
know the story about Conor Gallagher when he was younger and he's in the academy, they found something on his heart.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, they
So
did?
they probably So they probably would have known.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
that's
how
what I'm
did-
trying to say. That's
So
what
how
they
did he
probably
overcome
knew,
that?
but
So
the extent
No,
of it
I don't know
is
what they
different.
did to, but you know, it happened to me to Gallagher as a young chap. So
Yeah, they said his heart was going too fast.
Yeah, it was
something
beating
like
too
that.
fast.
Irregular heartbeat.
You can regulate that. You can regulate that though.
You can put a pacemaker. I think
Yeah,
that's
they
what.
can
You
regulate
can
that.
regulate
Yeah.
that one. That
Yeah.
you can regulate that one.
Yeah.
I think for me the cure for Unwepo is, I think one is good food and good diet. That would change
This guy, man, super
You don't too take for America. You have spent
So the question is, should we now blame?
You need to
Should we
visit
now blame
once
Pogba?
in 6 months or once in a year.
Up to like.
Guys, can't I give solution? I said she gotta eat good diet food.
Good diet, like honey, I be making they lick honey and lime.
No, she start drinking.
Agbo.
No, not
Agbo.
Guys, I have
start
to go,
taking
man.
grapes, oranges, and
Yes,
and pineapple.
I mean, big up,
Oh,
bro.
that was funny, man. That was funny.
So the thing is, why are we blaming Pogba then?
We can't blame Pogba. I understand Pogba's situation. It's not easy.
No wonder Mbappe wants to leave. Now I understand.
You think it's easy? Some people will leave their country and they will never call back again. There's a reason. Oh
my God.
They will never give. They won't even get there till they die. They will just be in America there for life.
I hope it's not the case. I hope it's not the case.
I hope so as well. But now
Yes,
he has retired. Now.
He is the captain of Zambia.
Very sad though.
It's a terrible
Honestly.
story, man.
He is the captain of Zambia.
Like I said to you, like
You know, his trajectory would have been like from Brighton.
I'm telling you,
most of those Brighton players are going to live there on a high.
Of course.
Yeah.
He started in the pivot, and Graham Potter figured that this guy can
bump forward. He carry the ball, and he could strike the ball as well.
He could hit the ball nice, man. And he has height. He's about 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah, 6 foot. 6 foot. No, he's 6 foot.
I think he can recover though.
Try, man. I just think the best thing, maybe a punditry job, or I don't know.
We'll go in the coaching staff or something.
But he's 24 though. He might go away.
Do his badges or something.
Young.
Yeah, do his badges
exactly.
Young.
Will they stop paying his wages?
No. I think I'm hoping he's still on the
until they have to wait till the contract ends.
No, they can pay him off. They can just pay him off the rest of his contract.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
That's true. Maybe he can be doing punditry or something like that.
I hope he can get like a nice punditry, maybe for Sky Sports Zambia. Something.
But can he still like coach kids or something?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah.
But he just can't run around the pitch anymore.
No, yeah.
That's sad, man.
Yo, guys, I gotta run, but this was great. We do this again, guys.
J5.
Guys, enjoy yourself tomorrow. Listen tomorrow, guys. We'll see. We're gonna on Friday. We're gonna talk about the preview of Manchester City versus Liverpool. On Friday, we'll talk about it. We'll see who's gonna beat
that match. That match is an irrelevant.